Yo, give me a thumbs up if you can hear me. Give me a thumbs up if you can hear me. Actions, not distractions. What's up? Corrupt Barry Wood, Wesley Mitchell. What's up? Hold on. All right, what's up, everybody? Appreciate you stopping by. It's Sunday again. These weeks just fly by, but hey, we got it done today. Jimmy Buckley, what's up? Let me see who's all in here. Tommy Thunder, we got Thunder Gang for sure. Wesley Mitchell, appreciate you. All right, so check this out. I'm gonna do an open panel so everybody could jump up. We could talk about a few things, but right now, I guess the biggest thing that's going on the internet is what happened with CryptMac. Let me get this stuff. Hold on, guys. So check this out. Where I live, gangbanging really people don't really do that like that. Gangs, there's not a whole lot of gangs around here. But I heard Pino talking about he was the enforcer for the Crips. Now let me tell you something. If you're a white boy in a black gang, you think you got status, you think you got rank, but here's the problem. The white boy's always going to be the send-off. It's always going to be the person that does the dirty work. Yeah, hit that like button. I'd appreciate it. It helped the live go a long way. I really would. Corrupt. What's up with you, buddy? Feel like jumping up? Karma, anybody? Let me drop this link for you guys so we can talk about something. See what everybody's doing on Sunday. If you guys knew how much trouble I had to go through to get this live today, I'm telling you. So I signed in earlier on my laptop, right? And when I did, it sent a security thing because it's a new laptop. I've never been on StreamYard with it. It sent a security thing, which was cool. I got all through that. But when I got back on my phone to go on StreamYard, I had to set everything back up. It canceled everything off my phone. Ryan88, what's up, bro? Appreciate you stopping by. It's always good to see you. You always got good conversation, man. I do appreciate everybody for stopping by. Did you notice, like, I scheduled the live? I normally never schedule a live, so I'm just trying to become a real YouTuber at some point. Actions, not distractions. Yeah. Look, white gangs have never been appealing to me. I'm not no white power or whatever you want to do. What you got? You got black power, brown pride, and white strong. That's just never really been appealing to me. I never really even thought to myself like I should probably go join a gang and let them tell me what to do. Maybe I should allow them to tell me how long I got to do time, who I got to fight, how I got to live, the rules I got to follow, how I got to live my life. It just never made sense to me. The whole gangbanging thing never really made sense to me. And I know it's because of the area I'm from. So if you're from like California, whatever, I'm not, that's a whole different lifestyle. It's like you guys live on a totally different planet. So I'm not really talking about you guys because I understand that it's different for you guys growing up around there. You gotta, your family was in it. Your dad was in it. You know what I mean? It goes back through generations. So you gotta, it's kind of like you just gotta fall in line. But for me, it's never really been appealing. I never really thought to myself like, hey, let me go be an enforcer for the Crips. That way, here's what happens. Let me tell you. So the ones that count, they don't put the work in. They don't put the work in because they're needed to call shots. They're needed for other stuff. So what they would do for a guy like me is they'd take a young white guy like me and tell me, hey, you got to go do that. Hey, you got to go do this. So it would automatically, and then if I don't, I'm in violation, right? So I automatically, when you sign up for something like that, basically what you're saying is you're putting your life on the line to be a part of something, and now you have no control of your own life. Does that make sense? Like I'm trying to have it make sense because until I got on YouTube, I never really saw a whole lot of gangbang and stuff like that. I never really it just wasn't part of my world, and now it's like it's everywhere. Yeah, exactly. Barry Wood, why you make so much sense sometimes, man? I know you're a goofball, but why you make so much sense sometimes, man? I'd like to know if you're really a black dude or a white dude. You're probably some little white nerd or something. That's why you gotta come up on my live and prove me wrong. Hey, Corrupt, I heard you talking about a YouTuber that goes by the name of what's that dude's name? Damn, I forget his name. Somebody, man, my neighbors or somebody's cooking something gross. I can smell it. It's terrible. But he wrote the book, Joe Baker. Okay, so Joe Baker, check this out. He did a video with a couple people, but he did a video with Jay Williams. And hold on, I'll bring you guys up in a second. So he did a video with Jay Williams, right? So I went to check out his content. I'm like, dude, seems cool. He wrote a book. He was in prison with his dad. How many people could say they were in prison with their dad? You know, he escaped jail, stuff like that. So he had like a real good story. I'm like, man, I'm going to go check this guy out. But the one thing that I noticed about the guy, his channel is for females. And what I mean by that is he's always going to hit you with the eye busters. Look how he sets up his camera, right? He'll set up his camera right where you can see his pig, his hog, or whatever he's always talking about, bro. I cannot go watch somebody who's always talking about their junk. To me, it's a little, it's weird, but he'll set his camera up and he'll just sit there and do his thing. And I'm like, no matter if dude's got a good story or not, I can't sit here and watch this dude just swing his thing around in the camera all the time. Some people on YouTube is crazy. Let's go.
Good. That's fucking hilarious, bro. I'm over here dying laughing, man.
Do you know what I'm saying, though?
Yeah, well, look, man, I used to listen to him. Like, I'd put him on at work, and I wouldn't watch it per se. I'd just listen to the story. But I fell off of him a while back. Like, he got a good story for sure. But I fell off of him a while back, man. And, you know, I tuned into other people. But, I mean, he definitely is doing his thing. I can't take nothing away from him, man.
Nah, he's great, man. For real, when it comes to storytelling, he's got a book. How many people you know been locked up with their dad, bro? He was in the cell with
And
his
brother,
dad. Oh,
and
was it his
brother.
brother and brother?
He was celled up with his brother, but they were all three of them was in the same penitentiary.
That's crazy.
And
That's wild.
his dad was a mover and shaker. His dad actually retired from the 7 Fours.
Okay,
Like
all right.
retired. You know what I mean? Like still got the pass. Like ain't nobody holding nothing against him. They let him do his own thing now. And he actually his dad actually got a YouTube that there's no visual. It just puts out the him talking and telling his stories, but he's doing it from inside his cell. Like you can hear other people out in the other cells and everything, and he'll be telling the story. Then he sends it out to somebody on the outside. They do it all up, put it on YouTube. But his dad, bro, like his dad talks some real stuff, man. Like I enjoy just listening to his dad. When I got something, when I can't watch or something, I'll turn on Big Joe T, and man, he like dude has
Is that what it's
stories on
called?
stories.
That's what it's
It's
called, Big
called
Joe T.
no. His channel is doing time with Joe, or doing time
Okay,
with Joe Baker, or something
I'll
like
have
that.
to check them out. But yeah, if you just listen, it like because when I'm at work, I don't watch the videos. I just put
Right.
my earbuds in and just
That's
listen.
what
But I seen what like when I went to his channel. This was a year ago or something. I went to his channel and I seen what Homeboy was doing, and he was just swagging it out for the ladies. And I was like, oh man, like I
you
was
talking about.
distracted. I
You
was
talking about
distracted.
hitting the
Like,
bow leg walk? They be like, I went
yeah,
extra bow leg. Hey,
yeah, yeah. You already know, bro. You
do
already
your
know.
thing, Joe. Do your thing, Joe T.
Do you think,
All right.
bro? Salute Joe T for real, man.
Yeah,
Hey,
bro, he doing this thing.
Karma, what's up with you today, bro? I ain't heard from you in a while.
I'm good. There was just a lot of background on my end, so I didn't want to unmute until everybody chilled out a little bit. But I'm good. What you been up to?
Nothing. Watching football, watching the Bengals win. Hey, I was going to get on Corrupt last week too because he's like Jacksonville about to smash the Bengals, and we got him in overtime, dog. We got him.
Yeah, because y'all want to go and take other people's quarterbacks out just because yours is hurt. Y'all want to fuck my whole deal up. That's messed up, bro. I don't even want to talk about it. Next subject.
Hey,
I do
hey,
like that
but
jersey though.
hey, but he's back.
Yeah.
He's back though, man. And they should have won today for real. They should have won today. I wish they would have. They
Did
almost
you?
this close. Jacksonville almost this close to beating the Browns.
Yeah, we should have beat them, bro. Did you see the Ravens,
No, but I heard they won. Didn't they win?
bro? Yeah, in overtime, bro. A punt return.
Oh, okay.
It was
That's
dope.
fire.
A punt return?
I,
That would be a
I was
gangster
sitting there.
to see.
I was sitting there doing dishes, bro. I had my little phone up, propped up, watching it, man. And that shit was crazy.
It's been a
What you
good
been
day.
watching?
It's a commercial for the
Yeah.
3D thing.
Yeah, I like
Oh,
that
good
background.
commercial. Yeah,
I like
try to
that
keep
background. So
Thundercat.
let me ask you a question. Sticking to the topic. Let me ask you a question. Have you ever been a part of any gang or done anything like that?
Yeah.
Okay, I mean you don't have
Yeah.
to get into detail. I'm just saying, like, for here in Cincinnati, it's never really been a big thing. It's not our culture, is what I should say. You know, some people, it's their culture, it's how they grow up, it's what they're into. And here in Cincinnati, you don't really see a whole lot of that. You might have like this Cincy boys, Cincinnati white boys, something like that, but
Right.
you don't have a whole bunch of Crips and Bloods around here. We go more by what area you're from, where you're from,
Well,
like
see,
your block.
where I grew up, in Alabama, man, it was, what I mean, like I was the minority, and there was a time frame, what I mean, like both of my parents, I had both my parents, but I didn't have either parent, you know what I mean? And then it got to be where my whole family broke apart, and I didn't have a relative in the state at 15 years old, you know what I mean? But that's when I got real heavy. But I jumped off the porch around 13 years old, and I really was just doing it, man. Like the camaraderie, the family, all of that was what got me. You know what I mean? Like, and
Yeah,
then I
it
went
does.
crazy, bro, because being the white boy, like I didn't even have to be the send off, bro. Like I was the volunteer. I was always
Right.
trying to prove it. You know what I mean? But I
Yeah.
also got a big target on my back because when it's a car full of black dudes and then me, who stands out? You know what I'm saying? Like I always had the target on my back over all of that. And
Facts.
and our ops, I went to elementary school with our ops. Like I was friends with them. Like they actually tried to recruit me to their thing, and I saw how their organization went, and I wasn't too about it, man. And so I had some friends on the other side, and I just fell in with them, bro. And after
Yeah.
elementary school, that's what I rode.
Yep. For real. I also noticed too, like a lot of people, I feel like once they get a little older, they want to stand alone a little more. When you're young, you're looking to be a part of something, and
Yeah,
you want to feel involved in something. But when you get a little older, that type of stuff don't really matter no more. You kind of want
yeah,
to be left
yeah.
alone,
It
you
turns to
know?
ISA, then I stand alone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, and that's my story pretty much in a nutshell. You know what I mean? Like, uh,
Yeah.
I don't I don't glorify that stuff. Like back in the day, I did. Like back in the day, I rep everything. You know what I mean? Like all the
Yeah.
time, rep. Like even when I moved from Alabama to Indiana, like I stood out like a sore thumb, bro, because they wasn't doing that kind of thing where I moved to. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
like I got the whole rap of being a wigger and all that. You know what I mean? Like, which
They've been
whatever.
calling, bro, they've been calling me that my whole life. And that's never, I never seen it like that. Like even my girl's family at Christmas, we go over to her family's for the holiday. They was calling me Wigger and stuff. Like my whole life, I got that. I got that my whole life. Like I
Bro,
don't,
my
I
mom,
don't know what it is.
my mom at one point thought it'd be funny to. She started saying the saying. My own mom now. She used to tell me like damn near daily, bro. If not daily, it was weekly. She'd stop me in the middle of the day or whatever. She'd stop and be like, "Has anybody told you today you're not black?" And I'll be like,
Yeah.
what the hell? Well, so that got to my aunt, right? And then every time I've ever seen my aunt afterwards, even at my cousin's funeral, whenever he unalived himself, uh, first I show up to the funeral, and I even called it before I got there. First thing my aunt says to me, "Anybody told you ain't black today?" And so
Damn.
we had this little family function, and this is way past all that. You know what I mean? And so then we had this family function over at my cousin's house where I got them little chickens on my short, and I told my wife and everybody we was going over to my kids. I was like, watch, as soon as I see her, she gonna say the same thing. But I thought about it and I hit her with the. She said, "Anybody told you ain't black today?" I said, "Matter of fact, I am black. I reflect all colors. You know what I
Right.
mean? Like I reflect all colors, bro." Uh, but I also got a little past though, man. Cause coming up, nobody could tell what kind of race I really was. Like that
I
was
feel
always
that.
something the females
Yep.
always asked me, like, what ethnicity are you? Like I was that novelty, you know what I mean? Like black
I can
girls
see
love me
that.
because the black
I,
girls love me because I acted that way, but I was different, you know what I mean? Like it worked out overall, I guess I would have to say.
yeah. Yeah. I could see that. When I first saw you too, I was like, there's no way it's just straight white boy. Like it's got to be something else. But
I
it's
got a
just
lot of Cherokee.
yeah. So my background is German, Irish, and Indian, Cherokee Indian. That's what I am. I'm
Right.
German, Irish, and Indian. That's my bloodline,
That's crazy, bro. Because my mama's German and Irish, and then my dad's side is all Cherokee stuff. You know what
bro.
I
I
mean?
can't
So
even I can't even grow face hair to save my life. Everybody used to tell me
yeah,
that's
bro.
Indian Indian.
Bro,
Yeah.
this is the most facial hair I've ever been able to grow my whole entire life, bro. And it
I
ain't
asked
shit. You know what I
I
mean?
asked Corrupt that the other day in a live. I asked him if he was Cherokee because he's got the same like nose. You know what I mean? Like all those
Yeah.
people that got Cherokee got that same type of nose. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
and
We
then
got a lot of Cherokee. We got a lot of. My mom
cheekbone.
always told me we got a lot of Cherokee Indian in us. But check this out. I'll drop a little bomb on this live. So my real name is Sam, right? So when I was growing up, my my family, they still call me it, but they always call me Sambo. And I heard that
Mm-hmm.
in New Age Plugs rap. I was like, damn, bro, does he know that? Like, you know what I mean? But
No, no, no.
anyway,
It's an old cartoon, little. It's from the
little black,
old days, bro. Yeah, little
yeah.
Black Sambo. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. Like when I was growing up, my mom and them would always call me Little Black Sambo, and that's where it all. I swear to God, bro, and that's where it all started, man. That's where it all started, and it's
We're
like,
gonna have to change your name from Sticks to Blackie, bro.
nah,
Alright.
bro, nah, bro. I've been trying to move. I think it's just the way I talk or carry myself, but I always looked at myself like I dressed like a skater or something like that. I never thought that it was more like, because I sag, you know what it is? Because you sag your pants and you talk with a little slang, people automatically
Yeah.
want to be like, oh, you a wannabe, you a wannabe. And it's like, I can't be
But
nothing else than I am. I don't know how to be anything else.
see, I understood it a lot more, bro, when when I was wearing flags. You know what I mean? Like I'd have three flags on me at all times, and you know what I mean. Like I understood it more then. You know what I mean? Like nowadays, like if somebody says it, it's like, really, bro? Like you don't even know me. Like
Now,
if you knew me,
I moved away from it. Hopefully, I moved away from it. I haven't had to hear about it in a while, but it's like that. But yeah, I mean, it's all right, man. Like people. I always took it as a joke, man. I never take this stuff personal. I laugh about it. I got love for everybody. You know what I mean? I got love for I'm raising a little mixed boy right now. Like I got love for everybody, man. I don't really look at race like that. I've never been a racist person. You know what? I judge people off their character, how they treat me, you know, how they carry themselves, and everything else don't matter, man. For real.
bro. And
Like,
when you really look at it, bro, the race isn't what makes people different. It's culture. You know what I
yeah,
mean? Like
it is culture. You're right, yo.
it,
You're right.
so I mean, what is it? I mean, okay, so yeah, I'm a white dude that came up in a black culture. So okay, I'll give you that. You know what I mean? Like
Right, but that
Right.
don't give anybody the right to make fun of it because it's, I
right,
Nah,
mean,
right.
not at all.
they making
I
yeah,
mean, people like to point out, you know, what I mean, the things that are different, things that stand out,
yeah,
whether it's for good or bad. You know, what I mean, it's
yeah,
always pointed out. When you're the
Yeah,
exception to the rule type of thing, like it will be pointed out.
that's a fact. That is a fact. But it used to bother me when I first got with my girl because her family looked at me that way, and I'm like, damn, I came from my family looking at me that way. Then I go around a whole totally different group of people that don't even know me, and then now they're saying it. So there must be something to it. But I just think it's just the way I dress, the way I talk. Sometimes it is
Like
what it is.
when I got with who's my wife, you know, what I mean, her family come from a little small town right outside Bloomington, Indiana, and you know, what I mean, a bunch of good old boys and everything out there, bro. And I got with her when I was 18, bro. And I was, you know, what I mean, like I just came up here pretty much, and I was still wilding out, man. It took a long time for them to come around on me, man. But when they
Yeah,
did, it was all good, you know what I mean?
yeah, yeah. I mean, I had to work my way into showing. Well, look, man, I don't blame anybody for judging me off my past. I was messed up when I was younger. I ain't gonna lie. Like
Right.
I, I look back at some of the stuff when I was younger, and I just wonder how I'm even here today. But God had a plan for me or something, man. Because I'm still here. You know, I'm still here, kicking it with my brother, making lives. Like I'm finally living the life that I wanted to. You know what I mean? Starting to get myself
Granny's
in
prayers.
position.
Granny's
yeah.
prayers.
We
That's
didn't
what
really
I
get
say.
we didn't even really get to grow up till we got clean. Really, I mean, like we talked about before, our
I feel
childhood
like
was taken from us, our teenage years was taken from us, my 20s was taken from me. It was like when I finally turned 30 is when I finally got to live life like how I should be living life. So
I
me
get
too.
that.
stuff.
When I
Shit, I didn't even do it in my
Yep,
30s, bro. It took my mid 30s. You know what I mean? Like,
yep.
yeah.
Mid 30s, then I started being able to keep a job. Then I started bringing home, because dude, I used to be one of those people. I go to work, and if somebody talks to me weird, I would just leave, and not knowing that they just got what they wanted. They just got what they wanted. They ran me out, and I'm thinking I'm cool by quitting the job. It don't matter. They didn't want me there anyways. I just gave them what they wanted, And I could never look at it like that. And then eventually I found a job that I liked. You know what I'm saying? I got on subs and I'm working every day, bringing home a check every day. Now I'm starting to pay bills. Now I'm giving my girl money. And then it starts being like, damn, no, if you would have said this 10 years ago, everybody said, no way. There's no way.
Right.
But I've been doing it.
Well, like, bro, I always had the job. Like, I was always where I'd be messed up as polio and still be working. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, I've been doing the same thing for like 18 years. I mean, I started just doing it as working for other people, and then me and a homeboy ended up creating our own company. And you know what I mean? I always had a job, man. But that's what I say. I was a functioning. I was really good at being a bad addict. You know what I mean? Like, I always made it happen one way or another. Like, I'd be dozing, whatever. Like, I'd still, like, I always do what I have to do, no matter what stands in the way. If I got to grind it out or whatever, I pride myself on that kind of. You know what I mean? Like, I won't stop till I'm ready to stop.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
mine was
that's
always
a fact.
36. I've been working since I was like 11, but I never was able to keep a fully functional job because of my addiction. Because say lunchtime
Right.
rolls around, I'm dog sick. I ain't staying for the rest of the day. I got to go get something to get me well. Because if not,
Well,
Yep.
see,
I ain't gonna
I,
function anyway.
I'd have them come to me, bro. I'd be like, yo, I'll throw you an extra
Had
20.
a
You
couple
bring it to me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
but
didn't
that's
always do
great.
that
That's
way.
crazy though, because we did that. And we was working at a factory. We did that, and my cousin would be like, "Oh, I'll be there at lunchtime. I'll be there in 20 minutes. I'll be there in 30." And eventually, he's not showing up, and then we're like, "Man, let's go get him. Let's go find where he's at. We go hop in the car and go chase him down." Like, hey,
yeah, yeah.
and then when you get the feeling good, you're like, "Damn, man, I can't even go back to that job. I didn't even tell nobody I was leaving."
Right. Yeah. I see what you're saying.
Uh,
Yeah.
the one job I had, I was clean for a long time, right? And I worked at Serta Mattress Factory, and I was the person that put the glue around the top of the beds, hot ass glue, like
Right.
453 hot glue, and it was the easiest job in the world. Got paid heck of money for it, and I was like, all right, well, one day I relapsed, and I'm like, man, please God, don't let anything stupid happen. Like this would definitely be the time something dumb would happen, right? I
Yep.
put my hand in the hot glue, throw my skin off my
Damn.
hand. And I walk up to the supervisor and I'm like, hey, I gotta go. I got an emergency. And he's like, okay. And I'm like, all right. So I go to the hospital and they're like, well, your hand's messed up. It was like the worst time ever, but just figures that I was good all the way up until that one day that I relapsed and then I fucked up that job because I put my hand in hot glue. I was like,
But
what's the odds of
another
that? You know?
thing that another thing that helped me was I've always been a contractor too, so I could put my tools down, leave the job if I need to, and come back an hour or two later if I really needed to. You know what I
Now I
mean? Like,
do it. Now I have that type of job where I could do that now. But back then I
right.
was working. What I would do is I'd go to the temp service and they would put me in these factories. Then
Hmm.
I quit. Then I go back to the temp service. I used every temp service in Cincinnati has given me a job at one point in time because I
Same.
quit, go to another temp service, go to another one. It was crazy, man. Like there for a little while, addiction ran my whole entire life. Hey,
It'll
Grub
do
Mother,
it.
if you want to hop up here, bro, hop up here if you got a minute. I do appreciate you stopping by. I see everybody in the chat. I do appreciate everybody stopping by on a Sunday. I realize it's family day and football day, and I really do appreciate you guys spending it with me. But I'll be right back. You guys hold it down, all right? I'm coming right
Yeah,
back.
yeah, I got,
Yeah, I was gonna tell
yeah,
Stacey to check out your live from last night because it was a really good live. I liked it. I enjoyed it.
yeah. I mean, even if you just check out the little part I cut up, you know what I mean? Like, because
Yeah.
that thing was like I don't know 5 to 7 minutes long because I had little fillers in there where I quit talking about it, but then the comment would make me go back, so I just chop. Um, but yeah, I don't have a whole lot of time right now today, so I'll probably get off of here shortly. I just wanted to jump up because he called my name out, and
If you get time, hit up Actions on IG or something, because I think he was wanting to talk to you about your live last night and stuff. I'm not 100% sure, but he might want to talk to you
that's
about
what's up. I don't know if I have him on IG. I will have to look.
it. All right.
Um, but
If
yeah,
not,
if not,
I'm
actions
following
add
him.
me up.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Yeah,
I'm following
yeah.
him. You can always
Yeah,
hit
all
me
my
up.
stuff is the same. It's ITZ corrupt. Like everything I got is that.
Yep. But what I was saying, Sticks, is you need to check out Corrupt's live from last night. Even a little bit that he put up. I'll let Corrupt
Yeah.
explain it.
So check this out. Last night I was trying to get a hold of Big Weeby, right? I lost the little paper. I had his phone number. I had a bunch of phone numbers on a little cigarette pack. Turned inside out. I lost it. Boom. It's gone. So I had to message him through YouTube. I'm like, hey, are you going live, man? Because I want to stay awake. Maybe hop on with you or something like that. He's like, oh, I'm thinking about it. And I'm like, damn, ain't nobody going live? This is some BS. And then all of a sudden, I'm clicking through my thing and it said, Corrupt just did a live 2 minutes ago. And I'm like, what? I was looking for somebody. So I went back and rewatched it. And that's when I heard you talking about the Joe Baker and stuff. And you was mentioning stuff like that or whatever last night. But I watched it last night. Yeah.
Yeah, excuse me. I thought I saw a comment from you on it. I thought I noticed that today.
Yeah, I watch because sometimes even if it's certain people and I don't catch your live like while you're live, and it's not really that fun to rewatch a live, but for certain people I will rewatch a live just because I want to keep up, like I want to keep up in the loop, like what people's doing, how they're progressing, and stuff like that. So yeah, I rewatched it. I'm pretty sure it was like an hour long or something, but I wish I knew
it was a shorter one.
I wish I knew you was live because I'd have jumped on.
I wish you would have too, bro. Like I do way better with somebody up there with me. I mean, I can hold it down, but I feel like me personally, I feel like it's just natural when I have somebody to talk to. You know what I mean? Like when I got to get up there and try to think of something, it's like, oh, okay, yeah. So Big Bird was yellow.
I can do it, but I can do it, but I don't like doing it. You know what I mean? I like what I like doing is I like having somebody to talk to, maybe bounce to the comments, have somebody to talk to, bounce to the comments. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's the same way I feel, bro. Same way.
Yeah.
Like I feel like it's more entertaining for the audience too, like for the people that's watching. You know what I mean? But right now you're getting 3 different perspectives. You know what I mean? So I just feel like it's entertaining, man. To me,
I see you actions. Yeah, man. If you want to hit me on there, bro, you feel more than free. I'll talk to you about anything, all that, bro. I'm here, man. Like I said last night, we here, bro. Thunder Gang here.
Yeah, I saw the little video you did too, where you was answering actions. His comment, you was telling him like, hey man, there's people here to talk to you and stuff. Now I'm not too sure what's going on with him, but yeah, man, when you're a part of this community and you're a part of this circle, man, reach out because there's plenty of people, man, that will help you through anything you're going through. And I know we don't know each other that well, but you can trust and believe, man, I love helping out people and I'm willing to do it at any point, man. Anything I could do to help somebody, because I've been through some stuff myself, man.
Yeah. And see, I got a bad habit of I'm gonna ride through it alone. You know what I mean? Like I do that shit a lot, bro. Like my wife even gets mad. She tells me I don't, you know what I mean? I don't talk to her about my emotions. Like I'm not a dude that really puts my emotions out there very much. And I mean, it is good to have people that you can go to, though. You know what I mean? Like there's certain times that I do just break down and open up to certain people, man. And when I do, it feels like I've accomplished so much more, and I've been sitting on the same thing for a month. And in one night, I feel like I've accomplished more and the other person don't even always have to give me the answer or none of that. It's just getting it out. You know what I mean?
Yep, for real. And YouTube's going to help people with that too. I hope that people understand, like, by getting on YouTube, making videos, making lives, talking to people, chatting with people, seeing that people that you don't even know is willing to support you and stand behind you, man. YouTube is actually a good outlet for anybody with depression. I feel like it helps, man, for real. I do.
When used properly.
Yeah. That's a fact. That's a fact. But I didn't
man. We out here.
Hey, shout out Bigfoot if you're still in the live, bro. I didn't even get to see you, but you know I always appreciate you stopping by. Somebody's
been throwing them gorillas out.
somebody's going to have to break the silence on Barry Wood, man. This is starting to really it's starting to really eat me alive, wondering like who is Barry Wood, because we get along so good. He always is a supporter.
You're talking
He's
to
a good
his right now. Talking to his
You don't know, bro?
bro. He's a good supporter. He's always been there, bro. Like he seemed like cool as hell to me, bro. And I don't even know who he is. It messes
Tell
with
him
me.
what's up, crap.
It
Tell him
messes.
Barry Wood is my uncle, bro.
Real? 100%.
Yeah, that's my uncle. That's my uncle, bro.
Nah, Barry Wood's chill, bro. I like Barry Wood.
Miss King.
That's crazy.
Hey, I had actions going on it last night though that he was my uncle for a minute. But yeah, that's
You
Uncle
know-
Barry
you
right
know-
there.
But you know Barry Wood, though. I know you know Barry Wood. I know you know the real Barry Wood. I know you do. Okay. Go
You know,
ahead.
the one live he came up on, he actually spoke, and if you actually listen to that voice, you might be able to figure it out. But that's all the hint I'm giving you.
But tell me
Look,
what
bro.
live is. What live?
It was
Everybody is Barry Wood.
It was
That's
crazy.
all I can
get
say
that.
on that.
I do think that there's a couple different Barry Woods. I really do. But I don't know if it's the same guy that had the mirror, if it's the same guy that was the big, stocky, overweight dude, and then now he's just like some little chill black dude. Like, I don't know if all three of those are the same Barry Wood or if that's three different Barry Woods. I don't know.
Those three the same. Those three are the same.
Okay. All right. Okay. That's cool, man. You ain't got to give it up on my live, but when you do, I'll make a short about it.
I can't give up something I don't know, Sticks.
He's like,
How I look making stuff up.
Hey, they was accusing New Age Plug for a long time being Barry Wood. And then there for a minute, I thought it was Bigfoot. I was like, it's Bigfoot, bro. It's got to be. And then I see something. I'm like, no, it's not. It's not. Like, I'm thrown off. You know what I mean? Like, damn, man.
We're never
Hit
gonna
the
figure it out.
Fun, bro.
Hit the link. Hit the link, bro. Come on. Let's cut to the chase.
You ain't got
But
to show
nah.
your face. Let's hear your voice.
I'm
One
just,
time.
hey, I'm just playing 100%, but I do appreciate your support, man. You always stopping by, leave me a comment. I do appreciate that.
Hey, you about to
Now
run
we got-
wood pile now.
Oh shit!
You
Here
got-
we go. Here we
You got me
go.
over here with a permagrin, bro. I'm over here just smiling, listening to you.
I know you, bro. Come on now. How the hell did you get a picture? How the hell did you get a picture with him and then say y'all met up at the? Didn't you say you guys met up or something? And was that all
Yeah.
Yeah,
bullshit?
bro. Barry Wood came out to see me, bro. We went to the Texas Roadhouse, and then he couldn't find his phone charger. So, we went right over to the Walmart Supercenter. With that picture you saw, it was taken in Walmart Supercenter parking lot when we went to get him a new charger before he went back to the hotel. You feel me?
Hell yeah. Hey, some people don't like him. I always think it's funny. Some people don't like him, but I think it's comedy, bro. He keeps the chats funny. Like every time I see him, he's making a funny ass comment. I love it.
I'll tell you what, bro. Barry will have your back too. You know what I mean? Like
He already has, bro. Like he's always like when I go live, if I have 5 people in there, one of them's Barry, and I appreciate that, man. No matter if it's an illness or not, I appreciate that. Like, dude, I've done lives where I've had 2 or 3 people in there, and I'm just going and whatever, But it's all good. Hey, we got Rob quit work, man. I'm sorry you had to hit that unemployment line, bro. That unemployment line sucks, but hey, them food stamps will feed you. I'm telling you,
that insurance is where it's at.
Oh, get your teeth
bro, you get that good insurance.
Hey, get your teeth fixed while you got that insurance, bro. Telling you.
Lined up, man. Yeah.
Yep.
Gotta use that insurance.
Matter of fact, bro, my youngest daughter, she going to get her braces on the 13th, which is my son's birthday. So then I'm gonna have both my girls are gonna be in braces.
You know why? My last live, I was so pissed about being like, man, they don't help the working man and stuff like that because they said I make too much for the insurance. So now I gotta like buy my own insurance, and it's not cheap, bro. It's like 300, 400 a month, bro, for
Are
health
you are you
insurance.
are you 1099 or W-2?
I'm W-2, bro. They
That's where you
got me.
fuck that, bro.
They
Yeah.
got me, bro.
What
I
about
was about to
what
say, if
about
you
that?
1099, bro, I can fix all that.
I know.
What about
I
that?
know.
That new stimulus that they came out with that said if you make like less than 100,000 a year, but you ain't on Medicaid, they give you like $6,000 a month or something. Did you see that?
I thought it was less than 50.
No, that's what it was before, but I just seen a commercial yesterday for one that was if you're single it's 75,000, if you're married it's like 150,000. I'm like, okay,
Yeah,
there might actually be a lot
look
of
into
people that
that.
get that one. But the one that you were
Look into
talking
that
about, I've
shit.
seen before, and I'm like, man, there's like 5 people that have that. What are you talking?
I had
Right.
my, I had
150,000
my,
and ain't on Medicaid? That ain't
bro.
happening.
I had my first year last year where I touched 60, and it messed everything up. Be honest, I was
Tax
proud of
bracket.
bro. I was proud of myself for working hard and getting where I'm at. But then they're like, well, now it's all on you. So really, the extra little money I make is no real money because you put 300
Cost you more.
to health insurance. Then you got to pay for everything else, co-pays and doctors, dentists, and it
That
just
includes
it.
a $10,000 deductible every year.
What did I even work for, man? If I was making 35,000, I'd really be doing better than I am now because I would get help. And that's what I meant by that. Like I wasn't
Yeah.
Hey,
trying to
that's
knock
fact.
I wasn't trying to knock the people that don't work because some people can't work. They just physically not able to work. And I
Right.
get that. Like if you
Right.
can't work, then go ahead, do by all means get what you get. But it just made me
Yeah.
mad to sit there and think like, man, I worked my ass off to
Yeah.
get where I'm at just for them to take everything from me. I was
Well, I
pissed.
mean, like for the people that can't work and stuff, like having those plans and the little assistance and all that is great, but it shouldn't,
Yeah.
in return, make a trap for the middle
They
class
should.
working man.
They should.
Yeah,
If you're one of them
like
people
help
that get
me.
like, benefits and stuff, you should show some type of proof why you're on that, why you can't work, why you know what I mean? Like just something to where, because if you're able bodied and you're not working and you're just collecting shit, that's probably not cool.
In Indiana, that's how it is, bro. They changed the law like I don't know 6, 7 years ago, like where if you want to be on unemployment and be drawing them checks, you have to go to classes to benefit
Oh
yourself,
yeah.
your skill
Here you
level,
can't get
and you
cash
have to.
assistance. Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they,
Okay.
like they made it where you have to show you actually out there trying to get work and trying to better
You have
yourself.
to you have to send in like so many different places where you file for jobs at every so often,
Yep,
like
yep,
proof
yep.
that you're actually looking for work and stuff like that. Like I get that, um
But that's
but
only
the
for
thing
cash
is like
assistance here. That's not for food stamps and insurance.
right, so for food stamps and insurance here, you gotta have you a couple kids, you gotta make under like 30,000 a year. And then if you do that, they'll give you full health insurance, fix your teeth, eye, whatever, bro. Like do all
Mhm.
that, and they give you qualify for cash assistance, and then you qualify for food stamps, bro. But if you're a working man and you trying to like provide for your family and feel like a man and bring home a check, you know what they do to you? They say, well,
You're
we're
on your
not
own.
helping you now. We're not helping you.
You
Yeah.
you you they're taking some of your money to help what they're doing with the others.
Yes. And I'm
Yeah.
cool
You
with
know?
that. Like if you're disabled, I'll give you money. Like it's cool. Take a little bit of taxes, whatever. And the only thing I understand is like people that's disabled to where they can't work. That's the only way I could kind of understand it. Other than that, I don't
Well,
get it,
bro,
bro.
like take me. They man, I got called for like 2 years until I finally just I changed my number and everything. But they were like damn near begging me to file for disability. You know what I mean? Because of my hand. And I was like, man, I'm good. You know what I mean? Like, plus, now, if you hit me with a disability of I could get, 6 to 8 grand a month, I'd take it. But $800 a month, no way, bro. No how.
You can
They
make
don't, because they want to put you in a trap to where you're like, I can't live off of this. So they don't have to push you to work. You're going to push yourself to work. Be like, man, I can't live off this. I need to just go get a job. Like even
Yeah.
because I do know some people do take advantage of the system like that, and that's the way
Oh,
they
yeah.
find out. But there is people living off a lousy little $700-800 a month, bro, and I'm sure it's
Bro,
hard.
just me on a personal level, man. Like, so I feel the type of way. Like, I need to get out there and get it myself. You know what I mean? Like, if I can do it, I need to do it. Like, because if not, bro, like then, like I don't know, it like takes some of my man card or something. You know what I mean? Like, it
It
make me
feels
feel
so
a type of
much.
way.
It feels so
Yeah.
much better to go out, work, come home, and know that you're providing and doing what you're supposed to do. Because I tell you right
Hmm.
now, when I'm out at work, that's just depressing, man. I mean,
Yeah,
it's
Yeah,
it
but
is.
depressing.
let me tell you a different side to that too. So say your husband and wife, right? You say you have 3 or 4 kids, right? One person's already working, one person's at home with the kids. Now, if the other
Mhm.
person decides to go get a job, well, now you got to take one of those paychecks just to pay for the daycare and stuff. So does it
That's
really
so
make
true.
sense for the other parent to work? Because all that check's going to just go to the daycares and stuff. It's
Hey,
rigged,
that's what
bro.
I did when my kids was younger, bro. That's what I did. I told my wife, just stay home, man. You know what I mean? Just stay home. Cause,
Yes.
bro, when I had a baby, I was paying $1,000 a week for childcare just on her, not
A month,
counting
but
for my
yeah,
other kid.
it's crazy.
It
Yeah.
was, you know, what I mean, it was some private, like I could have got something cheaper, I'm sure, but it was a good school and all that, or a little preschool, whatever. So I was doing that, but then I got to the point where, like, man, it's killing half of my income. You know what I mean? Like, so
Fact.
just stay
Yeah,
home. Like, there ain't no sense in you working. And she
Hey,
was a manager at Panera Bread. You know what I mean? So like,
right.
I was like,
yeah.
shit, just stay home.
Yep.
That's crazy.
But let me run through here real quick. Hey, G Dirt, what's up, bro? Salute, I see you.
G Dirt.
Jimmy Buckley, Grub Mud's gonna be jumping on in a minute if he's got time. We got Kicking It with Chaos. Hey, I appreciate you
Hey,
stopping by the channel. I really do. Um, hey, good on you for finally letting Dub know how you feel. He deserved that. He's disrespectful to women, and I don't really that I don't side with
yeah,
that. That dude's
he's
out there.
gone.
He's gone.
Chaos
And
bought.
we got Tommy Thunder with the Thunder Gang. So hey, we got a lot of good people in the chat. Hey, if there's something that you guys want to hear us talk about or something, throw it in the comments, man. I'll bring it up, whatever. If you want to jump on the panel, just let me know. I'll drop the link and we'll chop it up and see what you guys got going on. But back to the subject. All right, here we go.
It's a great subject, though. It's a great topic because the simple fact is, what could they do to change that? What could they do? Like if the government was sitting in the panel with us right now, and we was sitting here having a debate with them. You know what I mean? What could we tell them to change to make things different?
They
Damn, bro, that's
won't.
a can of worms.
But
It is.
don't you feel like they already sat down at the round table and decided how they could rig the game for you to fail anyways?
Oh yeah,
Then
yeah,
then
100%.
they I feel like they already had that meeting without us. They already had that
Oh,
meeting
Yeah.
without us.
In more
Lower the
ways than
middle
the
class. You
in
know
more
the
ways than what we're talking about. They've had that meeting, bro. Like
yeah.
I mean, they know what they doing out there, bro. And,
It's
and
it's bad because even if you are not a felon and you could go and vote and stuff, it still almost feels like in this day and age, it feels like your vote don't even count, bro. So I mean,
it's a
I can
suggestion.
vote,
It's a
but I
suggestion.
don't.
That's what it
our
is. Yeah.
our
Our
words
vote's
don't
It's
just
a
a
matter.
suggestion.
it's a
Yeah.
sticker, bro. You get a sticker.
Yeah, man, you get a sticker, but I feel like they already know who's going to win before we ever even hit the voting booth. But
Well, bro,
it, it's it's a big game, bro.
if you look into all that, bro, I mean, there's things that point to every president that we've had. Lineage goes back to this one certain king or something. Like, you
Yeah.
look into it, bro. It's wild. Like,
It's all it's all fabricated to where that one person wins. We do suggest it through our votes, but at the same time, it comes down to what our government wants, who they want to
Conor
face our
McGregor for
government.
president, y'all.
I
Yeah.
heard that.
Hey,
Hey,
that's what's up.
hey, hey, look, I might have misjudged DVS at first. Like he kind of got under my skin with the whole white boy thing. Like But when he was talking last night about the Conor McGregor thing, like I can understand both sides of that, and I don't know nothing about Ireland. I cannot say if he's can win or if he can't win. But I do not like him telling AZ he's on his white boy shit. He needs to chill out with that, bro. He need to calm down a little bit, take a back seat for a second, man.
But bro, to be honest, they both, you know, me AZ was coming hot, like
he was.
And DVS, he never like lost his cool, but he did let some of that shit out. You know what I mean? So like,
but what I like about DVS is he don't have to get super mad, and he don't have to get like out of his character to get under your skin. You know what I mean? So there's a lot of
he's illogical. He's a logical dude.
Like I would actually like to conversate with the dude. I think I misjudged him in the beginning. I think I just kind of misjudged him and made my opinion too quick of him. But if you ask me right now, man, about how I feel about DVS, bro, I think he's smart, man. He's educated. He knows a lot of stuff, man. For real.
I never even knew him, right, until I was on the panel with him on Big Weevy's Live one night. And, you know, just talking on that panel, like about halfway through it, I was like, in my own mind, I was like, damn, this guy's pretty smart. You know what I mean? Like, he's pretty smart.
Yeah, but he knows also how to throw out that little shit that's going to get people's feathers ruffled too. You know what I mean?
Passive aggressive, bro.
And he don't have to get mad about it. He don't have to do it in a way like AZ, and I respect AZ 100%, dude. That's my dude. But he does his more like with force, like, hey, listen to me, you know, and to where little dudes more like just take them little low jabs at him, you know what I mean? And make it look like AZ's yelling and for no reason. But really, he's getting jabs thrown at him at the same time, bro. Like, that was pretty good live, bro. That was a good live. That was a pretty good live.
Grub must backstage, bro.
Oh, shit, my bad, bro.
You good. I'm going to have to bow out here. I need to go spend some time with the wife for a little bit. But, you know, I don't usually jump on till late. But I'll still be listening, bro.
Are you jumping on tonight? Are you doing a live tonight? What you got going on? You going to take a break? What's up?
I'll probably be somewhere, man. I don't know. I might do a live. I might just jump up with Weezy. I'm not sure, but I'll definitely be around.
That's cool. Definitely.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna keep you playing, bro. I'm gonna keep you in my earbud while I sit with her. She gonna be on this side. My earbud gonna be on this side. So,
well, just know, man. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate your conversation, man. Jumping up on the panels and stuff. I do appreciate that.
Hey, right back at you, bro. I appreciate you. I appreciate Karma. I appreciate all y'all out there, man. Like, without y'all, I wouldn't even be having the momentum in my brain to do any of this. You know what I mean? Like, if I would have got on here and it would just been nothing, just flop, whatever, I wouldn't have did anything else. But I've had people in the background talking about, hey, you doing good? You know what I mean? So that's the only reason why I'm up here these days.
Nah, you're doing good, man. Just stay the course, bro. You're going to be fine, bro. For real. Good person to talk to. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I appreciate all y'all. I'll be listening, y'all.
All right. Salute, man.
All right, man.
Salute, Krupp. Can you hear me all right, Sticks?
Yeah, man. You sounding crispy coming in with that microphone. Nice and neat.
All right, that's cool. So first of all, I want to talk about fabricated stories. If you tell a story enough, even if it's wrong, if you tell that story enough, that story becomes true.
Fact.
It doesn't become, and even though it's false, that story still becomes true. I see it so many times on YouTube. It is ridiculous, but hey, that works. Another thing that works on YouTube is being braggadocious. I hate bragging. I hate it. But if you want to be a successful YouTuber, I hate to say this, you got to be a little bit braggadocious.
Yeah. What I started to notice, if you want to be a successful YouTuber, you got to be yourself with a little bit of character. Like a little bit, just a little bit of character with yourself. You know, like I think people relate to that. It's almost like a Crip Mac thing, like the thumbnail. Like he might really be like that in real life, but there's a lot of people out there that's not really like that, but they're putting that on there to get noticed. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Sure.
Can we get a thumbs up in the chat if everybody's audio is good? Just making
Hey.
sure it ain't on. Everybody's good.
Kicking
All
it
right.
with chaos. Wesley Mitchell, somebody give us a thumbs up. I'll be right back. Right back. Sorry, guys.
No, you're good. I'll go ahead and mention the next thing I wanted to talk about. So we got the fabricated stories that become true, but we also got a lot of people coming on YouTube acting like there's somebody. They're taking it to the next level. They're making it to where there's somebody they're not. And let me tell you why this will not work, because the only thing that'll work is you being yourself. That's the only thing that is sustainable. Of course, you can bring up your energy a little bit when you're doing your shorts or you're doing your long form. That you have to bring up your energy just a little bit, just to get the people involved and excited about it. But yeah, I see a lot of people that take it over the top. I don't know about you, Karma. Do you see people take it over the top and becomes that's not sustainable? It's not.
But a lot of people just love that. What can I say? Love the energy, and some people like that character to where it's over the top. But there's other people that are real, and they're like, "Man, I ain't on that. I can see right through that." So
what do you think? Do you think it works better to be somebody that you're not, or do you think it works better to be somebody that you are with just a little bit of pizzazz put into it?
Well, when you say that, it's more from. Are you saying it more from a personal or a business? Because business-wise, I mean, you want to try to make it as entertaining as possible, but personal-wise, I'd rather just be myself.
Yeah. So let's take it as a viewer. Let's say if you're a viewer and you don't have any videos out, would you rather see somebody be completely their self with because like when we're watching a video, I'm not gonna lie, if I was to turn on my StreamYard and start doing a reaction video of it, my energy would not be up how it would be if I actually did a reaction video. So I don't know. I see that a lot sticks where people are maybe being a little bit too much of a character and instead of being their self. And I say that's not sustainable. You will not be able to do that for a long time. And one more thing before you mention that, if you come on to YouTube wanting to get the bag, you're not gonna be sustainable about that. To be a successful YouTuber, you have to not worry about that bag. Let that bag come when it comes.
Yeah.
Right, because you're going to see those beginning numbers of YouTube and you're automatically going to bow out and quit if you're just here for the money. But eventually it'll start to add up them numbers. But in the beginning, you're going to see like 1,000 views and this and that's all I'm going to get. Nah, I can't do this. It's too much work. But it's either in you or it's not. Either this is something you want to do or it's not. And the money will stack up and if you allow it to.
Yeah.
I do agree with that.
Karma, before you speak, so you mentioned the fact sticks that that get the bag. All right, so how do you feel about this? The guys that come onto YouTube that already have a little bit of momentum, have a little bit of a community built. So look, these guys, let's just take Tommy Thunder and Krupp for an example. Of course, we're all going to follow them and give them some love. But how do you think these guys can take their channel to the next level? Because honest to God, streaming is cool as hell, and we love to watch you guys stream. But how is the Thunder Gang gonna bounce to the next level? Because we don't need another big Weebie channel. We got, and I don't want anybody to take offense to this, but Weebie's doing a great thing. We need to see, some just a little bit something. I'm not hating it all.
No.
I just want to see a little bit. Maybe
I don't want you to think that it's hating when you're giving people advice for somebody that's you've been on YouTube a couple years, right? By now, a couple years.
Yeah.
So look, let's take that advice from somebody who's kind of been there and done it. And not only that, when I talk to somebody, I always tell them, as a YouTube watcher, as somebody who watches YouTube, this is what I see. And this is where I give the advice too. So yeah, I get it and I understand it. I think you got to use all levels of YouTube. I think you got to find your lane what works. Okay. You need to be making videos, you need to be making lives, and you need to be making shorts, and they all need to be within that lane that you find that works for you. Don't follow somebody else's lane. Don't do what somebody else wants you to do. Find what you want to do on YouTube, what makes you happy, so it don't feel like a job, something you enjoy doing, and do it. And put all your momentum into doing something that you enjoy doing. That's what you do.
Exactly.
I couldn't have said it better myself.
It's perfect. And I always take any advice that people throw out there. I never take offense to it. I always take it as, I take it and then I use what I can with it. That's what I do.
Yep.
I like the idea of the Thunder Gang podcast where if you four want to do that, if Tommy Thunder starts, getting on camera and he wants to do that too, if you four want to do that, what you do is maybe you four have a guest. Bring a guest up. You guys kind of talk with them. Do whatever you want to do. Create a different, not like a new age situation, but your own situation. You know what I mean? Like flip it a little bit, put a little bit of icing on top of the cake, and do it in your own fashion. Exactly. Yes, and it'll work.
Corrupt's got that on lock with the podcast stuff. But he was telling me about it's pretty cool. I can't wait till it pops off. Actually,
Corrupt. Sorry for interrupting. Corrupt is going to be your number one. He's going to be your number one. I don't know if he's going to be your number one mic, but you might want to talk to New Age about this. Number one, a number one is just a. I hate to say it. I don't want to be like
a face.
It's kind of going to be like your. He might not be the number one on the podcast. He might not be the number one host, but he's great with just coming up with stuff right off the top of his head and letting it flow into the conversation.
And he's not going to let the conversation get dry. He's going to keep the conversation rolling. It's not going to get dry because he's going to know when he needs to come in, flip the topic because the topic's starting to get dry, flip the topic, put it back onto something that's more exciting, something that more people can relate to, and he's going to. But I can see Corrupt because Corrupt is the main one. Like on the lives and stuff, he's pushing more like, hey, the Thunder Gang. Not only that, he's jumping on all these channels, letting them know, like, he's doing his promotional rounds.
I like that, Corrupt.
He's networking, is what I'm saying. Corrupt is networking, and this
Tommy's
is how you
also
need to do it.
Or networking as well, but yeah.
Well, he's doing it, but Tommy's doing it in the background. Tommy's doing it in the comments. Tommy's doing it in this type of way. Corrupt is doing it by showing his face, getting up there saying, hey, look, the Thunder Gang's coming. This is who we are. This is what's about to happen. Like, he's doing it like that.
He pulled the old Andrew
Which makes him more of the face.
Yeah, he pulled the old Andrew Tate move.
Yes.
He did. He pulled the Andrew, and that was smart. Now Tommy came with another. I saw Tommy in Texas Prison Stories chat. Tommy is great with the behind the scenes stuff and also showing support to other channels. If something like what I saw Tim Snow say in the chat, Tommy, I'm gonna go and look up your channel and subscribe to it right after. So if Tim does it, how many other subscribers that rewatch the live that they're gonna come and subscribe to you too? Now let's talk about the momentum sticks. What do you do after? All right, you're a Thunder Gang. I'm not saying you, but if you're a Thunder Gang, what do you do with the momentum that you guys just got that you don't want to smud, that you don't want to squash, you don't want to walk it into the mud. You want to keep it fresh.
I'll tell you right now, you don't take breaks. YouTube is about consistency. You keep doing what you're doing, but you do it even a little more. YouTube is about constantly showing your face on here, constantly being a character on YouTube, being consistent, more people that know you, more people that's going to be interested in you, and you keep driving for that goal. That's what you do to keep the Thunder Gang rolling. Don't let them forget. Don't let them forget Thunder Gang is coming. Like, don't let them forget.
Don't let them forget. Now, so they're coming. So what do you do when they're here? Do you think they should keep on streaming live podcasts, or you think they should do pre-recorded podcasts? They
gotta have other stuff than just the live stream. It's got to be other stuff than just the live stream. Has to be, because that's anybody can do that.
Yeah,
and anybody can do that too. Anybody could come on here and hit a live stream and maybe get people going. But if you do some pre-recorded, maybe a little editing behind it, or plan out a good topic, or do something like that, it's going to work. It will work.
How long do you think an intro should be for a podcast, Sticks?
I don't know. I'm still trying to figure that out myself, bro. Like, I don't know.
Now here's what I've learned on intros. There's two different kinds of intros you can make. You can make an intro that shows what's happening in that video, specifically that video. You can do an intro that's a little bit longer that is set up like that, where you have the intro talking about key points in the video. Now you can also have a branded intro that says Thunder Gang real quick. If you do something like that, you could do both, but if you do something like that, try to make sure your intro is less than 2 seconds, your branded intro. But
2 seconds, that sounds about right. People have short attention spans, right? People do have short attention spans. And here's the thing about with my brother that I already know, like, once he starts to feel more comfortable and get more familiar with YouTube, and then he'll start to really coming, you know, like, it's even took me a while to get comfortable on camera and want to talk to different people and do this and that. But, you know, Karma ain't really even been doing this, but for a month or two, like, not even long at all. And you're already on camera. You're already talking. You're already doing this. So you already got the basics down. The basics are already
I do it live every day too. I try to do 2 lives a day, but I do it live every day.
Huh.
Right.
I need to do the StreamYard stuff like Corrupt was trying to get me into. I need to start doing that as well. But
you're doing it to your video game, right? Like, to where you're the main person up on the screen. It's real little, and people have to like video games to watch it, right? But I would like to see.
We're gonna do this. We're gonna try to do the StreamYard where I have all of us up on there while I'm playing, so we can all talk at the same time.
See, even something like that where you all come together and get used to. What you guys got to do is you got to get together so much that you get used to knowing when to blend in and out. Who's going to say this? Who's going to say that? Like, you got to know when, like, I'm going to grab the mic, he's going to grab the mic. Like, you got to get familiar with each other. You know what I mean?
That's
I got you.
Yep. What Sticks just said, don't take that for granted. That's one of the key points that he mentioned during this. Practice makes perfect. And like those little interruptions that because of the lagging and stuff, that'll all be fixed once you guys figure out how to gel and how to do, like he said, who grabs the mic at this point in time, because it'll just come natural for you guys.
That's exactly right. And that's going to happen with being together more. So that's what I would like to see. I would like to see the Thunder Gang together a little more, kind of just perfecting their craft, kind of getting into where they know where they fit in, and then take it from there. And then just whatever works.
Let me ask you something, Sticks. Sorry to change the subject a little bit. What is better for you? What gives you a bigger dopamine rush? Doing something as a father and proving to yourself and to basically the world that you're a good father, because there was many a time, Sticks, in our active addiction that it was questionable.
We didn't do it. I know.
So
I didn't do it.
What gives you more of a dopamine rush? Posting, let's say, now I know you haven't had a ton of viral joints, but think if you get a viral joint that gets 1 million views or 500,000 views, what gives you a bigger dopamine hit? What do you think? Getting a video that's got 100,000 views or even 1 million, or being a dad and capturing something that a dad.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not the best with words.
So I know what you're saying, Corrupt. So check this out. I
Grub.
told my woman. I told my woman that I was starting YouTube. Okay.
Yeah.
She looks at it as kind of like a little hobby or something that I do. I told her, I said, one day this could pay the bills. Okay. So what would feel good for me is if I ever had a little success on YouTube and I could cash out that check and give it to her to pay bills to where we don't have to worry as much. Because really, realistically, this YouTube is for me and my therapy, but it's also another avenue for me to provide for my family. And I'm never doing nothing without the thought of my family right here. My family is first. My kids are first. I messed up so long that if this one day pays my electric bill to help my kids, if this buys them an Xbox for their room, if this does something like that, that's going to be my dopamine hit. That if I get a viral one, and I can be like cash out, give it to my girl, and be like, hey, put this toward the bills. Then all of a sudden, it's no longer a hobby or a game that I'm down in the basement doing with the boys. Now it's something that is being that could be real. You see what I'm saying?
That's what's up. Let me tap in real quick, Karma. That was a great answer, Sticks, and it really hit home with me because I have had a couple joints that hit viral, and of course it was cool, but the biggest dopamine rush, I shared it with Karma, was my daughter hitting her very first basketball shot, game winner.
Yes.
It wasn't really a game winner.
That was beautiful,
but
though.
to me, it was a game winner. You know what I mean? And first shot ever, hit it, and it happened to be at the buzzer. Of course, I'm a good video editor, so I made it sound like it went off after the buzzer. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it was just amazing to me, man. I'm still on a dopamine hit from that.
Man, that was nice, though. It was really cool.
And being there to witness that after everything you've been through, and you're still there. Come on now, there's no better feeling.
Nah, dude.
I know a lot of people don't know a lot about Karma, but this boy has not had an easy life. This is my younger brother. We've had a hard life, so anything that we can do for our family or make our kids smile or be able to be there for them and when they hit that winning shot or whatever it is, that's what matters in life, man. That is what matters in life. 100%.
Facts, man. I love that answer. I love it.
My family's everything to me, dude. Like, for real. Like, my twins' birthday is today. They just turned 20 years old, man. And I raised 6, adopted 1, that makes 7. So I've already put 6 of them. No, I put 5 of them through school, graduated high school. Yes, and I have 2 left in the house. I have a 13-year-old in the house, and then I have a 6-year-old in the house. And I'll tell you what, man, just for me to be able to anything, like spend time with them, but not only that, like what my goal is on YouTube, for anything, like to be able to provide for them any better than I already can, then that's what I want to do.
That's facts, man.
That's my goal, man. I'm not trying to make money on YouTube so I could go buy a big chain, bro. I'm not doing that. I'm not trying to make money on YouTube so I could go ice out my wrist. No, sir. I am trying to make money on YouTube so I can pay the electric, so I can pay the rent,
comfortable,
so I can possibly buy my 13-year-old a car when he turns 16. I'm doing this for a greater purpose than just going and icing out my wrist, bro. I'm not doing that. Yes.
That's what's up, dude. I got to give you a super sticker for that. I don't know how to do super chats. I got to get off here because of my daughter, man. But what you said was great, dude. And that was awesome, dude.
I appreciate you, bro. Like, hey, Grubmother, I love your conversation, man. You could stop up anytime, man. Like, I really do appreciate you as a person, bro. And
no problem.
You got free reign to my channel, bro, for real.
Well, I appreciate you having me on, dude. Let me show you the clip. It's only 20 seconds. Go
ahead. I want to see it. I want to see it.
Ah, man, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to play it, but I'll try. You know how StreamYard is. It's not going to let me play Sticks, but what I'll do is I'll comment on this video and I'll leave a link to the game winner. But yeah, it won't let me for some reason. But I appreciate you having me on, bro. And like I said, I'll leave a comment and then I'll leave a clip in there of the game winner for the link.
You want me to send it to him through text?
No, Karma, that's okay. Well, you could, but let me in the back. Let me get Sticks' number and we'll start. Because hey, one other question, Sticks. Do you know how to pour concrete?
But I'm not a good finisher or nothing. I can pour it. I can pour it, but I don't really finish it.
You've had your boots on before in the mud.
I've had my boot. I've been boot deep in it, yes. Okay. But I never did finishing.
Okay.
Or edging.
That's what's up. I was just curious, but thanks for having me on. It was a great show. One thing I want to say to end it with is like we talked about, the what's better, a viral video or being a dad and doing dad things. Of course, being a dad and doing dad things, we don't get glamorized for it. We don't get, we don't get patted on the backs. But you know what? You get that feeling in your heart, especially if you used to be an addict. But you get that feeling in your heart of, damn, I did provide for my family, and that's the best
Yeah,
feeling in the world. And I appreciate you having me on, Sticks. Karma, as always, man. I appreciate you being a moderator for my channel, and I
Yeah.
just want to tell you guys, man, that was a great show, and I loved being on it.
Yep.
yeah.
I
Thank
appreciate
you,
you.
man.
All
Appreciate
right,
you.
you guys have a wonderful evening.
You too.
Yep.
All right, buddy. Later, Karma.
Later.
So Karma, I'm going on this. I'm going to go on this live for 2 hours. I'm at 1 hour and 15. I already said it when I got on here. So if nobody else wants to, jump up, man, you better make it interesting. So what you gonna do? What you gonna do?
I'm gonna make it
Hey,
interesting.
maybe, yeah. Hey, maybe hop up and start dancing for people. Maybe they'll like that. Get it? Go.
No, I'm just playing. Hey, don't tell me. I will. I don't care.
Hey, but
Just
Grub
wait.
Mud's got some good. He's got some good questions and conversations that'll really open your eyes to stuff. But look, when you're a dad, you're not doing all this shit. You're not doing nothing without the thought of your family in it. When I wake up and I go to work, I'm thinking I gotta bring this check home to my family. I got to. My life don't even matter that much anymore. Once you start putting your kids and everybody else in front of you, your life don't really matter that much no more. And that's okay with me because I took half my life anyways and it's all about me, all about me. So nowadays I'm more like I gotta go get this check for the kids. When I go to make YouTube videos, I'm thinking, man, if one of these accidentally go viral one day or but if it look, you're not going to have a viral video if you don't put out a video. So at, at least putting out a video, whether people think, that's okay or that's mediocre. Well, that's what all the big creators say. They said, I didn't know that video was going to be the one to hit. I didn't know that video would be the one that gets all the views. So it's like put out a video. If it hits, it hits. But if it does hit, it's because I want to make some type of money for my kids. You know what I mean? Not because I want to shine on YouTube, bro. I don't care about shining on YouTube. It don't matter. Like that don't matter to me like that. I don't care. You're not going to see me with a 10, bro. You're not going to see me with a 1090 Jake chain. I'm sorry. You're not going to see me come up with a Rolex that's totally iced out.
Pulling up in a Rolls Royce or something. Yeah, I'm good on all that.
I'm not doing it for that. I'm not doing it for that, bro. I'm doing YouTube for a totally different reason than a lot of other people's doing YouTube. I promise you. Because this ain't. Go ahead. If you can just what?
I was just going to say, even if it's just to where I could be comfortable in life, because that's what a lot of people just want to be. They just want to be comfortable. They don't want to have to worry about if their car's getting towed, if they're losing their job, if they're losing their house. You know what I mean? Like that's everyday stress and anxiety for a lot of people. And if I could just, have a backup plan for my backup plan to where I ain't got to worry about that, I'll be extremely happy in life. I'll be content. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely, for sure. But Corrupt, let me ask you something, man. Let me tell you something. You got the Rolly before YouTube, but that's fire, dude. That's like something to be proud of. But what I was saying, like give me a couple years ago, bro, I was scraping change for cigarettes and to get high, and I didn't have it like that. You know what? My best fit was like a G-Shock, bro. I go buy a G-Shock at income tax time or something. Bro, I'm telling you, I'm telling you, I wasn't a good hustler because, well, I hustled, but still I spent all my money with something else other than caring about this or caring about the stuff I should have been caring about. Like, get some values, get something to show for your money. If you want to have something to show for your money, go grab a Rolex while you're making money. No, not me. I'm an idiot. I'm going to go give it all to my cousin right now for the biggest bag I can. It's stupid, man.
That ain't your
I
fault
don't,
either, though. That's more of your addiction
I don't
than your
even
life.
like, I don't even like talking about it, bro. It's really,
Mhm.
it's depressing.
Yeah,
Like,
we probably bought people houses and cars and all types of shit because of, I mean, that dumb stuff.
yes,
So
my addiction bought him the other guy a Rolex, bro. When I could have had one. I could have had one, but I would have just pawned it anyways to go get more. Damn,
yeah,
I'm an idiot. But hang tight a second, bro. Or Karma,
yeah.
my bad. I'm bad with names.
But anyway, yeah, I don't know, man. I'd much rather just have 2 cars and a small house. That's fine with me. 2 cars because if one breaks down, I ain't got to worry about losing my job or anything. But yeah, you definitely got to always have something to show for your money. Whether it's paying your bills, paying your rent, getting your kids new shoes, just I don't know, man. That's probably the best thing. Whenever I came out of addiction, was being able to buy all my kids new shoes. That was like the happiest time of my life. Sitting there like, damn, I can actually afford to get them shoes, and I ain't got to worry about pawning them later or taking them back. You know what I mean? So that was the best part of being out of addiction for me, to be 100%.
Searching for answers. Thank you for stopping by. I really do appreciate you. Anybody who's listening to the chat or comments, oh dang, we got Free from Feathers Grove in here. Appreciate you,
Hey,
Joey.
salute.
Yeah, I heard him the other day say he don't even really like being called Fetty anymore because of the BS. I don't blame him.
I heard him say that a long time ago. That's why I tried to just start calling him Joey, because he said he didn't want to with the Fetty thing because of the Fetty stuff. So
I was just calling him what like everybody else called him. So yeah. But yeah, I get it for nowadays. That's kind of a bad thing to be looked at for real. But yeah, man. Richard Dowling, appreciate you. Down. Did I say that right, Karma? Are you even reading the chat, buddy?
I am now. I just now clicked on it. We was in the middle of talking, so I didn't get to see it all. Oh yeah, that's what's up.
What's up,
Wanda? Good to see you. Good to see you, Wanda, for sure. I'm gonna get that. They made me a graphic, and I'm definitely gonna get it put on a T-shirt. I'm gonna have Anna put it on a tee for me.
What is it?
I can send it to you later, but it says "Kill 'em all with karma," but they made it look like real wicked and cool. So
That's cool.
And then I got a saying that's gonna go on the back of the shirt too. So it'll be pretty cool once it's done.
So did you meet Anna, I guess, by being in the comments and stuff like that, and then go to her channel?
I met most of the people through like when I'm sitting in someone's comments and they're like, oh yeah, put their link in there. You know what I mean? Now I'll click on their link and I'll put the subscribe, the bell to all, and then I get in there and I start chatting in the comments, and pretty much that's how I get everywhere.
What's funny is you wasn't around way back in the Cuzzo days. Do you know who I'm talking about, Cuzzo?
Yeah, I know who you're talking about, just because
with all the tattoos on his face and stuff. Like,
yep.
He was basically like almost kind of did like the Island Boys or something. I guess that's what you compare him to. But it just kind of reminded me of like an act, like an Island Boy act or something. Like it would be like some soft white guy that going and tatting his whole face and being like I'm rowdy. Yeah. All of a sudden, like I go tap my whole face down, and all of a sudden I'm like, I'm rowdy, I'm doing this and that. But it was just kind of an act for me. But anyways, I think he's from Pittsburgh, which I know Pittsburgh's gets busy. But I met Anna way back when she first brought Cuzzo onto YouTube, or Cuzzo was on YouTube, then came Anna or something like that. But I met her like way back then, and but she's always been a good supporter, like Weevies, and I see her in different chats, and I've been up on her panel before too, but I was at work, so I didn't really get to spend much time or like talk to her or nothing. But she seems really cool.
But
Yes, she does.
yeah, Anna's pretty cool. I like Anna. She's got good energy. She's pretty cool. Every time I go on her live, she's really good. Always,
I'm telling you,
positive.
dude. Back in the Cuzzo days, YouTube. That's when you really get a good laugh out of YouTube, bro. Like,
yeah. We're only like an hour away from Anna and Corrupt, and then we're like 2 hours away from
yeah, I heard you say that, man.
Yeah,
I heard you
they
say
literally
that.
live probably not even an hour away. They probably only live like 40 minutes away.
So we'll see them one day. We'll meet them for sure.
I was talking to Corrupt about meeting up with Corrupt and then seeing if Grubman ever had time to meet us in the middle type thing. We all meet in the middle, hang out for a day.
Man, we don't gotta meet in the middle, bro. Only thing you gotta do is come down my house on Saturday at like 8 in the morning, be here, hop in my car. We'll drive an hour away, spend the day down there and drive back, bro. If it's only an hour drive,
yeah,
we can do it. We're all good. Like,
yeah.
I don't mind. I'll spend the little gas money or whatever, and we'll go down there and meet them.
Heck yeah, I'm always down for sure. Getting out of the
I
house
don't
is
know.
one of the best things ever.
I don't know about different parts of Indiana though. The only parts of Indiana that I know is Lawrenceburg,
Rising Sun, all that.
Rising Sun. Like that's the side we're on. So I don't know what side. I guess they're a little deeper into Indiana, huh?
We'll have to map quest it because I don't know exactly where they're at either. But we'll map.
Dude,
quest
I went to a UFC fight in Indiana. It was about an hour drive. I want to say it was at a casino.
You went out to the Lawrenceburg casino, or not Lawrenceburg? I remember you telling me about that fight.
Well, it starts with a B, right? What was the name of that casino?
Yeah, it was a casino that starts with a B out there. Oh my god, I can't remember what the heck it's called.
I can't believe I can't remember it.
Oh my gosh, it's something. It's not Busch Gardens. It's something like that though.
It's the casino out there. But I went to a UFC fight out there. I was actually the corner man that got to walk the guy out, and he got beat up in the first round. We was all hyped. Me and my girls there. She's sitting in the audience, but I'm walking this guy out, right? Because my boss is cousins with him. So he needed some cornermen, right? So I'm like, okay, I'll walk out with him. And they got this casino packed, bro. And they're bumping music, dude. They got the whole vibe going, and I'm walking out, and the strobe lights are hitting me, and I'm telling dude, like, knock him out, bro. Go in there, man, and do your thing and knock him out, bro. Like, I'm hyping him up because I'm feeling the vibe, right? Dude goes in there and wins like halfway through, or loses halfway through the first round. Got an arm bar and lost. Dude, I kind of just. Yeah, bro. I kind of just walked. I didn't even walk him back. You know what I did? I walked away, went and met my girl in the audience, and sat down.
That's funny.
I didn't even like go in the ring. You know how you go in the ring and you're walking back out to the locker room. I didn't even do that, dude. I just went and sat down with my girl. Like, oh my, he was so big too, bro. He was big, had a mohawk. He was just like, he was in the back room, like, oh. He had me believe him because he's a roofer. You know what I mean? His job is roofing. So I'm thinking, damn, dude, you do roofing. You're strong, bro. You look the part. Go out there and mess this dude up. No, it was a bad night. It was a bad night.
That's how it usually goes, though. That's why I don't bet on a lot of things.
I didn't bet on him, bro. I didn't bet on him, but I was like,
I could have been the way it goes.
I could have been the guy that threw the towel in, like, don't break his arm. You know what I mean?
Right.
He got up.
Work tomorrow.
He looked at all. You ever see those guys you say they're big for nothing? That's what he was, bro. He was big for no reason. He didn't have no hands. He ran in, like, tried to hug the guy to wrestle him to the ground. The guy jumps up, grabs his arm, locks onto the ground, and do taps. I'm like, oh my, all that music coming out and all that. Get him, bro. You got this. You know, like being part of the show, the circus. And just for dude to lose that quick, it was almost like, what the hell? I drove an hour there. Bro, I drove an hour there, an hour back. Just like, oh man, it was rough.
Oh, that's the bad thing about UFC though, is it can literally take 50 seconds or less. You know what I mean, for a match to end.
You know my old roofing boss.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, so it was his brother-in-law or his something, and he's like, "Hey, we got tickets, but not only do we got tickets, dude needs a corner. He needs like people to walk him out. He's gonna fight at the casino. It's this whole big event. We're talking about it all month, hyped up, and there didn't even last one round.
You didn't even get to give him the water bottle or nothing. That's terrible.
No, didn't even get to wipe blood out of his eye or nothing.
Right, didn't even get to put the stool down. None of that. Damn, that would suck. I'd be pissed. Like, what? We've been talking about this all month. We're all hyped, ready to go, and you get tapped in 30 seconds. Come on now.
My boss is at work practicing how quick he could sling a stool. He's sitting there like, look how quick I got this stool. No,
like a pit crew, like a damn pit crew out here. You're sitting there tossing the towel in the air like dough, like a pizza man. Like, I got this. Best man in town.
His job is to get the stool. The other guy's job is to like get the water and everything. And mine's to throw in the towel just in case.
Sitting there Chinese star towels across the damn workplace just to be like, yeah, I'm practicing too, man. Practicing too.
I'll save your life, bro. If he starts choking you, I'll throw in the towel.
Hold on 1 second. Give me like 2.
What's up, chat? You already know. It's your boy Sticks, and we're going back in the mix with some shit you can't fix, like a chick with a dick. I'm trying to tell you.
How come every time I come up here, bro, you say some shit that gets me laughing out the top, man?
I don't know. That shit just came to my head.
I figured I'd jump on, man, for a minute. We on the way to the grocery store.
Okay. Sounds good to me, bro. I appreciate
it. Hop up here. And thank you guys. All that talking, Grubma was up there, bro. Like, he said I was on some Andrew Tate stuff. I didn't realize I was doing some Andrew Tate stuff, bro. So, you know what I mean? But yeah, I appreciate it, man. All that's all love. And you know what I mean? I also want to put out there, bro, that anytime, any advice, anything like that, man, you mean I do well with constructive criticism. So anybody out there that ever got anything like that to say, just say it, man.
Well, let me be honest with you. This is kind of what I heard, and I kind of agreed to it. I agree that you kind of been putting your face out there and networking like the face of Thunder Gang. I see that. And when it comes to him saying we already got Big Weeby, so let's do a Big Weeby but with a twist or something to add your own little specialness to it. That's the constructive criticism. That's it.
Well, see, but that, like, I'm already so far past that, bro. Like, the only reason
we're losing you, bro. You're on the road, that's why. And I wanted to hear that. 100%. Dang, corrupt. Come back when you can. But no, man, I think it's an absolutely good thing you guys got going on. I like the name. I like the characters. Everything. I hear you. I
went from my Wi-Fi. I had to switch over to 5G. But the only reason I've been even doing anything similar to what Weavy got going on is because, man, my watch hours blew up after I did my first live. Like, I had so many more watch hours on there, so I was just like, well, all right then. Plus, I'm planning on getting this podcast rolling, and I don't want to put a whole lot into making my videos because I'm going to focus most of my time on the podcast, man. That's what in my heart, my soul feels like I'm supposed to do. But, you know what I mean? Weavy's got his lane, bro. I ain't trying to touch his lane. Like, now I might jump up on his stuff. I love getting up there with Big Weavy, man. I have a good time. But no, I'm looking to do more than that for sure.
Nah, but we already know that. And we're your homeboys, that's why we're pushing you to do more. But Yeah, but yeah, 100%. Right now, all you're doing is networking and getting your name out there. What you're doing is perfect. What you're doing
Yeah,
is exactly what you should do.
I'm on my featuring Lil Wayne run, bro. You remember when Lil Wayne had a feature on every song on the radio? That's what I'm on
Yeah.
right now.
Yes, and
What's up,
it is
fellas?
good, bro.
What's going on, fellas? Salute, man. Good
What
evening.
up, Joey?
Hey,
What's up? What's up?
Sticks, what's going on, brother? Corrupt, man. I hear you, brother, man. You better pay attention to that road, brother.
I ain't even looking at the phone, brother.
That's good, brother. I'm glad to hear that.
I got my baby girl in here. There's way more priceless cargo in this ride right now, man.
That's what I'm talking about, brother.
But-
I'm bad with it, man. I get in the car and yeah. Don't go live and drive, man. I'm bad with it.
Yeah, but we can hear you. You definitely don't have to look at that camera, bro. Because I'm advocate for safe driving too. But Feathers, man, I appreciate I apologize for my Wi-Fi messing up the other day, man. When I was trying to talk to you, I've really been trying to talk to you for a while, man. And
I understand.
I watch your lives, man, and I support everything you do, man. I think you got a really good message. I think that the channel is good, man, and that's my perspective from a YouTube watcher. Because I don't just create content; I watch YouTube. You know what I mean? And I really like your channel, man. For real, you're doing good.
Yep.
I appreciate
You
it,
want to
man.
know
Thank
how
you,
to
man.
lay
I'm
out
just
a
trying to get back
live.
to where I was, man. But yeah, well, I mean,
My
the
bad.
lives. See, I'm gonna start doing lives on Feathers Grove too, but I'm gonna really start popping some controversial topics on that channel, and it's probably gonna bring some trolls and all kinds of stuff. But you know what? I thought about it, and it's like, bro, like Sticks, that question you presented to me, it's been on my mind since, bro. And I've done a couple lives. I did a video on it today because it's important, man. And I think that we as people who have done time, or I don't want to talk too much because I know Kroos got his daughter in the car, but you know, that have
She
been
can't
down
hear you.
a path of negativity, man, of addiction, whatever the case may be. The only way we're going to change is if we change our mentality, man. I know the only way I changed was changing the way I think. And if I continue to think in that manner, like, oh, I'm a punk if I don't do this, or I'm a punk if I don't do that, or this or that, like, I'm never going to get out of that old mentality. I'm never going to change. And it took me getting out of that mentality and changing my entire perspective of thinking, who I hang around with, who I socialize with, for me to get my life together. And I'm trying to provoke thought in people and in their mind to say, you know what, maybe Fetty's got a little point there. And even if I can just wake one or two people up, man, hey, that's all that matters, brother.
Yeah.
I think you already been doing that, bro.
Hey, and I'm going to tell you right now, when I saw you, I targeted you because I knew I'd get an honest answer from you. I can already tell, no matter if it's going to hurt people's feelings, no matter if people's going to agree with it or not, you're going to give me an honest answer. And that's all I can ask for, man. For real. Now, let me tell you something, just a real quick story that you don't know, or you might not know about me and Karma. Okay. So we grew up, me, him, and my little sister, we grew up very close because we grew up in poverty to a drug addicted mother. So we was always real close because we had to protect each other. Okay. So we was growing up, and here just recently, bro, my sister was at work. Two black guys shot and killed my sister and left her in the middle of the street. They shot her in the head and killed her. Okay. She's got 2 kids, bro. She's got 2 kids. All right. I adopted her little son. This just happened, bro. What, 3 years ago, Karma?
Yep.
This happened 3 years ago. So these two dope boys shoot and kill my sister, bro. Okay, and left her in the middle of the street out in Covington like a piece of trash, bro. Okay, so now let me present this to you. So we was close. Like, this ain't a sister I didn't talk to or something. We grew up in the same house. This is my little sister, bro. So she's got 2 kids when she is killed. She has a 9-year-old and she has an 18-month-old baby. I had intermixed kids. They're black and white, bro. 2 black guys killed her. So check this out. 2 black guys killed my sister. Her kids are mixed, bro. They're dope boys, okay? So check this out. I adopt her 18-month-old son. I go through the court process. I adopt him. I bring him into my house. My dad adopted her 9-year-old child, the girl, okay? Because my dad said he couldn't take care of 2 kids. So he took the older one. I took the baby, okay? But that's not the issue. The issue is after I didn't know who did it, right? Until the cops said it. So I was looking at like people expect me instead of to adopt a kid and stay here and raise the kid. People are looking at me like I need to go get it back in blood. Like I need to go do something about this, possibly lose my freedom, lose my family. And if I don't, I'm a pussy because that's my little sister. That's your little sister. And no matter if it costs your life or not, you go get it back in blood. Well, the cops caught the 2 guys that did it because it was at a gas station. So it was on camera. So they caught the 2 guys that did it. The one guy ratted on the other guy. The DJ of the nightclub that she was working at, the DJ was one, and then the dope boy was one, okay? They had the club locked up, and my sister was selling in there. And they told my sister, don't do that because this is our club. My sister, being a hothead, she said, I'll sell anywhere I want. So they shot and killed her to get her out of the way. It was the DJ of the nightclub and the dope boy of the nightclub, okay? So they did that. The DJ rats on the dope boy. He rats because they're both going for murder. They're on camera. So the DJ rats on the dope boy. The dope boy winds up going to court, and this is when COVID's going on. He only gets sentenced to 15 years for killing my sister. He got 15 years for killing my sister, okay? But hold on, Joey. The DJ got probation. So he's back working at the nightclub. I know where he's at. He's an employee at the nightclub. I know where to find him. I know where he's at. He was part of it. He was the getaway driver. But what do I do in this situation? Do I go and throw my life away? Or do I sit here and raise her kid and try to be the bigger man? Now answer me that.
You sit there and raise that child, bro, in honor of your sister. I mean,
right.
Listen, I understand revenge. And believe me, if I was younger, there would have been no question what I would have done. But you're at a point in your life, bro, where fuck what anybody thinks. What's most important is to make sure that that little baby and the other baby don't grow up to go down the same path that you guys went down that ultimately ended up being her demise in the first place, bro. And you're doing the right thing, bro. And I know it fucking, I can only imagine it's eating you up. But, bro, you're doing the right thing. That baby is what's more important, bro. And living a life of honor for that baby and raising that baby to be a child of honor. And a girl or boy? The youngest.
It's a boy. Boy.
You know, you want to raise him to be a strong man like you, bro. And make sure that he doesn't make the same mistakes that we made, bro. And that's what's most important, man. You know, let that scumbag do what he's going to do. Because you know what, bro? That scumbag, look, and this is what I'm talking about, loyalty. See, right here, this is what I'm talking about. A lot of people say, I wouldn't do that, man. I wouldn't. Fuck that. I'm going to ride until it's my brother. And when the fucking cops get you guys hemmed up in cuffs, look what happened. They start telling on each other. And 9 out of 10 times, that's what happens. So people think all this loyalty and camaraderie. Listen, when the cops show up, that shit goes out the door 9 times out of 10. Believe that. So, you know, people think there's like honor or something amongst thieves. There's no honor amongst thieves. Believe that. I've seen it time and time again. And this is just another factor. They all rolled on each other. But you know what, bro? That dude, one day, he's going to get his karma.
Right. Like, I feel like I could sit back and allow him to get his karma because we didn't even get to go to court, like victim statements or nothing, because it was COVID. So what the prosecutor came out of the courtroom and told us, because we weren't even allowed in the courtroom, the prosecutor come out of the courtroom and said, okay, he got 15 years, but he'll be out in 13 because there's programs he could do. He got 13 years, bro, only for the murder of my sister with 2 kids. So they don't really feel like justice was served, right? So then the DJ, he's still working. He's still at the same spot up there. He's still doing his thing. He's just living life, right? But my sister's gone, and her kids. Now I had to explain to them where their mom went. Okay, so they do that, and then people look at you like, well, you're not a real one, bro, because you didn't go and you didn't do nothing about it, bro. So my one cousin was sitting there at the funeral, and he's like, and I shouldn't say this on YouTube, but I will. He's like, "Them man worse, bro, killed your sister, bro. Like, come on, man. Like, we gotta go. You gotta go do something about this." At the same time, bro, her kids are little mixed kids, bro, that I love. That's now my son. I can't blame it on skin color why this happened. I can only blame it on like a situation. I can't let this situation make me no type of racist. I've never been that way, bro. I've never been that way. Now I'm raising a little mixed boy. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I guarantee you there's people out there that's thinking he didn't do shit about that. I'm sitting at my house on YouTube. I guarantee.
You know what, those sticks, when that little boy grows up to be a man and doesn't go down the path that we went down, you know, that right there is going to be all worth it, man. And just know she's going to be up there looking down at all this, bro, and observing this, you know.
I hope so.
And my question, oh, believe me, she is, bro. My grandma passed away in 2018, meant everything to me, bro. And I know she's with me every day, bro. There's no doubt in my mind, bro.
That's good.
You know what I mean? And hopefully you'll feel that too, man. There's things that have transpired that have led me to feel that, you know what I mean? So,
yeah.
But to those people that think that you should go get revenge, you know, what are their concerns with them children?
But hold on, that might also only be in my head, like who I am as a person. That hey, I needed to do something about it. That might just be the way that I personally feel, like as a person. Like right. I know, like my cousin and stuff. They were like, "Oh, we should go do something," but they would go with me, but they would want me. I'm going to be the one going to prison. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, but they're not going to do nothing about it either. But it's always the people that wouldn't really do something that'll say, "What are you going to do about it?" You know what I mean? So I get that. But at the same time, it's like me as a person, like laying down, being on YouTube or being here or being there, knowing like, damn, my sister really didn't get justice, bro. And neither did her kids. That's the weird feeling, you know, for me. And it's like, well, I can't carry out no street justice.
No, because you got to be a father figure to that young man. And that's what's most important. And it may be a struggle within yourself, but I'm going to tell you why they got such lax sentences. And I hate to even go there, but it's politics, bro. You know, around that time, COVID, everything else, you know, we had the George Floyd situation. We had all that. You know, judges were afraid to hand hard sentences down to people of color. You know, and it's unfortunate that played a role in the sentencing of these men that did this to your sister. You know, and it did. There's no doubt in my mind that politics played a role in them not getting life and all that good stuff. But,
and then, just real quick, so you know, understand like the whole story. So after they shot her, they ran for a week. He threw the gun away. The gun was never recovered. They ran from the police for like a week, and then they caught the DJ, charged him with murder, and he's like, hold on, I was just a getaway driver. This is the actual shooter. So in court, they did turn on each other, which they're supposed to be gangsters and this and that. But did you see how quick when somebody gets charged with life, he's like, hold on, I might be gangster, I might be this, but he did. Hey, he pulled the trigger. And that just goes to show you right there that these so-called gangsters, bro, they ain't going to hold their water when it comes to court or facing a life sentence either.
Nah, bro. And you know what, though? I'll be honest with you. The fact that he did that, it's just a matter of time, bro. Karma's going to catch up to that dude. I mean, you know, if he's still working there and he snitched, bro, like that's just a matter of time, bro. His ticket's going to get punched eventually. We all know that. That's just how the streets work, bro. You know what I mean? And you know, it's just, you know,
I sit there and hope that he's like
I'm not
suffering in
gonna
jail
feel bad.
too. I do these reaction videos, man, and I look at prison nowadays. It's like these guys are in there partying, making TikTok videos, bro. Like prison ain't what it used to be back when it was a punishment, back when you did hard time. Now you got dudes in there dancing over a TikTok video and shit in prison. So I just hope that that's not the case. I want to picture him like hard timing or, you know, something like that. But these, I don't know, man. The whole situation's a mess, bro. Like, but it goes right along. It goes right along with what are you going to do about a certain situation? Like, so if somebody leaves a gun in your car, are you going to rat? You're going to be that rat. Or if somebody kills your sister, are you going to be the one to go get it back in blood? Or are you this or that? But really, people just want to live their life and stay out of prison, man. Let's be honest. Let's be honest, man. Like,
The only thing I could say about most of that, it's just read my name, man. Just read my name. That's it.
yeah,
You know,
Yeah.
yep.
because that's exactly what's going to happen. Trust me, I know. I put stuff in the universe and I got it tenfold. I know that it comes back 100%.
Facts.
It will come back to him. But
Facts,
damn,
man.
dude, 13 years for a murder, like a straight cold-blooded murder in the middle of the street. And you know what his defense was? So what they did is they pulled up at a red light, right? They was arguing in the club, right? They told my sister, don't do what you're doing in here. This is ours. This is ours. We're making money in here. You're messing up the money. Stop doing it, right? My sister, being a hothead as she always was, she's like, man, I'm gonna do what I do wherever I'm gonna do it, right? Because she was working in, let's just say, she was working in a nightclub. She was a dancer. This is the
Right.
DJ and the dope boy. My sister's a dancer, right? So my sister's like, nah, I'm gonna do what I do. I'm making money in here too. They don't want to share the money, so they meet at a red light. Well, my sister, being hot-headed, gets out of the passenger seat and approaches their car, but she has her hands in her hoodie on camera. So they automatically got to say, because she got out of the car and had her hands in the hoodie, that she was considered a threat. And they gave him 13 years. Well, 15, but be out in 13.
Right. With good behavior.
Even though she was 4'11", 100 pounds.
Right.
4'11", 100 pounds, bro.
Like 6'5" and 400 pounds or something.
Yeah, the one dude that shot her was like 6'5", big dude, big dude. And then the other guy, the DJ, was
said they kill her.
big dude too. Instead of that, now and I don't want to say it, but like some people just don't value life. They don't value human life no more. And that sucks, man, because I value human life. I understand if I take your life, there's no rewinding that. I can't take it back, you know? I don't understand why other people don't think like that. Like, you get one shot at this, man, and if you mess up, that could be it. That's the end of you. It's over. It's bad,
bro.
but
It's horrible, man, and it's only getting worse, man. You know, and it's a fact, man. People just do not care about life anymore.
no, they don't. They don't value it, man. She had 2 kids and everything, bro. But that didn't even matter, dude. It was just. You're not going to step on our toes. This is our money, and now how much? Well, you know, and that's the thing. Like, okay, you want to sell in the club, and then you kill somebody over it, but now you're in prison, so you're not making no money in the club anyways. How much damn sense did that make?
Not at all. None at all. It's senseless murder that makes no sense at all. And like you said, it's just some of these they're animals, bro. But like you said, man, when the cops show up, all that animal instinct goes right out of their bitch ass, bro. They start talking, they start telling. It happens all the time, bro. And that's what I'm trying to tell people. Like, people don't realize, man, they think that like this game's so hard and like, man, this shit is watered down now so bad. People tell like crazy. It's so bad, man. So like sitting here and thinking you're doing the honorable thing by taking a case for somebody, you're an idiot, is what you are, because that dude wouldn't do it for you. If he would have copped to it in the first place. And that's what I mean. Like, just it's people, they need to change the way they're thinking, man, because the world is changing.
Yep.
So
I'm not going to prison. I'm not going to prison for nobody. Now, if I mess up and I make a mistake, then I'll go stand on it. But I'm not going to prison behind nobody else's mistake. I'm going to tell you that right now. I don't care how hard people want you to be on YouTube or whatever the case may be. I always said this, bro. I'm not built for prison. I'm not built for the whole, you see guys that look like, well, it's different where you're at, so I don't want to speak on that. But down here, bro, you're going to see guys that look like girls. You're going to see guys with guys. You're going to see all the stuff that people don't talk about. People want to talk about, I was in there hustling on the card table, stealing commissary and going and robbing and doing this. But what they don't tell you is the jail is scummy. It's nasty. It's dirty in there. Nobody has hygiene. Nobody brushes their teeth. People are breathing on you early morning with their stinky breath. People's feet stink. People are doing guy on guy stuff. There's guys in there that look like females. There's guys in there that have breasts. There's guys in there that think they're gang members, but they sneak off with the guys with breasts every now and then. And then they say they just do business, but what's the bit? You know, like, come on, man. Let's not glorify prison and think that that's some place you go to earn stripes, because that is not where you go to earn stripes. That is where you go when you can't make it in the real world. Let's get that clear. 100%. Or you made a mistake.
And that's
like,
what it is.
There's people in there that just made mistakes too. But when you say, like, my dog Splinter, I love Splinter, bro. Love his content, everything. But he went on 23-1 and he said he was doing life on an installment plan. That was his words. He said, I'm doing life in prison on an installment plan, which means he kept going back and forth. Well, if you ask me, when you keep going back and forth like that, you're never gaining no real life traction out in the real world, bro. You're just constantly backsliding. You're backsliding. Everybody else is passing you up, and you're backsliding, and you're backsliding. It's not something to glorify. It's not 100%.
Facts, bro. I mean, and I know what he means by life on the installment plan. Like, you know, I got a cousin that's been doing life on the installment plan for years. And that's why one of the reasons why I'm glad I got broke off with so much time is because it taught me a lesson. It wasn't like I got a slap on the wrist and got out in a couple years and just kept going back. I got broke off with a good chunk of time that taught me a good lesson. So when I came home, it learned me.
13 years, bro.
Yeah, 13. Yeah. I mean, I've seen dudes get out and come back a month later and wind up on the same yard as me. And you're like, what the fuck, dude? They go through reception and everything and wind up back at the same yard, man. You're like, what the fuck are you doing back?
You was smart. You got out here and got you a girl, got you a place, settled down, got you some dogs, some pets, something to feed and look forward to. Hey, that's why I salute you. Don't think that I don't watch your content, because I do. Even if I don't catch you live, bro, I watch. I seen what you put out about JD, about how dogs bring back your emotions, everything, bro. I'm telling you, you have a good message. I would not bullshit you. Trust and believe. If I didn't think so, I'll tell you, bro. And I see it. I see you 100%. Like 13 years of your life, man. 13 years of your life, man. That I couldn't imagine that. I could not imagine that, man. Damn it. That's too much.
Yeah.
But
it was something.
Did you meet your girl?
Why for no.
You didn't meet your girl while you was in there?
No,
okay.
I met her
all
when
right.
I came home. Yeah, I met her a month after I came home. Yeah.
There you go.
We got married the next year. We've been married for almost 14 years now.
Shit. That's great, man.
I mean, I never used to hear cop cars and ambulances and shit when we moved here in 2019. Now, all day long, man, I hear it all day long, man. It's like, man, this city's getting so overpopulated now. But yeah, man, I mean, you know, going in there and getting broke off like that and coming home, man, I knew that I only had one option. You know what I mean? I knew that it was either I had two options: to go back, spend the rest of my life in the penitentiary, and have a hard road ahead of me, or stay out, you know, and not go back, man. And I made up my mind before I left that I wasn't going back. And I stuck to it, man. I just kept true to it. I didn't go around people. I didn't, you know, I stayed away from bars. I stayed away from anything that could send me back. And, you know, it's worked, man. You know what I mean? And it's, you know, it hasn't been easy. I've gone through a lot of growing pains, ups and downs, learning how to function out here. Like you said, you know, a big reason why a lot of people go in is because they can't function in the real world. And I think that was part of my problem, is I couldn't function in the real world, and I was addicted. I had, you know, addiction problems. I had anger issues, and I just couldn't function in society, and couldn't get off the drugs and leave that alone. And, you know, that's what ended up happening. But I'm grateful for it, because it taught me a valuable lesson that I think I wouldn't have learned otherwise, man. I think I would have ended up either dead or doing life if I wouldn't have got busted when I did, and things wouldn't have transpired the way they did.
One thing I'll tell you is if you went to an Ohio prison versus where you went to, I feel like it'd have been soft compared to where you was at, because there's guys here that hide their paperwork. Look, if you ask somebody, okay, say you ask somebody here, what are you locked up for? You better be ready to fight, and they don't have to show you. They're going to say, "What do you think I am? What do you think I am?" You know, and they're never going to show their paperwork. And they could have been really one of those people that are just playing on. But what I respect about the other politics is kind of like, if you do have to show your paperwork, it's like, at least I know who I'm around. Because being locked up here, you could be around anybody and you wouldn't know it. You would not know it. It's weird. It's different.
Right.
It's almost like night and day. When I hear your guys' stories versus my experience and what I know, it's like, it's night and day. It's different. I mean, guys can lie to you all the way.
It made it a lot easier, because when you got a celly, you know, you know who you're with, man. You know he's not a funny style dude. You know he ain't in there for no funny shit. You know what I mean? That's the first thing I would have when I would be by myself and I knew I'd have a celly coming in. I would lay my paperwork out on the locker. So as soon as they would come in, get settled in, I'd be like, "Hey man, there's my paperwork right there." You know what I mean? And if they were hesitant to drop theirs, then I, you know, automatically already know something's funny. But usually, you know, they drop their paperwork.
Yeah, like, that's why I don't mind, man. I don't really mind, man. I told my real name on live. Like, I really don't care who knows me or what. Just don't be calling my job, messing with my family or nothing. Like, if I'm an honorable person, I got honorable paperwork, don't fuck with me then. Now, if I'm a weirdo and I'm a creep, go ahead and fuck with me. You know what I mean? But if not, just leave me alone. Let me do my YouTube and chill out, man. Like, that's the way I see it.
Yeah.
I don't have no bad charges, so chill out. Get away from me. Like, keep that stuff over there. Like, we're trying to talk about real stuff over here, situations that really affect people's lives, man. Like, people can relate to some of this stuff, maybe, you know, and might help them. Who knows? But leave me alone.
Absolutely.
Keep that drama shit over there.
Yep,
definitely. Absolutely.
What do you think, Carmen? What do you think about this whole situation, bro? We just spoke on your sister and everything. We just spoke on all that. It's kind of crazy, right?
Right. I mean, I was kind of chilling in the background because you two can link up a little bit better with the whole situation. But as far as like our sister goes and everything, sorry. Yeah, I think they'll get their karma on that. I'm not worried about it. They will definitely get their. Something's going to happen in their life to where either they change it for the better and they become a better person, or they just get completely destroyed, because that's the way the universe works. Everybody knows it works that way, whether you want to believe in it or not. And then as far as jail stuff goes, I was just wanting to really touch base on, what do y'all think about the people that get institutionalized? Like, you ain't never had a chance. You've been in and out of jail since you was 10 years old. You never had a family. The only thing you know is jail. What would you say to somebody that's dealing with that? You know what I mean?
I don't know, man. I have no idea.
Because that's what I see a lot of at the time. Like, if you're watching stuff, is they get institutionalized. They don't know nothing else besides jail. You know what I mean?
So they just keep going back and going back and going back. I don't know. I almost feel like they're looking I almost feel like they're looking for something to be a part of or some type of family, and maybe they found it in lockup. Maybe they found it in there, you know? Maybe
Yeah.
they don't feel right on the streets. Maybe they feel better with their brothers in lockup. You know, some people get like that, man. You know, but that don't mean you gotta hurt somebody to go there, though, man. Don't take somebody's life, man. If you feel like you're doing better off in there, man, go do a crime that don't really affect people and affect their lives or what they're doing. Don't take somebody's life because you feel like your life's over anyways. You might as well just go in there. Don't do that.
Right.
You know?
Yeah, definitely not.
I've never been institutionalized.
Yeah. No, I haven't either. You know, it was a daily fight in there to keep that place from becoming a part of me. And I fought it tooth and nail, man. You know, and I played the part that I had to play and did what I had to do and did my best not to let that place become a part of me and a piece of me. And to hang on to me, you know, to Joey and not lose that person that was inside of me. Because it'll happen. And I've seen it, man. I told a story one time of one of the most evil people that I've ever seen in this world, man. I was going through receiving and release R&R, and the squad had this white dude sitting in the holding cell, and they had him on a bucket. He was sitting on a bucket, bro. And you know, he was shackled around his waist, and he had shackles on his feet. And he was sitting on this bucket, bro, naked. And the squad was standing around the cell, and I walked in. I was cuffed up, and they put me in the cell next to him. And I kind of said, "So, dude, apparently he hit somebody on the yard, took his wind, and when he was done, went to the vault with the piece." So, literally, went to the vault with this thing. So they brought him in there and sat him on a bucket, man, and just sat there and was waiting for him to shit it out, man. And I couldn't believe it, bro. I was just like, and the look on that dude's face, bro, he had the whole horns, man. His head was shaved back, face tatted, neck. I mean, just looked like a straight monster, bro. And the look on his eyes, you could tell, man, that dude did not give two shits, bro, about anything.
So what? He went to the he hit it with the prison purse real quick. Is what you're saying? And is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Damn.
Bro. Yeah.
Holy. Oh, man.
They ended up taking him to medical. They ended up taking him to medical once they got a cell cleared and everything, and put him on potty watch and everything. And they did an X-ray and everything. And finally, you know, they got it. It came out. But I mean, that dude, I mean, savage, bro. It wasn't even rap, bro. Like, it's not even rap, dude. You know what I mean? It's just like, what the fuck, bro? Like, people lose themselves completely, man. And like seeing that just it was, you know, and the look on his face and just pure evil.
I'd be sitting there thinking that thing's gonna cut through your intestines and like you're messed up, bro. Like you're fucked right now.
Bro,
I'd almost tell the staff like, hey, I messed up, bro, and can you guys get this out real quick? Like
Yeah, no doubt.
Bro,
No doubt.
like, you know, and it's crazy, man. I mean, and man, people do that stuff all the time, though, bring stuff to the yard like that, you know what I mean, knives and stuff, and it's just, you know, man, it's a crazy world in there, man. But when you become institutionalized, like what Karma was saying, I think the only thing that can change somebody that's like that when they come home is straight love, man. Like people that like surround them, you know what I mean? If they don't have family or people that care about them or some type of like real strong support group and they come out, they're just going to go right back, man. It's going to be real hard for somebody that's truly institutionalized. I mean, I really think the only thing that can change somebody that's truly institutionalized is just a lot of love and support.
Yeah, you almost got to find
people that still love them and care about them, because without that,
yeah, you almost got to find a reason to you know what I mean, like you did, like with a girl, and get you a place. Once you start establishing a little bit of stuff and you're enjoying the fruit of the free world, then you might be able to see like, oh, this is how other people live. This is nice. You know, like instead of being like, paying bills is too hard, you know, like, or work. I don't want to get up and work in the cold. I don't want to pay bills. Like, it's just easier to get 3 hots in a cot. Like, why don't I just do that? So, yeah, I mean, to me, like, I enjoy waking up and going to work. I enjoy drinking coffee in the morning. I enjoy bringing home a paycheck. I found what makes me happy in the real world, and then now I just stick with that and just, you know, push that for real.
Yeah,
Absolutely, brother.
it's good you
I
didn't lose
think you're
yourself
right,
that
man.
whole time.
Yeah,
It's amazing.
it's hard, bro. It's hard,
I
man,
give you
not
a
to
lot of
let that
props for that.
place. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. That's why I always did things like, you know, like the 9 days of, you know, vow of silence, man, every year. You know, I did that for a while. And, you know, like I said, that one year I threw my mattress out, you know, and slept on the sheet and the metal, man, for a year. Just, you know, trying to back some of the pain that I put my grandmother through. And just stuff like that. I always did things when I was in there to try and like just remember, like, you did this. Like, you know what I mean? You did this. And reflect on things that way, you know, I keep my mind right, because if not, man, you will get lost in there. And unfortunately, when that happens, man, it's, you know, sometimes there's no coming back from it. I've seen some people just make that their home, bro, and that their life, you know.
Yeah, facts,
It's sad.
definitely, 100%, they do,
I can only
100%.
imagine
Like,
people sitting.
I couldn't imagine.
6 months. You know what I'm talking about? Like people that sit in a hole for 6 months to a year to 2 years. Like, how can you, like, because everybody's always told me, because I don't know from experience, but everybody's always told me the hole it'll get you eventually. Like, you might be able to get away for a while with being in there, but eventually it's going to hit you mentally and it can mess you up pretty bad. So I don't know if you have any thoughts on that one. 'Cause the only thing I know is from what people told me. So
Yeah, man. Like, I'm seeing what Wanda's saying, and it's like she was talking about. Somebody said they felt like an alien when they weren't in lockup, you know. And it's like it's you know, some people get to that point where like they just don't, you know, they have to be in those walls, man. They have to be in those institutions. They can't function with having freedom and being able to make their own choices. They have to have somebody tell them when to get up, what to do. They're just programmed like that, man. You know what I mean? And sometimes coming home and breaking that can be real hard, man. You know, and some people struggle real hard with that. You know, I was fortunate, man. I mean, I've gone through a lot of stuff as far as, you know, PTSD and stuff and nightmares, but I've been fortunate not to, you know, hold on to that place, man.
right.
Yeah,
Definitely.
PTSD is definitely a big part of my life and whatnot, dude. Like, oh man, I don't know, but I try not to dwell on it though, man. Like, I try not to let the bad stuff in life control what I'm trying to do, you know? Even if it hits you at night when nobody else is looking, it's like I'm a man, I deal with it, then I wake up and I go to work and I deal with it. But I'm for real, man. Like depression, PTSD. Some people I'm sure has it way worse than me, but because I'm an easygoing guy, so I feel like I let stuff go pretty easy. But I've had it for 20 years. I was diagnosed with that, and I just kind of learned how to live with it. But I much rather live with it out here, like trying to make a difference, trying to better my life, than I ever would trying to do something in prison, bro. Like, and I told Corrupt earlier, like he said he was a part of something because this live really started off like why I wouldn't join a gang. Well, my main reason why I wouldn't join a gang is because around here there's just not a lot of them. It's not our culture. You know, you don't see them like that. Like, you don't really see Crips and Bloods here in Ohio. Like, they're few far in between, you know. But I also kind of understand why some people that's going in and out of the joint would join a gang, bro, because it is dangerous in there and there is security in numbers. But at the same time, I'm not going to be a white boy who joins a black gang so that they could just be on their send off. Now they sit back with their arms crossed and like, hey, he needs taken care of, and you're thinking you're doing something for the gang, but really what you don't understand is when you go to the box, it don't matter because you was not nothing to them anyways, bro. So people don't see that and don't understand that. That's why you're the send off. That's why you're the missile, bro. You're the send off because if you get caught, it's no big deal to lose you.
Right, you're the flunky of the group.
Yeah, you're the flunky anyway. So go get him. Hey, that guy needs a violation. Go get him. And then you get more time. You get put in a box, and they sit back and look. Yeah, they sit back and look for the next people to be like, all right, the gang looks back like, hey, he looks like he'd do it too. So let's get him to join. No, I'm not going to be that guy.
Yeah, exactly, bro. And and I've seen it so many times, bro. And I haven't really talked about it much, but like even like the Southsiders or you don't see a lot in California. You don't see too many white dudes that run with the blacks, but there have been, and usually you're right. Those will be their send off guys. Those will be the first ones they go to when something needs to be dealt with. And same with the Southerners. If they have an African-American brother that's, happens to run with them or a white dude that happens to run them, usually 9 times out of 10, you're going to see those dudes go and do something first before any Hispanic dude. It's just the facts, bro. I mean,
yeah, they're like,
that's how it is,
they're
bro.
like, you can be a part of this. Yeah, we'll put you on everything. We'll bring you home, however they say it. But then the first time something needs done, it's like, hey, you go handle that. And if you handle it and make it back, well, cool. We'll send you on another one. But if you handle it and don't make it back, well, cool. It don't matter. Why don't people understand that, bro? Like, come on, man. Quit with all the gangster talk, bro. Like, it's a send-off, bro.
Everybody's
hold on,
bro. And that's, right? I mean, it's just...
Hold on. What is this? Wesley Mitchell. The first ever, I'm screenshot this. First ever donation to Stay Awake TV.
Are you serious?
I'm screenshotting it.
Yeah, this is the first donation I ever had in my life, bro, on YouTube.
Did you just get monetized?
I've been monetized for a couple months, but I just started like doing lives.
Okay. I didn't know that.
Yes, bro. Wesley Mitchell. Thank you, bro.
Cash App too, Dan.
You broke the cherry, bro. Appreciate that. Now who else? Now give me all your money. No, I'm joking. Hey,
that's funny.
I appreciate you. Thank you. You are my first donation to this channel. I appreciate you. Yeah, I don't really ask or anything like that because I know there's people out there that they're going through a lot more stuff than I am. So I'm not going to sit there and ask, but I'm just surprised the dollar sign's even down there in the corner. I'm surprised I even learned how to put it down in there, because when I first started doing lives, I didn't even have it. Even though I was monetized, I didn't know how to do the donation button for the thing. So I just recently learned that. I was telling my brother, man, when I first came on YouTube, well, I came on YouTube weird too. Like, I didn't come on YouTube. Like, what I did is I came on here. I thought I was going to make a couple videos and jump off and just disappear. Nobody would know me. But then all of a sudden I got cool with people. I started talking with people and I'm like, hey, this YouTube ain't too bad. Let's see where it goes. So when I first got on YouTube, I definitely ain't proud of my first videos. I've been trying to go and private them and just try to make a totally different change to this channel, man. Something more positive. I don't want to push. I'm not here to push negativity, and I don't want to push negativity. Either you like me as a positive person, or I'm sorry, you just don't like me, bro. But I'm not going to come on here and tell you you need to go gang bang. You need to go get it back in blood. You're a punk if you ain't out there ripping and robbing. I'm not, dude. That's not me. I'm a family man. I go to work. I do my thing, and that's what we're going to talk about on this channel, and that's it. I said, that's what it is. That's the bottom line.
I mean, that's a good thing, man. That's a good thing, man. That's good to hear. And that's one of the reasons why, you know, I kind of came back to the genre and wanted to come back and start doing content again, because I mean, just sitting back and going into Weevy's chat and just different, you know, seeing you and different people like Karma and you know, Tommy and Corrupt want to do their thing now, and seeing a lot of people deciding like, you know what, hey man, I can have my voice heard too, man. Let's do something. That's a powerful thing, man. And that's, you know, I think it could be a really great thing to see everybody, you know, push a message of change and positivity, man. And I think it can have a great impact on a lot of people, man. And that's one of the reasons why I wanted to come back.
You know, that's why I like Weevy so much. Yeah, that's why I like Weevy so much. I connect with him. I've been watching your stuff. Like, anybody who's going to go out there and push a positive message on YouTube and they're not scared to show who they really are, then I can relate to you, man. Like 100%. Because a lot of people think that they can't be vulnerable, man. They can't like say how they really feel. They only want to say what they think other people's going to want to hear. And it's like, man, I'm going to say it whether people like it or not, but I'm going to try to have a positive point behind it at least, you know. But I see it a lot on YouTube, man. I see it a lot, man. Like people coming at people, like people want to make videos on other people or troll other people. And then I look at it like, yeah, but those other people are just trying to do what they can do on YouTube to, you know, get their message across, man. If I don't like them, I just won't watch their channel, or I'll skip across them. I'm not going to stop and tell them how bad they suck so I can lower their confidence. So I put a speed bump in what they're trying to do. No, man. It's like, if I just don't like you, I'm going to scroll past. I don't need to stop and make a rude comment. I don't need to do that, man. Like,
facts, bro. And if you really want to go there with that situation, like you're talking about, I mean, if you really want to talk, like people want to talk about real gangsters and real motherfuckers, they shouldn't even be commenting anyways. I mean, that's just, I mean, you know, where I come from, social media was a no-no. Like, you know what I mean? You weren't supposed to get up and do interviews. You weren't supposed to get on social media and talk about prison politics. That was a big no-no. You know, I've said it time and time again. All these dudes from California that are on the internet making content about prison politics, if they went back to prison, they would be through. And I don't care who says what. I don't give a shit. The bottom line is, man, if you're from the West Coast and you're talking prison politics on here, and you go back to a yard and there's the right person on that yard, you're going to get your ass handed to you big time. And they know that, man. They know that. People know that, man. It's no secret, you know. And that's the thing, man. If you really say you're a real one, and you're really with the functions and all that shit, and you talk all that high powered shit, then why are you in my comment section right now? You know what I mean?
Right.
I mean, that's how I look at it. But I'm the same way, bro. If I don't like somebody, I just don't go to their channel, bro. You know, I don't watch it. I don't subscribe. I don't, you know, partake in it.
Yep. That's true.
Learn from that.
And I know where you're from and where I'm from, dude. It's like it's not even on the same planet almost. When I hear the stories about like where you're from versus where I'm from, it's like your guys' structure, man, and your guys' the way you just carry yourself like is way, I'm gonna say, better. Like it's almost like, I know it's more gangs and it's more probably worse, but as far as like standing on it, like gangsters don't talk online and they don't do this. Well, when I was coming up, you didn't take pictures. Like that was the thing. Like you're not going to find a whole bunch of pictures of me as a kid, because it used to be like if you let somebody take a picture of you, it was weird or something. If you was at a party, you wasn't posing up for a picture. If you was at a party and somebody had a camera, you was trying to stay away from it. You're like, I don't even want to be on that camera. But that's why I don't have a whole lot of pictures of me growing up and stuff like that, or at parties and stuff. But this is a new day and age to where it's like almost like gangsters now. They're getting on the internet, trying to push politics on the internet. Like, what kind of shit is that?
You got straight hoods, bro, with motherfuckers showing their face, running around with AKs and sawed-offs and shit in the video, not even caring.
Yes.
You know, so I mean, it's a whole different age, man. A whole different day and age. Whole different.
I've never seen that before. I would have never thought of that as a kid. As a kid, I would have never thought I need to take a picture of me with this gun. Right. Oh God, it would have just never crossed my mind, bro. Like, come on, man.
I mean, I remember like seeing like they had a magazine in California. I think it was Teen Angel. I think maybe if there's somebody in the chat that can remember, I think it was called Teen Angel. And it was like all the Mexican neighborhoods from like, you know, Southern California, and they would put all kinds of pictures in those publications of dudes throwing up their hood and all. And I remember seeing that, man, and I tripped out, man. Because, you know, like I said, no videos or anything like that. That was always a thing. But they used to have, I think it was called Teen Angel. I could be wrong. If there's anybody in California in the chat that remembers that. But it was like a little magazine almost, but it was just nothing but like Mexican neighborhoods, man. Dudes like throwing up their hood and different pictures, bunch of dudes in the pictures together and shit, different sets. But yeah, I haven't seen any of those for many years, but yeah, they used to have those back in the day. But other than that, I never, you know, like other than that, man, like taking pictures and video and stuff like that was like a big no-no, man. You know,
yeah.
Came into the fucking room with a camera and we were weighing something up or doing something illegal, man. That was like a big no, man. What you doing, bro? You know, it wouldn't even happen. It was unheard of. Like, you know what I mean? And now it's just like the norm. Like, you know, people are vlogging this shit.
It's wild, bro. If for real, it's wild, man. It's wild how that works nowadays, man. We're living in a different day and age. And like, trust me, man, the social media and the internet, I do believe it could be used for a lot of good stuff and keeping up with people and spreading a message, something similar like what I got locked up for, like drinking and driving, aggravated vehicular homicide or whatever. I could go to a couple schools in Cincinnati and talk to some kids about it, but they'll get the message. But if I come on YouTube, I'm spreading that message throughout the country. You know what I mean? So I can see where social media can be a great thing, but some people make it a bad thing, you know, like they want to come on here and basically condemn themselves, you know, like, or their neighborhoods, or say, this is where I'm from, this is what I'm doing, and show their neighborhood into a light where people really, they think it looks gangster, but to some people it looks like, damn, I don't never want to live there. Like, it's not appealing to me. To me, it's not appealing, but to them, they think, oh, it makes my neighborhood look cool. To me, it just makes it look like, damn, I don't never want to go there. But yeah, there could be, you can use YouTube, you can use social media for all different types of avenues if you really wanted to. It just depends on what you want to do with it.
Right. And touch base on that with everybody getting hemmed up nowadays because they want to use social media and talk about what they've done. Now they're going to jail for it because they wanted to open their mouth up on there. So yeah, I understand. It's definitely weird. Definitely 100% different than it used to be.
Hey guys, I hate to run, but somebody's actually watching the chat right now. Salute to my bro, man. He's watching. I sent him the link so he can check it out. But he's
appreciate that, man.
Yeah, he's coming over to hang out for a minute, man. So I'm gonna have to hop off. But much love to you, man. I appreciate you having me up here, man. And I'm glad I got a chance to come up and talk to you, bro. And
I appreciate it
about your sister, bro. That was that was something else, and I'm sorry for your loss, brother.
I think that I told you that, so like you kind of agree with me, man, that you don't always have to retaliate and go to prison for the rest of your life. You could also make a difference by doing the right thing. That's all, you know?
Yeah, bro. I mean, bro, them kids are what's more important at this point, bro. You know what I mean? That DJ, bro, like I said, karma, we'll take care of that sooner or later, bro. That's just how life works, man. We all know that. We've experienced it through, experience.
Right.
But yeah, you're doing the right thing in raising that child and you know and bringing them boys up to be good men. That's what the sole responsibility should be for your sister, and I know that she would appreciate that and love you
Thank you,
for
man.
that, bro.
Appreciate that, man. For real. Hey, I appreciate you coming up. For real. Thank you, man.
Man, anytime, bro. And, hey, Karma, salute, brother. Good to see you, man.
Salute. Good to see you as well.
All right, man. You guys have a good one, man. Much love.
See ya. Hey, let me tell you something. If Dub wants all the smoke, let's get into this. If Dub wants all the smoke, then he could go. Then he could go see New York. I'm just joking. Did you read that comment?
No, I keep going in and out of the comments.
Guys, I'm not the. Let me tell you what. I'm not the one, guys. You can't put a battery in my back. So don't try it, bro. I knew Dub before everybody knew Dub. So chill out. Can't put a battery in my back.
Yeah, no, I'm just playing. So you can't
Nah,
put
so-
battery in my back. I thought that was cool when Krupp said that. I was like, yeah, that sounds nice. It's about right.
Yeah. I like Corrupt, man. He's chill, bro. Hey,
Much
hey,
love to
thank
everybody
you.
in chat.
Thank you for coming up, man. I appreciate everybody that came up. Hold on.
Yeah.
Man, hold on. Show your face. If you want to come up, show your face. I know this ain't Dub, but you also ain't dropping the M-bomb on my chat, bro. Come on now. Quit playing. Show your face. Show your face. All right, man. You ain't getting it. Like, bro, don't mess up a good thing, man. I got 25 people in here, bro. You wanna try to come and drop the M-bomb on me, man. It ain't gonna work like that. You need to go play with somebody else. Hey, go play with your pussy. Don't play with me.
Damn. He said, don't drop it on the table, whatever you do. Damn.
Yeah, pussies, don't fuck with me. I ain't the one. You go keep that bullshit over there. But if Dub wants to come over and blaze a blunt on screen, he's more than welcome. If Dub wants to come over and take a shot on screen, he's welcome. But show your face.
Yeah.
Harvey Talk Prison, I appreciate you stopping by. Mr. Diddy, I appreciate you stopping by. Bigfoot, what's up, man? Bigfoot, you don't jump up, man. Ain't nobody up here. Just me and my brother. I'm only going.
Cosmos.
I said I was going. What did I say? I was going for 2 hours when I started.
2 hours.
Yeah.
2:30.
Damn, I'm 2.5 hours. But guess what? I'm going 3-hour live marathon tonight. I'm going 3 hours. So I got another 29 minutes that I'm going to put in on this live. If anybody else wants to jump up and tell me your opinion, tell me what you got going on, I'd really appreciate it. I will drop the link, which I just did, but I'll drop it one more time. Everybody, don't be stingy. Dig deep down in your pockets and hit that super chat.
Deep down in your pockets, all the way to the shoulder if you have to.
Hey,
Damn.
this is it's Christmas time, bro, and I got kids to feed. Come on.
Shit. Come on, man.
I've been drinking.
Christmas tree. No, I'm just playing.
Hey, Karma, I've been drinking eggnog. You ever drink this stuff? Eggnog?
Yeah.
I've been
love
trying.
eggnog.
It's eggnog. I've been trying to get into Christmas spirit, man. I really don't drink eggnog, but
The only eggnog I drink is from United Dairy Farmer. Any other eggnog's gross. I can't drink it. It's the only one I drink.
This one is 12% alcohol, so I guess
Oh,
if
well,
you
shit.
drink it,
You're talking about some nog and rum. Never mind.
I guess if you drink enough of it, you might get a buzz. But yes, 13% alcohol, eggnog.
Man,
But hey,
you tried to have me act cool on your live. If I was drinking some of that, I'd be over here talking all types of crazy shit. People were like, "What? Who's this guy?"
hey, Karma, do you see the guy in the chat that's Harvey Talk Prison?
Yeah.
He actually did like a life sentence in prison.
I think I've been on their channel before. I do believe.
Yes, so I don't want to sit here and say how many years he did or what, but I'm thinking that it's 20 some years for life. So
Rocky
I don't
Strong,
want to I don't want to get it wrong. Hey, I don't want to get it wrong. What's up with Rocky Strong?
right?
Hit the
Rocky
link.
Strong, jump up here.
Thunder
See
Gang
that,
in the house.
he said he was krilling all morning this morning, just krilling all day. I'm like, damn, okay.
I'm sorry, searching for answers. Guess what? I don't like eggnog. I hate it. But somebody bought it for me, and they came over and watched the football game, and they had some. So I was like, oh, I'll drink a glass. But one glass has lasted me all night. Like, this glass was this full when I started, and it's still right here. So I've taken about, I don't know, four drinks of it or something.
I'm dead serious, man. I could drink any other eggnog in the world, and it's disgusting. Tastes awful. But the only one that I'm recommending it to everybody now, because you can go online and buy it, is the United Dairy Farmer eggnog. It's the only one that I like. It's the best one out of all of them. Unless you make it homemade, then you might make it better. But other than that, the United Dairy Farmer eggnog's where it's at. Hit it up. If you don't, then you're missing out. Even if you hate eggnog, I guarantee you'll like that eggnog. Because all the other eggnog to me is ugh, blah, 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 blah. But that eggnog I like.
Hey, I'm him. You heard that Dub got a copyright strike? I think he got a now I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but I think he got a racial slur strike. I'm just saying. I could be wrong. You could be right. But I think it was a racial slur strike.
Well, yeah, that's not surprising. But anyway, what's up, Big Weeby in the chat?
Hey, shout out to 26 in the chat. I do appreciate you guys. Everybody, man, we've been going for 2 hours, 35 minutes, and we've kept over 20 strong, and I do appreciate you guys. That's a big deal to me on a Sunday when it's football day and family day that you would spend it with me. I really appreciate that.
Yeah, I'm going to need to steal that hat and that jersey from you, so just let me know when I can get it. I'm just playing. I do need to go shopping for a couple new hats and a jersey, though.
I got a couple of jerseys. I got a couple Bengals jerseys, but some people might not agree with this. I got a the Super Bowl jersey for who's the Kansas City Chiefs quarterback? What's his Mahomes? Yeah, I got a Super Bowl Mahomes jersey that I don't wear, that I'm going to wind up putting in a frame or whatever. But I'm a Cincinnati fan, so I really don't. That stuff don't impress me. I'll probably sell it on eBay when I'm done framing it. So no big deal.
That's a good jersey to have, though. To be honest, Mahomes is a good one.
Yeah, it's the real Super. It's got the Super Bowl patches. Yeah, it's got the Super Bowl patches on it and everything, bro. It's the real deal.
It might be. No, I don't think it was Holmes. I can never figure out who it was, but he was a running back, and I believe he was for Kansas City's Chiefs, and he was the most highest paid running back ever. They gave him like a $900 million contract. It was something crazy for like 9 years. He got like it was one of the biggest contracts ever made. I can't remember who it was, and nobody knows who I'm talking about apparently. But he was the highest paid running back ever. I mean, it might be different now. This was like 8 years ago or something. So
I wouldn't know who. I wouldn't know. You would have to talk to somebody else on YouTube about that. Like, I wouldn't know the answer to that.
Yeah, it was all over like ESPN and the news and everything, talking about how he was the most paid running back. He got the most money out of everybody ever on the NFL. I'm like, what?
I know the Bengals running back. I don't know about anybody else's stuff. Hold on, man. Let's set the mood for this last 25 minutes. Give me a second.
He's gonna set the mood. He done got him some eggnog and a little bit in him. He's ready to set the mood with some candle lights. No, I'm just playing.
No, you ain't playing. That's serious.
Heck yeah.
It's really probably not the eggnog. I think it's this and the edibles I ate. I ate some edibles. Hey guys, you know I'm open about my stuff. I don't care.
Some edibles and a little bit of drink. Oh shit. It's going down. Shit, one or the other would just mess me up. I couldn't do either one. If I did them both.
Are you serious?
I wish I could, but I can't, man.
Yeah, but I can't. I can because I'm an old ass man. I'm an old ass man. Dump your body inside of a trash can.
Damn.
Let's see 10-person panel happen. That's what I'm saying. Big Weavy, come on, man. I'm dropped the link. You got a minute?
Heck yeah, we get everybody up here. Have the whole chat up here.
Let's go.
That's what's up.
How many people can I bring? How many people can I bring on the panel? Up to 10 without paying? Because I don't pay for this stuff. I'm cheap. That's why you see the little StreamYard logo up in the corner.
Frank said, old? What, you 80?
Bro, I'm old. I'm an old man, dog.
Oh man. You ain't even middle age yet. How you old? Remember how you
I
told me
don't
that?
know.
That was a
I
good way
feel
to
Yeah, that's true though. I don't even think you're. I don't think you're middle aged. You're like 50, almost 60 for real.
Yeah, I know. I told a couple people that, and they were like, "Shit, middle age is more like 30," and I'm like, "Yeah, I guess I could see that." But damn, what was I about to say? My mind.
Hold on. Hold on. Karma, that's it. That's if you're planning on living to 60 though. You ain't planning on living past 60?
No, I am, but I've had people say that 30 was like middle age for them. I guess just because they lived such a rough life that they feel like it was that way.
Let me tell you something. When I was 13, 14, 15, 16, I never thought that I would see the day where I hit like 25 or 30. I didn't even think that was a possible thing. Like I would have bet anything in my life that I would have not seen 30. How am I here? I don't know.
Yeah. I was telling everybody in a chat the other day about how that one person told me I wouldn't live to be 28. And then I had another person tell me I wouldn't live to, like, 28 was the farthest I was going, you know what I mean? I had two different people tell me that. It's crazy. But
yeah, no, you had one psychic tell you that you was gonna die from overdose, right? 25 or something.
28, yeah. So I was
28.
gonna be found in the bathroom with that thing, and I was like, damn, okay. And then I had a little
That might have helped you change your life, though. That psychic reading might have helped you change your life, though. Like where it's like, nah, I can't do that.
I quit. So glad I did, because after that is when all the other dumb stuff started hitting the market. So I definitely would have been doomed. Hey, that prediction would have been on. Now that I think about it, it would have been right on, because right as I was quitting, I was just getting to the point to where I would have been doing the dumber stuff. You know what I mean? If you understand what I mean, I wouldn't have been doing the regular. I would have been doing dumber things, and I would have probably ended up that for real.
Right.
So that prediction would have been right on to be 100%, because I quit right around that time.
That's true. Hey, does anybody know how to put a picture up on my thing right there? Carmen, do you know how to do that?
No. But if Actions is in here, he could probably tell you how to do it. Or maybe Corrupt. I know Corrupt knows how to do it because he's got his up there. I'm pretty sure you got to do it when you're in the waiting room. I don't know how it is for the host, but I know in the waiting room you can do it.
I don't know, but I wish I did know how to do that.
You go here and see if I can figure it out more. Maybe settings? No, that's camera and audio. It's the only thing you can mess with, settings.
I don't like when my little avatar comes up and there's no picture. I need a picture on it.
Yeah, I need to be able to put mine on there too. So when
hey, hold on, Karma. We got the Boston boss in the chat. What's up? Yep, the Boston Boss. We got Mike King in the chat. We got Frank in the chat. We got Carmen in the chat, or Corrupt in the chat. We got Richard in the chat. We got Wesley in the chat. Why am I so bad with names tonight?
It's all good, man.
I'm-
It happens.
I think because I try to read the comments, I'm trying to talk at the same time. I'm just like calling out names, searching for
Right.
answers in the chat. I'm him in the chat. Appreciate you, Jordan. Appreciate you always, man. You're always around. I appreciate you, Big Weavy. Not too sure what you're doing, but if you're not doing nothing, let's go.
Get this nerd for nothing. No, I'm just playing.
I'm
We-
back.
We got Joey in the chat.
And the
I'm
legend
back.
Yes.
is
I'm not gonna let you go 20 minutes alone.
I'm going, bro.
Come on,
I'm
man.
going. I think I'm gonna break a record.
oh snap. Either
So I'm
that
gonna
or
tell
break
you
your
how to
hip,
do
man.
this. So you can upload. If you got a picture on your phone, go to your little.
Yeah, I did.
Go to your picture go to the picture on the StreamYard, and click
Yeah.
on it. There's like 3 little dots or something. You click on it, and it'll say
Yeah.
change avatar.
What, after I turn my camera off, or what?
No, you can do it with the
What?
cam. Well, actually, yeah, turn your camera off.
Okay, and then what?
So, and now there should be some dots, like 3 dots right there or something by your picture, like wherever your little picture's at on the bottom. I think it's on the bottom left. Or if you
Nah.
click on your picture, there should be like 3 little dots right there. No?
It
Let me go to
said,
my Are
nah.
you on a phone?
Yeah.
Are you okay? Let me go to my mobile app.
It
Let me
asked
see.
me if I wanted to be removed from stage, do this or do that, but it didn't ask me, like the little pencil, like edit your profile or something. It don't show that.
Let me see if I can go into one of my old ones and see where it's at. Because
Does it
it's
matter
easy.
if you're on phone or
Nah, you can do it on the phone too, because I've done it.
I've seen other people do it too. I know there's a way you could do it. I just don't know how.
I'll figure it out right now. Let me go.
I gotta change my shirt. This hoodie's getting way too hot. I'll be right back.
Hold on. What happens when you turn your camera off? See, you don't have an avatar either.
Sometimes though they won't show up, which is weird. Okay, let me go in here, enter studio.
Hey, Boston Boss, if you want to jump up for a minute, jump up, man. Chop it up. If you're busy, I understand, man.
The Boston Boss. Okay, so when you turn your camera off, right? If you click on the picture of you in the square, so you're in the square, right? If you click on that picture box, hold on. Nope. Yeah, you're right. It doesn't say that. Hold on. Let me see. Weird.
Yeah. Whenever I click on it, it asks me if I want to remove myself or like 2 other options or something. So I don't know. I wonder how come my moderators ain't showing up either. Like I need to go back through and do that. I made all these guys moderators at one point and it didn't show up. I don't know why. Shout out to the 29.
Sometimes that happens. YouTube deletes moderators and shit. Sometimes I've had it too, where I come back and.
Well, it's weird. It's like I have no moderators now because the people I know for a fact I made a moderator is now nothing. That's messed up.
Yeah, that's not
Damn.
cool.
Now I have like 0.
I don't know how to do it from the app, man. Apparently,
it's all right, man. I'll figure it out. Like I think next time before I start my live, I'm gonna make sure my avatar's on there. Like doing it like that, I think I know how to do, but doing it during a live, I have no idea. So, but I need to go on there and try to figure that out. Even though I'm more one of those people when I'm on live, normally I keep my camera on. I don't know why. I just want people I feel like people can relate to you a little better if they could see you. I don't know, but
Yeah.
even like the YouTube streets though, they don't do it with no cameras and they make it work. You know, so that's not a bad thing.
No.
Karma, where you at?
I'm in the front. I'm in the back. No, I'm just playing. I'm changing my screensaver real quick.
Killer
Yeah,
bees on the track. If my to all my people with you whip, where you at? In the front, in the back. Killer bees on the track. Ho.
That was a good track.
Yeah.
Somebody
How about
asked me
this?
earlier what I'm. Go ahead, brother.
What you smoking on? Go ahead. What you smoking on? I'll tell you mine.
Cereal milk infused with Bubba wax.
Oh.
Holy shit.
I was about to say, that sounds like something good. Oh, damn.
Do you yeah, well, in the house. In the house I gotta smoke these because I can't I don't want to blow trees. It'll blow it all the way up the steps because of how this vent is. Even though my woman probably wouldn't care, I don't want the stink the downstairs up. But if I step outside, I'm smoking green. But in the house I'm smoking these cards. Yeah. But do you guys have glows down there where you're at? They're called Glow? Oh, okay. They're very popular here in Cincinnati. The Glow cart. See if you guys can see it. It's got the little light bulb on it. They're very it's what everybody wants. Like here in Cincinnati, it's basically the top one.
Nice.
It's got all flavors too. It's got hybrid, sativa, indica, but it's also got cookies and cream, strawberry, lemonade. It don't matter. Like they got so many different flavors. And I think this one is like Gorilla Glue or Gorilla Glue and something. So yeah.
Yep. One I got Good News Pride Sour Gummies. 110 milligrams. So it's like 10 a piece, I think.
What does it look like? Oh, okay, I got you.
But then gummies look like let's see if I can even open this damn bag.
Hold on, I got one for you. You don't want to miss this. Hold on.
Oh shit.
Hey Frank, I feel you, bro. You leave a motherfucking burner in my car, man. I'm telling on your bitch ass. Believe that. I'm going home to my wife. Fuck you.
I heard you talking about that in your video earlier, and I was gonna message you on IG
bro.
and tell you the last time you was on that live, whenever we was talking about that live, and they asked me what did I think. I told them, I said, well, Betty said it exactly how I would have said it. So you know what I mean? I think you said
bro.
it perfect.
I mean, if I'm a change man, bro, and you ain't gonna I mean, if I'm a change man and you ain't gonna stand on yours, why am I gonna stand on it for you? Like,
damn
fuck
right.
you. If you ain't gonna stand on that fucking gun, why am I gonna stand on it? It's not my gun. So I mean, in my eyes, that's snitching on somebody right there. I mean, I don't know. Politics are so ass backwards.
Yeah. Well, if they're supposed to be your boy, they're supposed to have your back. They're supposed to be about, you know what I mean, you and everything else, then they would stand on it. They wouldn't let you take the rap, like you said before. So that's what it is.
Yeah,
now,
brothers
they know
don't
you got a wife and kids.
Like that.
Yeah, they know you got a wife and kids, and they make you take the rap for them. Not happening, Cap. I'm good on that. Now, if it was my shit, I would own it. I would stand on it. But
hell yeah, I'm a rat. Whatever you want me to be, I'm a rat.
First of all, let's get to the bag.
Oh hell. We don't want something about Gions.
Oh boys, we ain't playing. Now,
backpack.
Now these are not mine. These are not mine. This is not what I'm eating. But this is what I almost ate. But you guys ever seen the Mike Tyson?
Oh, the ear?
Yeah.
I haven't seen it.
No, that's cool.
So when you tear off the top, it tears off the top of his ear, and that's how you open it up, right? So check this out.
That is hilarious.
So check this out. Oh, I can't open it.
Here.
Which I don't eat these. These are for my girl. My girl eats these. Okay, so when you open them up, then they're the little ears with the bite taken out of them, bro. Huh? With it.
What?
I might eat one. Anyway. I'm sorry, guys, but by the time that kicks in, I hope I'm off camera.
You'll be all right.
If not, I'll still be up here setting records. I'm doing a big Weeby live tonight. Holy crap, I didn't think I was going to be on here this long.
Yeah, I got 3 of them that I mess with.
How long? What, almost 3 hours? Bro?
Yep, almost.
Oh, I'm 6 minutes short of 3 hours. But the longer I keep the live going with 25 or 30 people in here, I'm gonna keep it going. Let it roll.
That's right.
Rip,
yeah.
Yep.
Now, if everybody would chat so I know who you are, where you're from, drop your city in the comments. Everybody that's watching right now, drop your city in the comments. Where are you from? Your city, your state, something.
And if you want to see me act a fool, just push 1 and I'll hit this. We can get really funny. No, I'm just playing. I ain't messing with that.
I don't know who this is. I'm Dub, though. I'm Dub's tripping me out. That's funny.
Highly doubtful it's actually him. So.
Hell not, ain't Dub. even though Dub could be watching, because me and Dub, we've communicated a lot. Like before all the drama, when he was just working and going at Wes Watson, I made a video on Wes Watson, my first video on YouTube. Dub got in contact with me.
Do you have it?
And he's like,
oh, my.
What do I have? What? But anyway, Dub got in contact with me, and he's like, yeah, man, that Wes Watson guy's like a loser and stuff. And I'm like, yeah, he's a pretty funny guy. I was just making a video to be funny. And I look, and Dub's got the same Jesus tattoo on his arm as Wes Watson. I'm like, that's a little weird. That's okay. It's a little weird. But then he starts shouting and yelling like Wes Watson. Then I'm like, hold on, man. Is this dude trying to be the knockoff version of Wes Watson and it didn't work? Like, what is his character? Hold on. What is dude's character on YouTube? Are you like the Wes Watson that didn't make it version? I think he's like the Wes Watson that lived in the trailer that didn't make it. I'm sorry to say, but anyways, let's go. That's my drama for tonight.
I don't know.
Anyway, folks.
Yeah. I'm going to speak on it just because I see it in the chat. But I was going to ask you, did you see Alan's live last night when I came up on the panel?
I think I caught a little bit of it, but no, I didn't get to watch the whole thing. I still need to go back and watch it. Why? What was up?
Yeah.
Let's talk about it.
I brought up proof just showing that Dubs is lying about Sonny being his uncle. From
yeah.
Red and White, member.
Bro, 100% he's lying about that. It was Sonny Bolger, right? That's who he was saying was his uncle. Yeah, man. I didn't believe that for many ways. Because check this out. He has never said one thing that was true on the internet. Like I have like the bit okay. I run a business. Well, bro, you're on the internet saying the N-word. Nobody's going to hire you to do anything.
Hold on. That's Dub. See, look. Oh, he had that. Hold on real quick. There's Dub right now. He said he had that tattoo before him. Oh, look, bro. Dub, you can't help yourself, bro. You just can't stay in hiding, bro. When somebody says something about you, you just get in your feelings, bro. Bro, you
hold
get
on,
your feelings so bad. You just broke protocol, bro.
hold on. But but let's check it out though. Hold on, let's talk about it though. So, Dub, are you playing a character on the internet? Are you really just this fucking stupid?
And I
Let's just be honest. Let's be honest. Are you playing a character on the internet? Or are you just this fucking stupid? Answer me while you're in the chat.
And honestly, come up here. Look, he's trying to clean it up. He. Bro, you are so stupid, Dub. That's how dumb you are. You literally told on yourself. I had that tattoo first, and now you're like he trying to blast in the chat like we believe you, bro. We know it's you. We know you weren't Sonny Barger's nephew. We know that you're playing a character on YouTube. We know that you don't have proof of Alan and all these people doing this stuff to you because you sent the screenshots to me. There's no legit numbers on them. There's nothing to prove who it is. Nothing, bro. You're sitting here on the internet and making shit up and lying about being a legend's nephew and acting like an ignorant fool. And you still do it. You don't even care. You're still doing it. You don't even care. They're literally watching you and you don't even care. You're an idiot.
Yeah, that's a fact.
And that's all I'm going to say about it. You're an idiot. And I showed the proof last night that you're a liar. And they're aware of you and know about you and your channel and know where you live and all that stuff. I mean, you're still going with it. You're an idiot. You're a real idiot.
Go ahead, Joe. Get him, bro.
Go ahead. Go ahead with that, Dub. I mean, go ahead with it, bro. Just keep going with it, bro. Everybody knows you're a liar. You're full of shit, bro. You couldn't even get $150 worth of donations to go hunting, bro. Bro, everybody watches you because they want to see you crash. I have literally reached out to you and tried to talk sense into you. And all you do is yell and get irate. You're not a man, bro. You're not a man. You don't carry yourself like a man. You don't conduct yourself like a man. You're not being a good influence to anybody. Nobody in your life. Nothing by the shit you're doing. Everybody just laughs at you. And it's sad, bro. And I've literally tried to come at you as a person, as a real man, and talk some sense into you. And all you do is call me a chomo and a fucking this and a that, like you do everybody else, because that's all you can do is run your mouth and lie about people. That's it. Ah, man, bro, the dude's an idiot. Go watch Alan's live and go look at those screenshots. That's what you need to do. Please.
And guess what, Dub? You didn't even have to be all this, bro. You didn't even have to be all this. Imagine that. You could have been a man. You could have just been a man on YouTube. But you made this lane and you made this bed, bro, by your lies. Talking about I'm connected with this person. Look, it don't matter. YouTube don't make you cool, bro. Stop trying to be cool for YouTube, okay? Just be a man. Just be a working man who goes to work and provides for his family. And quit trying to play this actor who knows Sonny Bulger and knows all these other people and skin people alive, bro. Come on, man. Quit playing with me. You ain't never skinned away alive. Stop it. That's it.
Yeah, bro. It's not a troll, bro. That's him. That's him. That's him.
I don't care if not, because I know he'll watch my live, so it don't matter.
Yeah, but I mean, it's him. Believe me. But that's
he did give himself away with that. But hold on, I had the tattoo before, dude. Wes Watson's got the same tattoo as you. Now fall back, bro. Quit playing,
bro. And I've spoke about Wes Watson since he first came out, bro. Like I've spoke about that individual, and I have no hate, man. He's doing his thing, but I mean, if you're gonna base your entire situation and make all that money based on lies, then I'm just I don't understand it. I don't. I'm him. You didn't have to say you were Dub. You told on yourself, bro. You said I had that tattoo before Wes Watson.
Hold on.
It's up.
Hold on. Let me tell you something. If I am him wasn't Dub, then they would just be laughing at the situation like, yes, I'm Dub, and they would be playing into it. But the fact that you're saying that you're not Dub is making you look like you're Dub. So stop playing, man. Your brain is gone, man. You got hit in the head with a shovel too many times, bro. Chill out. Chill the fuck out, man. The shovel done got to you.
Bro, and this is the thing, man. If Dub just was himself and I told him, bro, leave it all alone, bro. Just stop talking about, well, they ain't gonna stop talking. Be the bigger man then, bro. Like, who's gonna be the bigger man is my question. And it's like, if he would just be himself and and stop with all the shenanigans and the nonsense, people may actually like the dude. But bro, he's like trying to be something that he's not,
bro.
Man. Nobody's buying it, bro. Nobody's buying it, bro.
100%. 100%. He could do it.
When we saw what happened to Yahweh, that said it all, bro. I mean, that said it all, bro. You sat there talking about you were gonna pay this man 10 grand to come out there, all this different stuff, man, and literally had him put in cuffs immediately. We heard it. We heard it, bro. We heard what you said. Got him. We heard you, bro. We heard you, Dub. And you don't think those other people are going to hear it too?
And it would not only we heard it, we saw it. We saw how you acted when somebody showed up to your house. Like, you wasn't about what you said you was going to be about, bro. Come on, let's be real. You show up at my house, I'm not sitting there ready to talk to you in the driveway. Come on, quit playing with me. He was, even if Yahweh's like, what do you mean? What do you think I'm doing here? Dub, he is at your house. What do you think he's here to do? Why are you talking, bro? What are you talking about?
You sat
this
there
man is at your
smack.
This man is at your front door. This man is at your front door. There is no talking, bro. Hold on, man. Oh man, I must be different. I don't know, man. Quit playing with me.
I'm gonna jump down and eat real quick. I'll be back.
All right, bro. It's funny, man. When you see something and hear something with your own eyes, and somebody tries to tell you, oh, what you heard ain't true. That's not facts. That's bullshit. It didn't happen that way. Come on, bro. Like, anybody that tries to sit there and tell me something I saw and heard with my own eyes and my own ears is false. I mean, come on, man. It definitely wasn't AI.
All right.
I can tell you that
Let's
much.
get to this. But look, before we get off of the subject of this guy, I just want to say there's really no coming back, just because I'm pretty sure his last lives have been him contacting these police department, that police department, this police department. So I really feel like the guy's like at the end of his rope, and he's getting ready to fall into the abyss of YouTubers that don't exist. And I'm sorry, Dub, because you could have been something else, bro. You could have just been a man that came on YouTube and worked and spoke some real stuff, but you decided to take another lane. It didn't work for you, and now you're about to fall into the abyss of YouTubers that don't even exist. So I'll see you later, bro. See you in hell. But that's it. It's done. There's no, if you ask me, there's no coming back from his actions he's already put out there. So even if he starts tomorrow and starts being this real man, it don't even matter, because everything else that you did before this done messed you up, bro. You're done.
Yeah, it's comical, man. People come in here and he's got the audacity to call people rats and this and that when he's tagging police departments in comments and threads and calling police departments. It's comical, man. It's all a farce and a big old joke, man. And what's sad is he doesn't even realize, like, people that do that type of stuff, that file police reports like he's doing and doing the things he's doing and making these allegations, they go back and they look at IP addresses and stuff. They go and grab people's phones. Like the cops will literally go grab somebody's phone and be able to tell if they send anything. They can actually get a hold of the phone company with a warrant and find out whether you're making false accusations or not. And if you're filing false police reports, Dub, on people that aren't really harassing you, and you're calling the police and constantly harassing police departments about it, eventually it's going to come back to bite you in the ass, because they're going to realize all you're doing is lying and playing games, and they're going to end up putting you in cuffs. I mean, that's what's going to happen.
It does seem like it's going to backfire, honestly. I mean, if we're just two men up here trying to be honest with you, bro, all this is just going to backfire on you, bro. For real. I mean, think about it. The lies, the cop calling, the setting people up, all this is just going to backfire, man. Can't you just be a real person for a minute? Like, for a little bit? Damn. It's messed up, bro. I feel bad that I got to talk about him like this, but at the same time, man, he made a rough bed for himself on YouTube, man, and there's no way I'm gonna try to help him crawl out of it. No way. Hell no. Nah. He can deal with that shit on his own.
Listen, bro, I reached out to that man because you know how I am, man, and everybody who's been watching me for a while knows how I am. If somebody threatens kids or something like that, or anything that has to do with children, bro, I don't like it. And I reached out to him on his Instagram and I said, look, bro, anybody that's actually threatened your kids and threatened to do anything to your children, I got the screenshots right here. I got the messages right here. I said, literally, bro, send me screenshots of proof of who did it, and I'll blast them on my channel. I don't give a fuck. He sent me a bunch of Google screenshots of Google text, bro, fake numbers, bro. How am I going to be able to have anything of substance against somebody if I don't even have a phone number to connect them to or anything, bro? Like, it's all bullshit. It's all trolls and people fucking with that man and sending him fake shit or whatever the case is. And it's all bullshit, man. And it's sad, bro. It's sad to watch. And I've tried reaching out to him and yeah, he sent me a bunch of fake bullshit messages that weren't real. Couldn't connect him to anybody. No proof. Nothing.
Damn. Just some random off the wall BS. Yep. That sounds about right. It sounds about right. And I'm pretty sure a lot of people has already called him out for being a fraud, bro. He wanted to play like the Wes Watson. I don't know what kind of character he was going for, but it just didn't work, bro. It just didn't work. You gotta try something else, man. That shit ain't working. Whatever you're trying to be on the internet is not working. I promise.
Yeah, I don't get it, man. I hate to see grown men do anything like that. And I've been guilty of it before, bro. I've been on my channel and I've ranted and raved about, individuals that I had an issue with. And I've succumbed to the YouTube drama myself, bro. But I kind of,
let me tell you something, Joey, before you finish that. I kind of am a watcher of the YouTube drama, though. Don't think that YouTube drama is not like has a lane here on YouTube, because it does. And actually, if your title was, hold on, fat boy, I need to tell you something, or something like I'm gonna click on that. Like, hold on, what you want to tell me? You know what I mean? Like, I'm not above the drama, and I do know that there's a lane for it and I like it, but it's the people that play it kind of right. Like, I feel like Dub has been overplayed. Like, it's already been, that guy, there's no coming back for him. He's cooked, bro. He's cooked. He's done for. He's over, he's out. Like, he's done for. Now, who's next? Like, I wanna see that. Like, I will go back and watch Alan's live, but I'm kind of looking for, like, who is Alan going to kind of dial in on next? Let's get another one of these characters out of here, because he already got Domi up out of here. Yeah, he done a good job with Dub. Let's get him up out. Now, who's next, man? Like, I feel like that's kind of Alan's lane on YouTube. Like, let's get these fake frauds that's lying on YouTube, these bullshitters, and let's get them out of here. And if it comes off as drama, so what? I'm gonna watch it, bro. Like, it's okay. It's entertaining. It's all YouTube at the end of the day. But if we're talking about just Dub himself, if we're talking about that, then it's like, damn, dog, that guy hit. Like, I don't know. I already don't believe a word he says. So I already feel like he's roasted, like he's marshmallows. And now let's find who's the next guy that's on here fucking around. You know what I mean? Let's go.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, man, I don't even have a problem with Dub. The only problem I ever had with that, man, is what he was doing and bringing Sonny into it, man. And that's where I had the problem at, bro, is because, you know, that man is somebody who is a legend, bro. And despite what law enforcement might say, you know, he was a father figure to a lot of people, man, a lot of lost men. And there's a lot of good men in that club, bro. A lot of hardworking, good men that love this country, that fought for this country. And I've met a lot of them, bro. And to hear him sit there and, you know, talk the way he does and do the stuff he does and sit there and keep bringing up the fact that he's his nephew. You know, I had to reach out to people that I, you know and find out for myself, bro. And that's what I did. And the answer is no. Point blank and simple. That's all there is to it. No. So,
hey, I agree 100%. Now, let me tell you something, Dub, as a YouTube watcher. Alan did say he was shot. I swear to God, Alan Holman, or whatever his name is, he did say he was shot. But Dub, he did not say he was shot in the line of battle. Do you understand the difference between a Purple Heart? If you're shot in the line of battle, you're going to get a Purple Heart. But he never said that. But he did say he got shot. So, as a YouTube watcher, somebody who's been following all this stuff, you're asking for something that he didn't even say ever existed. So let's get off of that. Let's get off of that. He never said that, where it happened. He never said when it happened, how it happened, where it happened. He just said that he's been shot before. You're assuming that he got shot in a line of battle and he should have a Purple Heart. But that's you assuming. Well, I never heard him say he got shot in the line of battle. And if he did, then it's not hard to show a Purple Heart and just move on. Hold on, I'm him. Are you really Dub? Don't play with me, bro. Come on, jump up here. I'm not going to let you get disrespected, bro. Come on, jump up here. You know me. You know I'm not going to put you on Front Street, bro. You know we're just going to talk. So I'm him. If you're really Dub, look, hold on. If you're really Dub, and you know how I am, because you know me for a year now. If you're really Dub, hit that link, man. Let's talk about it, because you're saying he said he didn't line of duty. Well, hop up and tell me about that, bro. Because I didn't hear that. And then let's squash all this other beef. Come on. Yeah, that's what I thought. No, I'm not Dub. Okay. That's what I thought, bro. Like, come on, man. Quit playing like you're Dub. Stop it. Stop it. Quit trying to play with me, because I won't click on somebody's name to see their profile or see where they're from or this or that. Like, I'm basically just doing it for something to talk about on YouTube. So how do you feel about that?
Just something to entertain people with right now.
I'm just on here talking shit just to talk shit. So don't get all in your feelings. Definitely. Yeah, and Joey, I appreciate you rocking it out with me, man, for real. Like,
of course.
Keep this thing rolling, man. I do appreciate you though, coming on the panel. This is like our first real time really ever meeting like this, you know, other than the comments and stuff. But I do appreciate you, man, for real. Just know that. I do.
Yeah, likewise, bro. And I never heard that story before, bro. And that you know, that's how me and Weavy met the first time, man. And the first time I met Weavy, I heard the story about his brother, bro. And that shit broke me down, bro. You know, and hearing the story about your sister, just, you know, same thing, bro. And you know, we have all, even though maybe you didn't do 13 years in prison, you've experienced pain, bro. You know what pain is, and you know what it feels like.
Yeah.
And
yeah, because let me tell you something. When I got my aggravated vehicular homicide and I was in my car accident, people act like me going to jail was the thing that sucked. No, the thing that sucked was me holding my cousin as he took his last breath and died, bro, because of something I did. Because of something I did. So don't think that prison was the worst thing for me or nothing. I still see the blood coming. I got PTSD, bro. Like, it's no doubt about it. So prison wasn't the worst thing for me. My whole life has been a prison. For some reason, I picked a hard life. Like when I said I'm gonna come here and do this journey or whatever I'm on, I said, give me the hardest one. I can handle it. So that's how I feel. Like I just need to handle it. I can't sit here and cry about it. I just gotta handle it. Like I could tell my story. I could try to reach other people, but internally, I can't let it break me. I just gotta be a man and move on. I can't let that break me, and I'm not going to.
Nope, we can't. You got to always keep pushing forward, man. And that's absolutely facts, bro. And I deal with it too, bro. I have nightmares and reoccurring visions, bro, that I'll probably always have, bro. You know, and there's people always telling, my wife's always telling me, man, you know, why don't you find a therapist or somebody you can talk to that you can trust? I mean, or find somebody that, you know, that understands what you've gone through and you know, find somebody you can talk to. And it's like, even if I did that, I don't know that those visions and stuff would ever go away. And, you know, it's, you know, I can relate to people that know what pain feels like, what loss feels like. And that's one of the reasons why, you know, I'd already been out of prison sticks for like 9 years when I started my channel. 8 years, 9 years. You know, I'd been out for a minute already, bro. So like, you know, when I started the channel and
me too, bro. I've been out and on the straight and narrow for a long time too, because I feel like when you first come out, you're not caring about YouTube or not. It almost takes a couple years before you would even jump on camera and start talking to people about it. This shit don't happen overnight. And the people that do get fresh out of prison and they come on YouTube and tell their story, most of them was doing YouTube and TikTok in the prison. So they already have a following. But to the people that been down and stuff, it takes us a while to get on camera. It takes us a while to warm up and want to tell our story. You know, so it don't have to be, you know, right now. Like, hey, I just got out. Yeah, 100%.
It's probably better that people wait, honestly, because I think if you get on YouTube too soon after like doing a long stint, bro, YouTube can spin people out, bro. And if you're getting out after doing a long stint and you're like used to prison politics, man, and you're into that mentality still, and then you get on YouTube and you start like, you know, get involved in the prison genres and shit, bro. Like I've seen people, you know, get on YouTube right when they get out and it becomes a problem for them. Like,
yeah,
you know
did you ever hear my story about where they sent me? Dude, they sent me to this place called River City Correctional. Okay? And what this place is, 5:30 every morning, you got to be dressed, standing by your locker with your shirt buttoned in and your bed made. Then you got to go down, you got to work out. They'll feed you breakfast. You come back, you work out, you do classes, you go to lunch. You come back, you work out, you go to classes, and then you eat again, and then it's free, like go to the dorm where everybody is. You know what I mean? And yeah, so that's how it was, right? It wasn't like some of the stuff I hear about you guys, like actually being in, running around with shanks on 4 yards and stuff, I know that I feel thankful that I didn't have to deal with that. Honestly, 100%. I'm not trying to be like I was a guy running around on the 4 yard with shit stuffed in my ass and a shank on me and ready to go. Dog, just where they sent me was like enough. That was enough.
And that might have, bro, that might have did you good, bro. I mean, that right there might have been a blessing in disguise. If they would have sent you to like just some regular prison, who knows, man? Maybe you wouldn't have really, changed your way of thinking or whatever, man. Maybe that was a blessing in disguise, man, And yeah, there's nothing honorable about being on a 4 yard, bro. There's nothing honorable about being in prison and being involved in prison gangs, bro. Nothing at all, bro. And that's what I'm trying to push, bro. That's the controversy I'm trying to push. I don't care. I'll be the one to say it. If I have to be the one to say it, I'll be the one to say it. Like, all that shit is a joke, bro. And it's all to benefit people that are higher up, bro, that are higher up than you. And you're just a pawn in a game, bro. That's all you really are. And then as soon as they get tired of you, that's it, man. You're done, bro. Like, they're just gonna wash you up, bro. Like, no second thoughts about it, bro. Like, that's it, bro. Oh yeah, he's done. Later. And they ain't gonna think about you when you're gone. They ain't gonna be like, oh man, you remember Fetty? They ain't gonna give two shits about you, bro. And that's the kind of shit I really want to make sure these youngsters are hearing, bro, because they think this shit's glamorous, bro, and it's not, man. It's a joke.
And you don't earn it. You don't really. I mean, while you're in there, you earn stripes, but when it comes to real life, you really don't earn those stripes by being in there fighting the battle, right?
Bro, you earn nothing, bro. Unless you get a college degree, unless you get your GED and you get an education, your prison education, I mean, yeah, it teaches you certain things, but I mean, bro, it don't teach you shit about everyday life. So all them stripes you're earning in there, when you get out, if you're lucky to get out, they're not going to mean anything in the real world. They're not going to prepare you for shit, because when you get out here, the real world and the prison world are two completely different things. Completely different. And when you get in the real world and you got to work and you got to function and you got to act right and you got to take people's shit without jawing them. And you got, you know what I mean? You got to learn how to be a man, a real man, not some prideful man that snaps every time somebody says something ignorant. You got to become a real man. And that that's not what you're doing in there, and that's not the type of mentality you're obtaining. So when you get out into the real world, yeah, you're absolutely right, bro. That shit in there don't prepare you for nothing.
No, and like when I tell my story about, like, okay, they sent me to a place where every morning I had to be dressed, standing by my locker. So the end of the day ended at like 5 o'clock, because I think what they were doing was trying to prepare you for like waking up early, going to work, like just getting in the routine of waking up early, right? Okay, so but at 5 o'clock after chow, like after we ate dinner, right? Then you would go up into the dorm. Then you got 75 inmates up in the dorm, and there's one CO that sits at the bottom, where if you stand upstairs at the door, you have one lookout, look down to the CO's desk, right? And you could be doing anything back in the dorm. So people sit there and think that it was like nothing, but we had our Friday night fights. We had our fist fight, bro. We're in there with convicts, bro. It's still locked up. I mean, think about it. It's still locked up, no matter if you're on a 4 yard. You know what I think about a lot of people that say, I did this, I did that, and I went to max. Okay, so if I would have went, I have been a max, but if I would have went to max, they're watching you 24/7, right? So when you're on a medium like where I was at, there's a lot of movement. There's a lot of hands flowing. There's a lot of movement. There's a lot of people that can get around, and we got drugs. We got everything. I mean, you get away with more. So to a lot of the people that sit there and be like, man, I was on a 4 yard and I was 23-1. It's like, well, that sounds like it sucked because now you're waiting on the porter. If you got a good porter to bring you some cigarettes or maybe, you know, a little bit of weed every now and then to your door, then you're good. But if you don't, then you're locked in 23-1, bro. Like, how you getting cigarettes? But where I'm at, you're smoking weed in the shower, you're taking pills, there's movement, bro. Like we're moving and we're grooving, we're shaking, we're doing deals. So I never understood that either. Like, people that be like, Oz and Max are on the 4 yard. It's like, damn, that must have sucked, bro. It had to be hard getting shit there because the medium I was at, bro, we was really getting it. It's like, we had cigarettes, we had weed, bro. Like, they had bro, the only place I ever seen to have pills, like real Percocets and shit. Like, holy shit. And this is supposed to be like a medium, not like I don't know what you guys call 3 and 4, because we don't have that here in Cincinnati. We don't have like a 3, 4. So when I first got convicted with my felony, because I got charged with aggravated vehicular homicide, because what happened was, once I seen my cousin was dead and the cops was coming up, I ran from them. So they got me with aggravated. Okay, so now it's an aggravated charge, leaving the scene of a crime. So when I got charged with that, and I got sent away. At first I was in Max. I was with the killers. I was because my charge was so high. Now I'm like bidding with people that's doing all day. They're like, because here in Cincinnati, you're going to have like a high where people are doing all day. You're going to have like a medium where people's facing maybe 5, 10 years, something like that. And you're going to have a low where people even have a bond and a chance to get out, right? Right. Now I'm up on the 5th floor. I'm with the people that stabbed his wife. This other guy, he shot a Hamilton County cop in the head by accident. He said he was getting into a fight with his old lady. His brother-in-law tried to jump in the middle of it. He pulled his gun out and shot, and when he did, the cop walked in front of it, got it right in the forehead. He said he didn't mean to kill the cop. He was trying to kill his brother-in-law. But now he's in there on killing the cop. Right. Well, hold on. I'm in there on an accident. I'm in there on something like, I didn't mean to do this. I didn't intentionally set out to hurt anybody. And now they're asking me, like, how many push-ups can you do? What? And I'm like around real men. And now I got to play the part of a real man, you know? Now looking back on it, some people say the tactic is get them to do a bunch of push-ups till they wear out. And then that's when you get them. Well, I was young and dumb, bro. I was sitting there having push-up contests with them. But luckily, it wasn't like that. Luckily, they didn't get me.
Yeah, see, in California, that's why. Like, so you'll have the, you'll have, your level 1s, which is like there's a fence, but like pretty much you can walk off that facility anytime you want, basically. Then you have your level 2s. Some of them have electrified. I think all of them have electrified fences. No, I don't think they do. I think some do, most don't. So you have your level 2s. Then you have your level 3s. Your level 3s have electrified fences, kill fences, and it's cell living. And then your level 4s, same thing, electrified fence, kill fence, and it's cell living. And then you have your like 180 design, your 270 design. 180 is higher security, and level 4, 270 is a little lower. It's just the way the design of the yard is. But see, that's how it is. Like, dudes will wind up in like a level 1 yard and then catch points, get in trouble, and then get bounced up to a level 2, level 3 until they end up on a level 4. And like you said, you'll have a dude that's in there for, some low level crime. Now they're on a level 4 yard, but lifers, you know what I mean? And dudes that are never getting out. And, it's a whole different ball game. But yeah, it is a lot more restricted for sure. Only time I ever saw dorm living was in the county jail. I never got to see any dorm living in prison.
So I went through dorm. I went through single pod. When I was at Max, it was a single pod. A single room. I didn't have a roommate. And that was the only good thing. Like, when you shut the door, you're in there by yourself. So I didn't have to worry about the other guy. But after I got sentenced, they dropped my status, and then I was with the regular people. So then I had a bunkie. Then it was like, but these bunkies come. They've been living under the bridge for 2 years. They haven't took a shower in 6 months. We're all getting sentenced, and we're waiting to get sent away. That's where I'm at right now. So we're in the county, we're waiting to get sentenced, and we're getting sent away. So I got this guy, dude. He's been living under a bridge forever. He's happy to be going to prison. He's there, dude. There's nothing about it. And if I tell the guy, hey, bro, do you think you want to take a shower or something? His whole family's out in the rec room. So all he had, or the day room. So all he has to do is go to the banister and be like, "Hey, this white boy's talking shit," or something like that, like talking to him crazy, and I'm gonna be dealt with. So how I always dealt with like the county jail all the way through was I just minded my own business, kept my head down. I didn't gamble. I didn't do nothing like that. But I didn't bum. I didn't bum nothing. I don't care how bad I wanted a coffee. I was not going to ask you for it, bro. Like,
Right.
I don't want to get in debt with nobody. I just want to do my time, and I want to blend in like a chameleon the best I can. I'm not a shot caller. I'm nobody that's going to be calling shots here. I'm a regular guy in lockup, regular. And I'm not going to be called. So all I want to do is blend in and not even let you know I exist in here, bro. Like, I'm trying to keep everything off me. I don't want to gamble with you. I don't want to mingle with you. I don't want to talk with you. I don't want to bum coffee off you. Only thing I want to do is do my time and keep my head down. That's it. And people respected that, though, because I never came off. I never in my life came off as somebody that's going to kick your ass. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, when we're in jail, it's a battle of who's got power, right? So, but I never came off like, I'm going to kick your ass. So you never see me as a threat. So I'm not really on your radar. You know what I mean? And I'm just a regular guy walking through there. I'm not too tough. I'm not too weak. I'll fight if I have to, but I'm not really looking for a fight. You know what I mean? And when you do your time like that, bro, most of the time, you're going to be okay. Yeah, like, people going to recognize, like, I've even had people say, like, bro, he don't bother nobody. What you fucking with him for? Like, just random people step up and be like, man, he don't even fucking bother nobody. What are you talking to him for? You know? And now I was that guy. I was the guy that was quiet, minding my own business, did this, did that. I didn't get on the phone. You know, people, when they get on the phone, that's how you get your head knocked off, bro, for jumping in line or something. Bro, I didn't have nobody to call. I didn't have nobody to call. I didn't get visits. I didn't call nobody. Bro, I was just, what I would do is walk around talking to the people that, you know, you get your little circle, talking to my little people in the circle, but not trying to be so tough that people think, like, who is he? You know,
Right.
who's he think he is? Because if you come off like, who the fuck, who's he think he is? You're putting a target on your back, right?
Oh yeah, for sure, bro, for sure. And that's where a lot of dudes, you know, they come in. You know, California, people, you know, they hear about it before they get into those prisons and stuff, and then when they finally get there, they feel like they got to show their ass. You know what I mean? And like be something. You know what I mean? And then they get in there, and that's how they
Yeah,
get in wrecks, bro,
100%.
all the time. You know what I mean? Because they think, oh, I gotta try and show my ass, and then they end up getting fucking their ass handed to them. But yeah, man, it's you know, it's crazy how the different states are so different. You know what I mean? And California is just, you know, its own fucking beast, and then you got like the East Coast that run a certain way, which is in some ways for white dudes is harder. You know what I mean? Some of these East Coast prisons for white dudes is harder. In California, you're protected because we bind together. You know what I'm saying? In other states, it's not like that, bro. The white dudes don't bind together. And
let me tell you something right now. Okay, say I have a problem with this black dude in the cell 22, right? Me and this black dude, we're going back and forth, right? He sends a white dude after me. He sends a white boy after me. So there's no loyalty. There's no like, oh, you're white. We're together. No, this black dude sends a white boy after me, right? So the white boy will come after me, and then it'll be like there's nothing like California. You know how you like if you're white, you're a wood, or you stick with your own race. It's not like that. Like these white boys will try to prove something to the black dudes that they're cool enough to hang out with the black dudes, bro. Like I'll go fuck this white boy up so that I'm cool with you, bro.
Like
so I'm cool with you.
Other race.
Do you understand what I'm saying? No, like that happens a lot here, bro.
Exactly what you said.
That happens a lot here. Like if I'm gonna fight somebody,
the chat's
bro. If most of the time,
we've been up here talking. I'm glancing over every once in a while, bro. That's going off in the chat, bro.
Go ahead, bro. Tell us what's up, Karma. What's up in the chat, Karma? Come on, tell me what's up, bro.
This cock holster.
Karma, hey, Karma. I can barely see the chat. You're my brother. You're supposed to be looking out for me. What's up?
Man,
shout out
to 90% of the stuff they're saying in chat, you won't have the stream anymore. I'm just playing. No, they're wilding out.
No, they're just fucking having fun, talking shit.
They're just having fun.
Hey, go ahead, have your fun. Hey, have your fun in the chat. We're having our fun on the panel. This has been a live, long, good one, bro. And I'm not turning it off until there's 5 people in here. So let's keep going.
How many people we got watching? I'm trying to figure out what some other people are gonna come up in this bitch and get on this panel up here, man.
Hold on, I'll drop the link.
I mean, who else is coming up here, man? Are we gonna be the only ones up here all night for 4 hours? Come on, man.
I'll drop it, bro.
Where's Weavy at? Weavy, get your ass up here, man. Where's Weavy at?
He was in here earlier. And I tried to talk to him. I tried to talk to him last night through messages.
I need to go to another one as well.
Listen, man, I don't care what anybody says about me in the chat. I don't give 2 fucks. You can call me a rat. You can call me whatever you want, man. I put my paperwork up. I put my last name out there. Done doxed myself. I don't give 2 shits what anybody says about me. Listen, man, I already said it. I will rat on your motherfucking ass if you leave a fucking gun in my car. I will fucking tell on your bitch ass. I don't give a fuck. Take it to the bank. It's a check you can cash. Believe that. Try it. Leave some shit in my car and let me get pulled over and see if your bitch ass don't go to jail. I don't care what you say about me, man. Well, I wish they would learn that, man. Like seriously, it's hilarious.
Hey, you're right on the wavelength of me and Karma's way of thinking. So, bro, I agree with you 100% and everything you're saying. Don't, man, come on. Hey, I'm glad that you admit it.
Let me tell you this though. Now I'm a changed man, right? I'm a changed man. I'm a good man. I don't put myself in situations that are going to get me in trouble. I take care of my wife. I take care of my home, and I will defend this bitch. My car, an extension of my home, my wife's work, whatever the case it is, I will defend that with everything that I have. Believe that. And I've always had something. I'm just saying, man.
100%.
I'd rather be carried by judged by 12 than carried by 6, man. I've always said that, man. And you know, so while I'm a peaceful individual, I will protect my family with my life. Don't get that twisted. So I mean, you know, I'm just saying.
I wouldn't doubt that, bro. Nah, I wouldn't doubt that. Nah.
You know,
I almost expect that. I almost expect that because I was telling Karma earlier, man, I used to live for myself, and that was the problem. When I was in addiction, I lived for myself, and that was the problem. But you know what? Now I live for my family, bro, and ain't nobody fucking with them. Let's be honest, ain't nobody fucking with them. And I say that as in if you try to break into my house, you know, I'll say that as like anything else. But if you try to break into my house or something, bro, it's going to be bad for you. I promise.
Yeah, most of us live just for our family, so you don't want to touch that. Whatever you do, don't touch that.
Keep that positivity going. I'll be right back.
I do like that background, Karma. Though. That's pretty fly. Hey,
See my
did
little
you?
image? Look, hold on. Boom! Look at that image.
Oh, yeah, you got your picture on there, didn't you? Damn you.
Yeah. Wanda made
I'll
that
call
for
it.
me a while back, so I was like, yeah, I got to put that up there for sure.
Anyways, whenever I get off a live, I'll call you and ask you how you did it. But that's cool, though. Now the background's dope, though. Did you see my thumbnail for this live? Did it show up?
Yeah.
Was it Crit Mac and me?
Yeah, it's Crit Mac. Well, let me tell you. I'll tell you. Hold on.
Nah, just tell me if I did a decent job on it. That's all I care about for real. Like, what is it a good thumbnail or is it stupid? Or should I just try something else?
I like it. Looks cool. I didn't even see the people down in the corners until you said something though. But
Hold
yeah,
on. Can we clear something up real quick?
Yeah,
Is there
go ahead,
Ryan 88s in the chat right now?
I'm sorry, I haven't been watching the chat, man. My bad.
Is there 2 Ryan 88s in the chat right now? That's all right. I got it. Me and Karma got it. Is there 2 Ryan 88s in the chat right now? Is there a troll Ryan 88? And as far as me answering anything that Dub says, Dub needs to go answer to somebody way more important than me. I'm just saying. Like, I ain't got nothing to say to the dude. Like, that dude don't scare me. I'm not worried about him. There's nothing he can do to me. And I'm not worried about it. So
Sure face, yo.
He needs to go respond. He needs to go respond to other people. That's what he needs to do.
Sure face, yo.
Explain.
Right.
Hey, sorry, Joey. We got somebody in the background. Yo. Their name is Yo. No showing their face, nothing. Fuck them, huh?
Yeah,
I ain't playing games with them. Hey, you ain't coming up on my panel playing games with me, man. Like, show your face or you're not coming up here. Sorry, Joey. Go ahead, bro. Tell them. Keep roasting them, bro.
Well,
go ahead.
The person in the back chat, like, bro, there was 2 Ryan 88s in the chat. And you're telling me to screenshot Ryan 88's comments when there's a troll in there. So why would I do that?
That's fucked up.
Why would we listen to you when you won't even show your face? See, this is what's so comical. You people won't even show your face. Like, most of you guys won't even come up and show your face. Like, that's how scary you are. Like, you're so afraid of getting doxxed and getting harassed or whatever the case is. You won't even show your face. You won't even let your real true identity be seen. You're talking to motherfuckers that are up here freely talking and giving our names out. Don't give 2 shits. Real as fuck. And you think we're going to buy into your drama? We're smarter than that, man. We're way smarter than that. Save it. That's why I just asked what I asked. Is there 2 Ryan 88s in the chat? That's all I need to know. Yes, it's fixed. It's problem solved. Period. But for you to come in the back chat and be talking about screenshot what Ryan 88 said, want. Come on, bro. Bro, you ain't gonna like Stick said earlier. You're not gonna put a battery in our back. It's not gonna happen. You're dealing with real motherfuckers right here. Seriously.
It is what it is, for real. I don't know if there's 2 Ryan 88s in the chat. Hey, but Ryan 88 normally is a solid dude for me. So I'm hoping. You know what I mean? I don't know. I've
never had any issues with the man. And I'm not
Ryan's cool, bro. Like, I'm telling you, he's a decent dude, so I don't know what's going on.
They're saying
what it is somebody is doing some rat shit. See, people like to throw that word around loosely when really they're the ones doing all the ratting and trying to get people hemmed up and crossed up. And what it is somebody came in with a fake account on Ryan saying some reckless shit and then came in here trying to get our attention to screenshot it like we're going to believe what's going on.
My fault.
It was a troll account.
Did you
Yeah.
catch that, Karma? My bad. My bad. I didn't even
No,
catch it, bro.
we know
Sorry,
Ryan
bro.
88 would jump up. Ryan 88 would
My
jump up on
bad.
the live chat, so we know that ain't him. You know what I mean? Like,
I didn't even
he-
catch it, bro. That just goes to show me that, like, damn, I need to pay attention to the chat too. Damn, my bad.
But that's why it's good to have panels with other people too, bro. Like,
And
I bring people up too, bro. Again, they got my back. Believe me, I got people in the chat that are always got me. I'll get texts, bro. They'll call me when I'm on my live, like, "Hey, bro, watch
Bro,
so and so." Whatever.
I have
you know what I mean?
I have 0 moderators after I made like 10 moderators, and now I have 0. I don't know
No,
why
you got
they're not
moderators
showing
in
up.
here. You got moderators
Where?
in here. You got yeah.
Oh,
You
I
got
can't
why?
see
moderators.
them.
It's because
Her.
you're on StreamYard. If you get on your phone or on another device and go and turn YouTube on, you'll see them.
I'll
Hey, they
turn
was
them.
working your chat. They was working your chat and fixing stuff too, so they're definitely doing what they're supposed
No,
to be
you
doing.
got moderators, bro, because I got 2 screens. I got
All right,
StreamYard
damn.
here, and then on my laptop, I got 2 moderators.
Yep,
My
bro.
bad.
I'll tell you who your moderators are. Corrupt.
I'm sorry, I couldn't see them,
I'll tell
man.
you who they are. You got it. They're handling their business. You got Corrupt, Wesley, Herb, Mike King. And I think that's it so far. But yeah,
I'll make some more too. I'll make some more. All right, I just can't see them. My bad. I didn't know. I was sitting there thinking that YouTube took them away. Like, what's going on? Where's my moderators?
Hey,
But
Ryan,
Ryan, what's up?
Bro. I got you. Let me say this real quick.
Listen, Ryan, show your face. Just real quick. Show your face. Come on.
And definitely rest in peace.
No, I'll bring you up. I'll bring you up. Come on, bro.
That's not his emblem.
That's not him, bro. Be careful.
No, that's not him. Click that shit out.
Pull him off.
That's definitely not him.
Bro,
hey, ain't that.
Hey, I'm go gadget hands, bro. I'm quick. Don't worry about it.
Hey, we got you, bro.
As soon as I seen that purple Y, I'm like, nope.
Yeah, that ain't him, bro. Ryan, come up here for real. Ryan, come up here.
Yeah, that way we know the real one from the fake one.
The real Ryan, the real Ryan is welcome at my channel anytime.
He said they're both fake. He's in the chat right now. He said they're both fake.
Are you bullshitting me?
He's in the back chat right now. He said his mic's messing up. Hold on. He said they're both fake. See, now let me explain this too. And I want to explain this. See, something
a lot of fake weird shit.
Real, and I've been hip to this for a long time. And that's why I used to do subs only on my chat, on my lives, because I didn't want the drama, right? But now I let it open. I don't care. Let's play games, right? But
right.
See, I'm a paralegal. I'm certified as a paralegal, and I know how the law works, and I know how things work, and I know that you got to be smart, man, if you're gonna try and really work somebody over like that, like these people are trying to do. These people are literally trying to get people in trouble. But the thing is they're not even in their vicinity. They're not in their vicinity. They're trying to do it from a distance. And they're sloppy, and it's obvious. It's so obvious what they're doing in the games they're playing, and you're not fucking with somebody that just started doing this yesterday. And you ain't gonna fuck with me like that. It ain't gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen. And it's hilarious, bro, that you're gonna come in the private chat and be like, screenshot Joey Fetty. It literally says Fetters. Screenshot what Ryan said. How are you gonna let him say that? Like, what the fuck?
Hold on. We got his real avatar. Hold on, we got his real avatar. What do you want to do? What do you want to do? You tell me.
Show the face first. Ryan shouldn't have a problem with showing his face. Just for a second.
I don't know. I think Ryan's fucking ugly as a bitch. He ain't going to show his face.
Show your face, Ryan. Nobody else can see it.
I'm just joking. What's up, bro?
That's him.
What's going on?
It's hard to see.
I was just joking.
Oh.
You ain't got to show your face, bro. I see your avatar.
How you guys doing?
Good.
What's
good, bro? What's up with
You
the
guys been
fuck in
rapping,
the
dude.
chat,
You guys
bro?
have been on here for like 4 or 5 hours.
3 hours.
What is going on over here, bro? There's some fuckery in the chat.
Oh, what? Me versus Barry?
No, look at the private chat. Look in the private chat and scroll up. So
I can't see anything in the private chat besides whenever I come in. So I can't see former chats. Why? What are they saying?
So it says someone get screenshots of what Ryan said. What the fuck? What the fuck? You all heard what Ryan said? Did y'all hear what he said? Can't believe that. See, bro, someone need to screenshot what Ryan said. What the fuck? And it says, Spatters, tell someone to screenshot that.
What?
Bro, like I don't know what the hell was going on, bro. There was like fake accounts in the chat, bro. It was wild.
Yeah, man. Dude, they're obsessed, man.
Bro, what the fuck?
But dude, that's just the way it is, man, with this. I don't know, with that community, man. They're all fucked up over there.
Yeah.
Man, bro. Hey, Barry, you got that right, bro. DC got me good, bro. That's what he did, bro. I met that man in person many times. Fished with that motherfucker. Fished with him.
Now, Fetters, can I ask you a question about that whole situation?
Of course.
Okay, so like last I really stopped, I shouldn't say I stopped watching you, but I wasn't really up to date with you. Besides, the last thing I really was into was the whole DC Irish thing. And the dude, like, you know his address, right? Like, have you ever like seen him after this whole situation?
Oh yeah, I know. He still lives there.
Really?
Yeah, we gotta understand. We live in Florida, bro.
Right.
It's a stand your ground state. Like, listen, I'm gonna say just like this, bro. If somebody walks up to my house that has made a threat to me, I know what they look like, and they've made a threat to me, and I have proof of that threat or whatever the case may be. I can down them right there, bro. Like, as soon as they step foot on my property, it's a stand your ground state, bro. Like, if somebody's coming to do me harm and I know it, I have every right to stand my ground, period. And your car's an extension of your home, all that, bro. So, like, you know, the bottom line is, you know, you're not just going to walk up to somebody's house uninvited, and especially after everything that transpired, because anybody can lie and say he threatened my life.
Right. I just didn't know if you've ever like heard of him.
He still lives there. He still lives there, bro. I've driven by there. I work out in that area all the time, bro. His truck's there. And see, the funny thing is when he made that, when he started pretending like he was his, I'm not going to say his family member. I'll just say that his family member, when he was acting like he was his family member,
right.
You know, and he would, you know, in the chats for whatever weird reason, after he allegedly died, and then, you know, comes back reincarnated as a family member. I don't get it. But it's like, why did you do it in the first place if you're going to come back as a family member? Like, why didn't you just stay, you idiot? Like, what the fuck? But to come back reincarnated as a family member and to do what he did, man, it's just it was sad, bro. Like, and he even said, like, you know, that the mom was moving and they, you know, they weren't going to be living there, and they're still there, bro. I drive by there all the time.
Wow, dude. And why? Okay, so I think the biggest question is, why didn't he just quit YouTube? Why did you have to make this big fucking story?
But that's the thing, bro. That's the thing. Not only after I found out, that's a very good question. Not after I found out that the memorial pictures, the whole paddle out and everything was fake,
right?
And it was actually from California years before, and everything. The pictures were from you know, I started reverse image searching everything that he sent me, and anything that did not have him in the picture, the skydiving pictures he said that he was in, all from fucking the internet.
Yeah,
bro, all the pictures that he sent of people catching fish, saying that he was in Belize running the fishing boat. Bro,
yep,
all from the internet, bro. Like, even before that, he was lying about everything.
Right.
And it's
right.
Why, bro? Like, I've met this dude in person. Like, he's a good guy, bro. Like, why would you lie about all that shit, bro? Like, just be you, bro. Like, I don't understand some people, bro. Like, I just don't get it.
It doesn't
Why
make
would you
sense.
do
And
that?
why wouldn't he just say, "Hey, listen, Fetters, you know, I'm kind of wanting to get away from this YouTube shit, so I'm just gonna shut her down." And then you'd be like, "Oh,
Right.
okay, no big deal."
Exactly, bro. I mean, that's all. I mean, bro, I thought, you know, but it's just, but once I found out everything else was a lie, then it didn't,
Right.
none of it made sense, anyways. None of it.
It's creepy, really, too, right? Because you actually met this guy,
Yeah. Yeah,
which is
bro.
creepy.
I literally have had him in my house, bro, sitting in this office right here. Did a live with them right here in this
Wow.
office one time, bro. I mean, been to the Causeway fishing with them and shit, bro. The Veterans Memorial Park that I go to all the time, fishing with them, bro. I got pictures still of me and him fishing and shit, bro.
Dude, that's one of the biggest mysteries in this community, I think, really. If somebody really wanted to, I don't know, make a little documentary about it or something like that, I think I think it'd be great fucking little documentary, to be honest. Like it's a weird story.
Oh, Weeby said you would have got away
Hey,
with it
Richie
too.
Post says something right there.
YouTubers.
Richie said that he lied everything down to his kid, and he's being real. Richie is being real. There was a story that was told a while ago about something that happened at a school, and supposedly something happened to his child that got supposedly stabbed, allegedly. And come to find out, it wasn't even his kid. It was another kid at the school. He was just using the story.
That's messed up.
So it's like, bro, like, really, why would you do that to me, bro? Like, why? And I've even texted his number since then and been like, bro, why, bro? Why would you do that? And he reads it. They read it. They don't respond, but you can see that they read it. They don't have that setting turned off on their phone, you know? And I can see when he reads it. And it's like, bro, how could you do that, bro? Like, I let you in my house, bro. Like, literally, like, none of it makes sense. He lives 45 minutes from me. He lives 5 minutes from Richie. Me and Richie know each other. Me and Richie have met each other. I mean, me and Richie are, you know, that's good people right there. That's my bro. He's real. He's real.
Wow.
But
I mean, I know
where Irish lives. That's the crazy part about it. Like, I've been in his garage, bro. Like, I've been in his garage. Like, those pistols that you've seen on the screen, like when he's on live pounds and stuff, like I've been in that garage, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I've been in that garage, bro. I've sat there with him. Like, we smoked herb together in that garage. Like, bro, like that American flag behind him. Like, I've been in that garage, bro.
Yeah,
and
you know,
like,
Fetters, the only thing I could have thought at the time was, I don't know, some type of like snitch thing where he was getting involved with like the prison community or something like that. But even at that, like, it's not that serious. You know what I mean? So like, why would he have to like infiltrate?
And the thing is he's got a long history, bro, a criminal record. He's got a long, I mean, Florida's open. You can look up anybody's. Like, California's a little different. It's harder to get people's records and stuff in California. Whereas in Florida, you just look somebody's name up and you can get all their prison information, everything. So, I mean, you know, he's been in prison many a time. He's done a lot of time. That's not a lie. From what I understand, his military service is not true.
Yeah,
I know his dad was 80. I know his dad was 82nd Airborne. I know that for a fact, you know, and salute to his father.
It's crazy.
So, I mean, it's just, I don't understand it, bro. I don't understand why he would do that to me, man.
Yeah, Sticks and Karma, do you guys know about the story?
Yeah, I heard a little bit about it, but I knew Joey was closer to him than anybody else, I would say. I saw him in the chat. I might have been on a panel with him, but it was nothing like friendship or nothing. So if he died or if he didn't, no, I'm sorry, Joey, but it didn't matter one way or another to me. Let's keep it real.
I just started hearing about
it. It don't matter to me anymore either, bro. I stopped caring a while ago, man. I deleted all the shit, put some of it on private. Like, I deleted all the pictures of him and I fishing and shit that I put in the community post. Like, you know, that's past tense, bro. As far as I'm concerned, though, if I see him, he's an enemy of mine. Like, you better stay away from my home and everything else. Like, I ain't got nothing to say to him.
I always thought like man, if somebody lived close enough that could just drive to his house and like catch him coming outside and put him on camera or something, just something to prove, like, damn, man, like I know I'm almost 100% he faked it, right? But if somebody could just go to his house, man, catch him on camera and be like, man, why'd you do that? Or think about it like this, right? Think about it like you got a man dying, right? And he's wondering, what are all these people going to say about me after I die? And then he just goes ahead, he's dying anyway, but he just goes ahead and dies a little early just to see what everybody's going to say.
This is what
you ever thought about that either?
This is what breaks my heart, bro. The picture that was sent to me of him on his dying bed.
Right. I saw that.
Was from the internet. From somebody else that passed.
Yeah, it wasn't even him.
No, I didn't know that.
I love, bro. The very picture that they sent me, that motherfucker sent me on his deathbed, was from the internet.
So he was just a troll all the way around then. All right. So DC was basically just a troll.
A live in person troll. Which is even scarier because
which is crazy.
Like, bro, it's deep.
Like, bro, I don't think anybody understands how really mad I was. And hurt. I mean, I could believe it over it. I was furious too. And there was times where I almost went over to his house and walked up there and was like, well, I wanted to walk right into his fucking garage and tell him, what the fuck, bro? The fuck's your problem, dude?
And he probably sits around and watches all your lives and listens to everything we say about him. That's weird, bro. That's weird.
In the chat, bro. He might be one of the new subs in the chat. He might be somebody in this motherfucker right now, bro.
Right.
Oh, man. That's crazy.
That is crazy.
Yeah, but Fetters, though, dude, you're right. Like, dude, you wouldn't want to see that guy around town or nothing like that. Like, that dude's a total weirdo, man.
Bro, that's strange, bro. Like, and I don't understand, bro. Like, hey, bro, like the only thing I can that can explain it to me is maybe he had a mental breakdown. But the thing is, like Richie Post said, it's the lies have been happening for so long, and they've been happening for such a long period of time that, bro, that's a long mental breakdown.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So, like, you know, it's just, I just, bro, it broke my heart, bro. But now it's to a level where, but like I said, I always stay ready, man. Like, I always think and he knows that. He knows that. You know, but
bro, but it's like it's like he almost didn't even exist, bro, at this point.
It's facts, bro. Like, I don't know what's real. I don't know. I mean, I know that his house is real. I know that the truck that he drives is real. I know that his face is real. Right. I know his name's real, but I don't like, you know, I know what his kids look like. I know what his wife looks like.
And when you met him, how did you meet this guy? Like, as somebody who came in your chat or what?
Yes. So I've known Irish since the beginning of my channel. Irish, Richie Poe, Herb. There's a bunch of them in here, bro, that have been around since when I first started my channel, bro. Like before COVID and all that, bro, way before COVID. And you know, and they're still in this chat, bro. Like, Herb's been a subscriber of mine since the fucking 23-1 lockdown interviews. And Richie too. Irish was another one. So when I moved to Florida, come to find out, Irish only lives 45 minutes from me. So does Richie Poe.
Right.
So we linked up. Bro, Irish went to Trump rallies with me and Richie. Richie's met Irish. Richie knows who Irish is.
Damn. This is
the plot.
This is crazy. This is crazy.
Down.
And just so you guys understand, here, hold on. I'm sure you guys saw the pictures of me, Rick, and Richie Poe at the convention with the bikers and stuff and all that, right? So I mean, you know, me and Richie know each other for real. You know, me and Rick and Richie have all met each other and his brothers. So I mean, it's not like it's all bullshit.
Right.
Richie, we got pictures of me, Richie, and Irish, and another friend of ours, Cindy, that actually bought me this megaphone over here, so I didn't lose my voice at the flag rallies anymore. But you know what I mean? It's like, bro, like, it's deep. It's like, how, bro, how could you do that to me, bro?
Damn. Richie said that his kids went to school with his kids. Like, damn.
Yeah. His
Goes
kids
that
know
deep.
his
That's
kids. It's crazy, bro. Like they went to school together for years.
That's
What?
that's some weird shit.
They live
I
in
ain't
the
even
same
gonna lie.
city. I mean, it's wild, bro. Like I just don't understand it. I'll never understand it. I don't care what he says to me. If I ever see him and we ever talk or something, I'll never understand why he did this.
Do you think the truth will ever come out, Fetters? Do you
No.
think he will eventually give you a message?
Bro, if he would have already, if he was going to, I don't think so.
I don't think so. It's over. It's like
Yeah, it's too embarrassing at this point.
Yeah, bro. I mean, and it's like, bro, I mean, he'd be stupid to come over here and try anything. He already knows what time it is, bro. He knows how we operate
So
over
this
here.
dude
So, I
didn't
mean,
start it.
just like
didn't
I would be
start
stupid to go over there. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
It's like I'd be stupid to go over there. I'm not dumb. I'm not an idiot.
no, but wouldn't it be funny though
I'm
if somebody
dumb.
did go over
I'm
there?
not dumb. I'm not dumb.
It would be funny if somebody went over there and shoved the camera in his face, like, what? Report on this.
So this didn't start because he thought it was a funny gag. This started because he really wanted people to believe it, right?
This started way before. This started with him saying he was in Belize all the time and sending us pictures of him supposedly on a boat with these dudes catching fish. We had no reason to reverse
So he's
image
been-
search this shit.
He
We
was
had
lying
no
from the
reason to
get,
think he was lying. We're thinking he's legit.
right?
I mean,
Yeah.
we met the man in person. Like, I mean, why wouldn't we think anything other? So then after the
That's
whole
great.
death thing comes about, then I start reverse image searching everything, and everything was a lie. The
Damn.
Belize shit was bullshit, all of it. And I just don't get it, bro.
Back
And it's
then
like
when
he
the
knows me.
Belize. Oh,
Go
my
ahead.
bad, go ahead. I was
No,
gonna
go
say
ahead,
back then with the Belize shit, would you have stepped up for him and told everybody like, nah, man, that shit's real. I don't know what you're talking about, or would you have been like, wait, let me get my facts first. Let me reverse engineer this before I check.
Well,
I mean,
if
was
somebody
you
sent
guys
me
that
something-
close? You know what I mean?
Well, if somebody
That's what I
sent me
should've said.
something that was like factual, then obviously, yeah. I mean, I would look into it, and before I would just.
But you had
stick
no
up.
question, no reason to
I had
question
no
him, pretty
question
much.
at that point. No, at all.
But the whole funeral pictures were fake. All that shit was fake.
All
Oh,
that shit,
man.
everything, bro. It all came from all the pictures of the swim out were from Santa Cruz, California.
All
Like a
yeah,
year
I heard
before.
about that. All that shit was fake. Like I don't
Yeah,
know
all of
100% of it, but I heard a lot about it. And what I've heard about it so far, it makes me seem like, dude, something's weird with that. I ain't even gonna lie. Like he comes to your house and shows his face and does this and does that and then fakes his like it's not just a troll on the internet at that point, it's like a real life person.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm taking it a little more serious than just a troll. It's a little more than that to me. You know, like if I ran into him, it would be, I'm not saying there would be an instant issue, but it would be a very awkward moment. Let's just say that.
Oh
I mean, I wouldn't walk up to his home, and I'm sure he knows better than to walk up to my home.
Now,
Yeah.
Fetters at
We're
this
no
time,
longer
too,
friends.
at this time, I remember thinking it was weird too because I don't think that he had he didn't say that he had a gravestone, right? And I think that you were trying to look for it and there was nothing coming up or some shit.
No, he never had a gravestone. No,
No, and it was
no,
that
there was
big
no gravestone.
burial at
No,
sea, right? But then you weren't invited out.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, no, I was gonna go originally. It was like the first weekend that they were talking about having it. I was gonna go,
Right.
me and my wife, and then all of a sudden it got canceled for whatever reason. And then when they ended up saying that it was gonna happen again, it was when they knew me and my wife couldn't go.
Just crazy, dude.
That is crazy. Imagine
And
if
I
he was one of
remember
those people
Richie was
that-
going to try and go over there and like stand out and shit, and and was thinking about going too. And they changed it up on Richie too. Weren't you supposed to go too, Richie? I think all three of us were supposed to go, and then they changed the date. And then and when they made the new date, it was a date that we couldn't go. Me and my wife couldn't go.
Damn. Do you imagine being somebody that went to
So
bat
yeah,
for
bro.
that guy like, multiple times and then it was all fake? Oh, that would suck. Damn, that's messed up.
Yeah, it's crazy, bro. Like I've literally seen posts on his Facebook since like posts from since then, like new posts. And I'm like, dude.
Damn, man. So he can't lie. If you ever run into him, it's all bad, huh?
It's just
At
it
least
sucks, man.
it's gonna be awkward as hell.
Yeah, very awkward, bro. Very awkward to say the least, man. You know,
Yeah, I
and it
couldn't
sucks
imagine
because
saying-
like I've met his kids, and it's like, you know what I mean? It's like, I don't know, man. Like it just sucks, bro. Like
What do you even think that he would say to his kids about this? Like, it's so
well,
weird.
that's the thing. I wouldn't like you know, my wife wanted to message his wife, right?
Yeah.
Because I mean, we were hurt about this. My wife, you know, thought highly of Irish. You know, we thought this was somebody that was an honorable individual. And she was gonna reach out to his wife, and I said, don't. Like, you know what I mean? Don't even reach out to her. I said, because you know, what's gonna end up happening is it's just gonna end up causing all kinds of pain for her and the kids. And it's just like, why even? That's something he did. You know, he's gonna have to live with that for the rest of his life.
Dude, it really is an unsolved
human
mystery.
being. You know, if he's any kind of human being that's got any kind of heart, bro, he should feel bad about what he did, I would think. But you know, maybe
Yeah, but how can you be like a dad and then be like, hey kids, you know, I faked my death, so like everyone just shut your mouth, like just act like I'm dead, like how do you say that to your kid?
But that's what I mean. That's why I didn't want Leslie to contact, you know, her, because I didn't want it to end up being like that. Like, you know what I mean? Like I didn't want his kids to have to go through that, her to have to go through that, see all the shit that was all over the internet now. You know what I mean? And just it was, I mean, I don't know, bro. I mean, maybe I was wrong for that. I don't know. But I just didn't want them to have to. I mean, it's not her fault that he did this. It's not their fault that he did this. So that's why I didn't want to be involved on bringing that to their attention. Because
fair enough.
That's something that is like unexplainable. Like, you know, imagine if your wife did something like that and somebody brought it to your attention. You're like, the fuck? Why would you do? What the fuck? Like, you know what I mean? So, I mean, I didn't want to bring that upon his family, I guess. So that's why I told her not to. Now I don't know if anybody else has or not or whatever. I don't know, but you know,
Big Weeby, what's up, bro? Appreciate you stopping by, bro.
What's up, man? How y'all doing?
Pretty good. What's up with you, man?
No, man. You know, this is a real true crime story that somebody should delve into. It for real is the mystery of fucking DC Irish, bro.
Yeah, man. Dude, if Robert Stack was back from Unsolved Mysteries, dude, holy fuck, dude. Definitely make an episode.
Somebody really, and I'm surprised somebody hasn't really, but it's because it's just, you know, I know it's not he wasn't a huge figure on the internet, but I'm just saying it's a story. It's definitely a good story.
Fuck yeah.
Hey, this is all I got to say about that situation now. This is all I got to say about it.
Who the fuck are you?
Who the fuck is he, man? I don't know, bro. Who the fuck is he?
I think that
Who
song
the fuck
started
are you, man?
Who are you? Ooh.
Yeah. Now, definitely, somebody should go into some kind of deep dive on this whole situation. I think it would be cool to find out.
I'm not doing it, but
I do.
Right.
I'm not doing it, but somebody else can.
No. I don't. No, I mean, I'm talking about somebody like that was an actual YouTuber in Florida that could kind of do a little bit of
radio lockdown. We got to get a white boy. White boy needs to do.
Yeah, get him on the case.
Get a white boy, man. White boy will get into it. We'll get white boy on the case, bro. White boy will get on that shit, man. He's a sleuth, man. He goes after these motherfuckers. Let's get him on.
Hey, is white boy out of jail right now?
I think he's out.
He's on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's been doing his thing, bro.
Damn, Sticks, you pulling one tonight, ain't you, bro?
I was going for a Big Weeby live, bro. Am I doing pretty good?
You're doing excellent, man. Excellent.
All right. Appreciate you, man.
Yeah, I had to carry a bunch of groceries in for my aunt, bro, and I was trying to listen and this and that, and I left my phone on top of the car for like 20 minutes, came back, I was looking for it everywhere. And it's like they're getting snowed on.
Weeby, this is too early for you to be on YouTube. Am I right?
Yeah, I don't feel in my I haven't
Hold
started the
on.
life yet, bro.
It's snowing down there?
Yeah. It's that
No
slushy
kidding.
snow though. It's real slushy and wet.
Really?
Yeah.
Hey, how far is Minnesota from you?
From me? I don't know. It's a good ways though. Long enough to where
Is
I've
it?
never. Yeah, Minnesota would have to be like, I don't know, at least 8 hours, I'd say.
So about the same distance as right now.
Kind of, sort of. I don't know. I don't know, man. Fucking.
No, actually, I'm further than 8 hours out right now.
Yeah, you're further than 8 hours. You're
Yeah.
probably about 12.
Yeah. Well,
But yeah,
you might be in a snowy area soon. We don't know.
yeah. Look, I can still do iMessaging on my phone, right? So.
Tell you what,
Hit me
some
up.
of them cold
They do.
places are bad, man. You gotta have car warmers, battery warmers, all types of weird
Yeah,
shit.
some
when it gets
places,
too
man,
cold.
you definitely have to have all that shit. But if you're going to that place, you'll figure that shit out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
My one buddy lives out that way, and he was telling me about all the stuff he has to do with his car. He told me he had to put a, like, not a blanket, but kind of like a blanket over top of his car, and it keeps it warm all night so his shit don't freeze, because that's how cold it gets out there. I was like, what? I didn't even know that was a real thing.
yeah,
Like,
that's
for real.
definitely a real thing, man.
I think it depends on where you're at too, out there. You know what I mean? I think it
But
depends
you
on what
guys
area
are
too.
further north than me, man. I've I've been up in Cleveland when it was real cold, bro. It seems like the cold air. I guess where it blows off that lake right there, man. But the air right there is fucking cold, dog. It was
The
like
mistake on the lake.
I've never been out
Yeah.
there.
Yeah. I don't. You know, I've only been there one
My
time in the
wife's been
summer.
out there.
Yeah, I've been there one time in the summer. The rest of the time it's been wintertime usually. But I like to go to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame when I'm there. It's pretty dope.
Something popped up on my screen. Give me a second.
I know I used to catch hell from the Cleveland people when I was wearing Bengals stuff.
Dude, the only thing I can think of whenever I think about Cleveland is the movie's Major League with Charlie Sheen in it.
Yeah. Yeah,
That's basically all I think
yeah,
about.
I remember. I'll tell you what, they filmed that movie, A Christmas Story there, lots of it, right? Like the outside of the house scenes and all that. And I went and seen
Oh,
it.
you're gonna shoot your eye out?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, it's
okay.
right in the
Yeah,
middle
that's
of
cool.
It's right in the middle of Cracktown, bro. Right, this house is right, and you gotta.
Yeah.
That's where you go to visit it at. But it's also that whole house still looks the same. Everything's still. Somebody bought it and restored it to like what it looked like on the inside of the movie because they didn't film inside that house, right? They
had the stripper's leg lamp there.
They got the lamp up in the window all year round, 24/7. I got me a little night light from there with the leg on it.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I wanted the whole lamp.
Just a real quick question. Joey, did you get that notification from Jeff on there? I don't know if you get his notifications or not. What's his name? It's like it starts with a G or something like that. But the one guy that we was trying to help out that one day in your live.
Oh yeah, Jeff.
Yeah, he just put up a comment
what
or
message?
something in his live. So anyway, I just figured I'd let you know. I didn't know if you seen it or not. Hopefully he's all right.
In this
but anyway, back to the business. No, it was in his own live.
No, I haven't.
I didn't know if that's what you were looking at or not. All right.
No.
Anyway, how's everybody doing on this Sunday night? Everybody got to go to work. What are y'all doing up right now? No, I'm just playing.
It's only 9:30.
Yeah, now what time old people go to sleep? No, I'm just playing. I'm just joking.
Hey, but honestly, on a Sunday, I'm probably almost close. We'll see.
You're probably close to the end of this. I think I'm the oldest person on the panel, and I probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm probably
So,
awake now.
I was trying to get a hold of you last night, man, because I was
I was
trying to
sitting
see
there,
if you was.
I messaged you back and forth, and I said, "You trying to do something? What's up?" And
I wind up falling asleep to the
okay,
messages.
yeah, I was waiting on you, man.
I was just messing with you.
Yeah, I wind up falling asleep. But nah, if you was gonna, I stayed up pretty late, like 12 o'clock. If you was gonna do something, I was gonna hop up there, check it out, or some shit. I don't know. We ain't talked in a while, but I appreciate you jumping on mine, man. It's
Yeah,
good.
no problem, man. Yeah, I was going to, and then Corrupt went live, and then I just didn't want to go over top of him, man, because that's doing their thing. He's trying to
Yeah,
get
I
started
seen
up.
Corrupt. He did a short one though, but I didn't even know he was live. When I was messaging you, I didn't even know Corrupt was live. And I'm subscribed to him, but it didn't give me no notifications or nothing. They do that when they're little channels.
Yeah, when they're
They
small,
don't.
when they're smaller like that, they will. But the more he keeps going live and stuff, they'll start going out. But them boys come out strong, man. They come out swinging with just hitting it, man. You know what I mean? I think they're
Yeah,
doing a good job.
It's good to
yeah,
see.
no doubt.
Yeah,
No doubt about that.
Yeah.
I've been watching, and it seems like every year and a half, there's a new a few new people that start up and like that's in this community, man, and that leave little marks here and there.
Yeah, no doubt. And it's good though. It's good to have some fresh people jump on the scene, and you know what I mean. You just kind of
Here's a
how it
funny
goes.
story about Corrupt. I was in so he come from, man, the weirdest thing is he come from Spencer shit, right? With my
Yeah,
beef with Spencer, right? Then anyway with or my little, not beef, but whatever you want to call it, but then he was in Woody's live with under it looked like a kid's name, right? And it was weird. It was odd to me. It was a kid's name, and I said something ain't looking right here, man. I was telling Woody, said, "You see that?" And I was like, "Yeah, that's what that's what I'm talking about."
Oh, I remember that. I was in that
Yeah,
one. Go ahead.
and
Anyway,
it was
go ahead.
him, and I was like, he's he told us how old he was and stuff, and I was like, if I was you, man, I'd go ahead and make a different channel, bro. That was kind of
no,
stuff.
no doubt about it. No doubt about it. Like,
Yeah.
Hey, Sticks Corrupt said to drop the link if you want. He was going to jump.
oh yeah, yeah,
If
no
he
doubt.
jumps up, I'll probably
I
jump
think
down
there's
for a
enough
little bit.
room. I think you can get 5 or 6 on here.
I'm actually gonna hop off anyways because I got to go to work in the morning, so I'm gonna crash out early. Weave, you going live tonight?
More than likely.
So you'll
Yep.
probably be there. You'll be up when I get up in the morning.
I'll probably
I'm gonna
see
be-
you again tonight, Joey.
Yeah, I'll probably see you. I gotta talk to you, bro. I gotta figure out a way to get a hold of you, man. We'll talk.
I'll figure out a way for that. I got you.
All right, bro.
100%. I'm going to sleep after this. But hey, I appreciate you, man. Thanks for jumping up here and staying with me, man. Thank you.
I got
Yeah.
you, dog, man. Much love to everybody on the chat. Thank you guys for having me, man. Much love to everybody in the chat, man. Much love. You guys have a good night. I'm out of you guys.
All right.
Have a good one,
Thanks,
Fetter.
man. And
I
then there
think
was
you get
4.
5 people on here with
So
basic.
Ryan, was that you in the chat, or was there 2 different people? I never even
No,
got
that
to
was
see
2
what
different
happened.
ones, bro.
Nah, dude,
Yeah.
they're making fake accounts up of me.
Damn.
I got too famous for them.
Damn.
Yeah, and then
Hope you
somebody
get
tried
on
to
the
come in under my name. Fuck.
Yeah, I seen that with the pink Y in the background.
Yeah. As soon as I
Yeah,
seen
come
that
on.
pink Y, I said, "Get out of here." Nope, not happening. I already know that wasn't it.
They're just goofy though. Like seriously, like and you know what the thing is with me is like it would be funny if they came on and they started talking shit, but these guys will just come on and just do like little noises in the background. Like it's not even funny. Like come on and
Right.
maybe try to do a Ryan impression or something like that. That'd be funny at least, right?
Right.
Yeah,
Check your
that would be
backstage
funny.
Sticks. Make sure.
Oh, my bad. My bad. Corrupt, my bad.
Hey, you're.
What up?
Bro, I heard my
What
name
up,
3
Corrupt?
times, man. Y'all done summoned me.
No doubt, huh?
Beetlejuice,
happening with
Beetlejuice,
it?
Beetlejuice.
Yeah, that's right. Sometimes
What's
I'll be
that?
hearing somebody like I'll hear Fetters going off on one of his lives, and he'll be like, "Man, they're so corrupt." And I'll be like, "Hold up, what?" Every time somebody said corrupt, I'm always looking.
Yeah, you definitely gonna have to use that.
I'm just in here chilling with my youngin.
Yep.
Yeah, doing the
You
dad
see all the
thing.
stuff
That's
on
always
there?
good.
I see all that.
So we got the I love Eminem, the I love Taylor Swift. We got
I'm gonna have
this
to
one over
disagree
here.
with
It says
Eminem though.
treat people with kindness. Gamers never die, they respond. You know what I mean?
Oh,
We ain't here doing
Guys
it.
going on.
What is it
Yeah,
called
she
for
hasn't.
people that Taylor Swift? Aren't they like Swifties or something like that? What are they
Yeah, they
called?
Swifties, bro.
hey, is somebody else backstage? Sticks.
Oh, my bad, my bad, my bad.
We appreciate you, bro.
Yes, sir.
Is this Alan?
Alvin, show your face, Predator.
No,
Oh,
it's not him. I don't think.
This is me.
Hey, that was funny.
No.
See, that's what Ryan was talking about. See, that would be kind of funny.
Hey,
Yeah,
hey,
that was
they're trying to gain their balls to say something. They're getting a little more each time,
Bro,
like
I'm gonna
jump
tell
in
you
the
what,
background.
I don't get this,
Yep.
man. I don't know
Hey,
why
that was
people
funny.
will not come up and show face. I've never figured that one out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I mean,
Well,
and
bro,
Luigi, I just don't because I don't really
Look,
care to. I mean, shit.
yeah, well,
I
no,
know.
like, look, listen though, but at least you'll come up and talk.
Oh fuck
Right.
yeah.
Yeah, I know Ryan emoji, and I know he ain't gonna show his face. That's why I
No,
let him
I
up.
know
But
there's certain people that never do, but I'm just saying, well, I must at least come up here and talk your argument out. Like that's
Well,
what I'm saying.
dude, how many times do I drop the link? Okay, so on my show, because I don't believe in like asking people to do something that I won't do, so people can come up without showing their face, of course.
Well, yeah,
And when I do that, how many times do clowns come up and they have nothing to say? And like I say, they'll just make noises in the background or
and
do
grunt and
something
shit.
like goofy. Why don't you just try to like make like something funny? Like for fuck's sake, say anything you want.
Right, like the one that just came up.
yeah.
Yeah,
You just
well,
come
I
in and be
mean,
like, come in and say, smile if you ain't got no panties on.
no doubt about it.
All right.
See it, baby.
now sticks. I know I shouldn't even bring this up, but I know Barry's still in that goddamn fucking chat, and he won't
Let's do
stop
it.
reading his note.
Bring it up. I've been dying for you to bring it up. Let's go.
Dude, I am just so sick and tired of fucking Barry fucking Wood. I'm tired of him, dude. And then he's right up Dub's ass. And I think that you and Fetters were talking about, dude. Dub is so against Fetters right now because Fetters proved that he wasn't Sonny Barger's nephew.
So
Yeah, I haven't heard any response about that yet.
So what's the thing between you and Barry Wood? He kind of supports Dub, right?
Yeah, well, we've been at it for a little bit. Okay, so what had happened was, okay, Barry, and I never even blocked him. It was somebody else in my another moderator that blocked him. But I said, Barry, enough with the gay shit, dude, in the chat, and he wouldn't stop. And then I think Blue Collar said something like, dude, get Barry the fuck out of here or something. So anyway, that's what happened.
I think when you find out who Barry Wood is, it's gonna blow your freaking mind.
Oh, I don't even know who, dude. I'd love to see a picture.
You know
I
him.
know
He's
you'd
your
love to see a
he's your
picture of me.
best friend. Hey, you know him.
Picture
He's
up.
your best friend. That's the problem, Ryan. You know him. He's your best friend.
Picture on my
No
community
way.
post, bro. Barry Wood.
You know
Picture on my community.
you know Barry Wood.
There's
Right.
many versions of Barry
Do you
Wood.
think so, Sticks?
Yes, I know so.
How is that?
Because he's in our circle, bro. Trust me.
Oh yeah.
Really?
You gotta look for the
Yes.
mannerisms, man. Gotta look for all that.
He is in our circle, bro.
But Barry Wood
Corrupt's
had
like, good
changed
luck.
hands a couple
Corrupt's like, good
times,
luck. Corrupt's got something to say about it. I can see it boiling. Let's.
I ain't got. I know
Come
nothing,
on,
bro. I
bro.
don't know. Barry who?
Barry who? Oh, damn.
Barry, no, I said Terry Wood. No, I'm joking. There's
Yeah,
all
okay,
different
yeah,
kinds.
Terry Wood. Yeah, he definitely. Yeah, you know Terry Wood for sure.
There's
Yeah.
Barry, Jerry, Larry, Gary, Harry,
The
Mama
only one I
Mary.
can
Hey,
see
look,
is
man. Barry Wood's always been respectful and supporting me, bro. I can't say nothing bad about Barry, bro.
Look, I don't never run him out of my chest. He's always been.
Yeah.
I let them argue amongst
shit
themselves,
entertaining.
bro.
That's how
Hey,
I
but
do too, man. Like
but
it's not my
sometimes
fight.
it's good. Sometimes it's good for the chat, though. Like, go ahead and do your thing.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, the
yeah.
pack of hyenas out there, man. That's what New York was calling. You guys know New York over there.
Right.
Yeah,
Over here.
also. Yeah.
Those-
Yeah.
I'll be right back. I gotta get this started.
He was calling like the
Yeah.
community hyenas, and I totally agree with that. It's funny.
Hold on, Bigfoot. You should have been up here like 3 hours ago. I don't know where you've been, but I'll do another one. I don't know. I told you I'm going back to these Let's Kick It lives, bro. Come on. Gotta jump up here sometime.
Oh, Sticks, can I make an announcement, dude?
Yes, go ahead, bro.
Okay, so while I'm obviously still suspended from StreamYard, well, from me hosting a StreamYard, and I can't upload anything and I can't make community posts because, a special somebody has reported me for calling him a faggot. But that's besides the point. I'm hoping right after the suspension, it's going to be me and Big Sid. If you guys know Big Sid, I'm going to do a little interview with him.
All
No
right.
shit.
That'd be
No
cool.
shit.
Yeah,
I big it's cool.
Yeah, so
I don't have
hopefully
nothing to say.
no, dude, and I want to dude, he has gone after what? Well, we all know fucking Wes Watson, Mighty Mouse. He's gone
Yeah,
after
just going down the
Joe
list
after
with that,
prison.
yeah.
Joe
Nah,
after
I don't
prison.
care.
Joe.
I don't care. Big Sid's best shit is when he's talking about the fucking methadone clinic and the fucking all that shit. That's his fucking real. That's the real Big Sid right there.
The take homes and whatnot.
Yeah, when he's got his
Yeah,
take home
fuck
bottle
yeah.
and that love song's playing in the background, man.
Yeah, man. Hey, salute Big Sid, but I used to sit there and laugh my ass off to his lies sometimes, bro. Wait,
Fuck,
like
man.
I'm talking like a year and a half ago. Like this has
Yep.
been a minute. Yep.
He was in his prime, I think, about almost 2 years ago. Fucking the dude, and it didn't matter who it was in the prison community. Nobody was off limits, dude. Like Sid went after everybody.
Oh,
Right.
yeah, he definitely did.
He
And it
needs
was all
to
a good fun.
he needs to make more content, bro. For real.
Bro, he should have kept going like a steamroller with that, bro. Because people actually believe sometimes that that's a real person. Like,
Right. Well, that New Yorker guy actually
Yeah.
thought that Sid was real.
yeah.
That's crazy,
I
bro.
texted him. I said, bro, he's not real.
But that's kind of on par from New York, though, bro. He's gotten a few things miscued.
Yeah, I think he's
yeah.
quick to the trigger, right?
Yeah, very quick
Yeah,
to the trigger. But when you do that, you have to end up turning around and apologizing a lot, man. That's why.
Yeah. Now I think he's entertaining, guys. I don't know about you guys, but I do think that he's an entertaining guy.
Oh,
But
of
like you
course he
guys
is.
said, he is quick to the trigger. So
Yeah, he's entertaining, of course. Watching the whole deal is just entertaining, but
Yeah.
he's very quick to the trigger.
No doubt about it. But I don't know. Yeah, I would definitely do anything with him, like interview, whatever. He's still good. He's still good around these parts.
Oh
Who's
yeah, I love
that?
when he makes a new video, bro. I watch every one he puts out.
Yeah,
watch a number of them.
he's still good around here.
yeah. I don't have a personal problem with them. I know that some people might, but
Big red.
Yeah, I don't know.
Exactly.
But all right, let's end it, guys. I gotta go. So what am I? 4:38. All right, beat that, Big Weedy. What's up?
No,
Nah,
I
I'm
can beat that
joking.
with my fucking pinky
You
toe,
had
dog.
you had a third. You
Damn,
still
why
in
you
the
gotta make me
third of
laugh?
the start, bro. You trying to tag up with Big Wee. You ain't even hit the halfway point, my guy.
I'm joking. You know that. You know
Yeah.
that.
Thanks for
All
having
right,
me
Shit.
on,
man. You
Stick.
done your thing, bro. This is the
I
longest one you've ever
appreciate it.
done.
Hey, but I appreciate everybody hanging with me on a Sunday, man. I really appreciate you guys for real. Everybody in the chat, the panel, everybody that came up. This has been a fun night, man. I'm telling you, we got to do more of these. I'm
Yeah,
about
man.
Bro,
you right here. I'm
We
about
should
every
be
bringing
time I
switching
people
put
back to the
together.
old school like we used to just do on Sunday nights.
Let's do them,
every
man. I'm
time I
telling
ever
you.
been on every time I ever been on one of your lives, bro, I've had a good time. So count me
Yeah,
in.
man. Let's do it, man. Hey, I'm down. That's what I'm saying. Let's spread positivity. All right, Karma.
Yeah,
Ryan, Weave, Corrupt.
yeah, bro.
What's up?
You're
All right, man.
yeah, I can tell your words are getting harder to come out. You ready for that bang?
that edible kicking in. That Mike
Hey,
Tyson ears
Yeah.
kicking in.
Hey,
Uh-oh.
I didn't. Hold on. I didn't just sit here and talk. I actually kicked it, bro. Like I ate edibles.
Bruce Lee.
Hold on. I ate edibles. I hit the vape. I did all kind of crazy shit for y'all. Let's
Damn.
go. Let's go.
Hey,
That's why you got that first donation, bro.
Yeah, got that
That's what's up.
donation.
I'll see you boys later.
And
all right,
all
Ryan.
while
All right,
drinking,
Ryan.
eggnog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With the pinky
All
up in
right.
there, boy. I'd like to have me
Yeah,
some eggnog
bro.
right now.
I'm gonna fall off next. Y'all have a good
That's
one.
just
All
nasty,
right,
bro.
Carmen.
It's
Thunder
nasty.
Gang.
Eggnog ain't nasty, bro. What the fuck are you talking about?
I can't
I
do it.
I don't know. This stuff's a little. I don't know. It's strong.
Anything milk.
Is
Anything
that
milk, I
is
can't
that
do it.
non-alcoholic eggnog?
Look, this
He won't,
glass.
he wouldn't be.
It was right here. It lasted all night. I only got it down to here.
Did you put a little bit of
It's
liquor
not
in
that
it?
good.
Bruh,
It's
if it was
it's,
non-alcoholic, he wouldn't be drinking it.
Nah, he
it's,
would.
it's
He ain't
12.
that. He ain't that.
It,
He ain't that
it's
bad.
only
I'm
it's
saying
only
eggnog.
it's
No,
12.
I
It's
drink that shit
13%.
alcoholic or not, fucking alcohol or not. It's just,
I'm saying, bro, eggnog ain't worth drinking unless there is alcohol in it.
nah, bro.
Boy,
Yeah, you ain't never. I guess that. Well, never mind.
I
Well,
don't
this
mess with
one
milk though, bro.
Never mind.
this
Yeah.
one's 13% alcohol.
Okay. There you go.
There you
I
go.
don't mess with milk products, bro. I can't get jiggy with drinking any type of milk.
Hey,
They make you poop.
Nah, it's just nasty, bro. The texture, the
I'm,
thickness of it, it's just
hey man, I'm just trying to get in the holiday spirit. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
Let's go.
jangalang. Let's go.
Yeah.
Dang. You
It
gonna eat
is
your
what it is.
cornbread?
Yeah. All right, Sticks, man. Thank you for letting me up, bro.
Nah, thank you for coming. Are you going
You
live?
going live tonight, bro?
I am in about 20, 30 minutes at real time.
Hell yeah.
All
Well,
right, bro.
you're
I'll fall
Sticks,
Sticks,
asleep
I
to that.
appreciate you, brother.
I'll fall asleep to that, bro.
All right, man.
All right.
See y'all shortly.
I'll see you over there, Wick.
All right.
See you guys.
All right.
Later.
All right, man. All right, Sticks, brother.
All
I
right.
appreciate you as always, man.
Appreciate you, bro.
Hell of a show, bro. I've been here all night. It was a good one.
Thank you, man. Thank you, man.
Yes,
I
sir.
appreciate it.
Yup. Salute to the chat. Everyone, much appreciated.
Yep.
I'm sure I'll talk to you soon, Steve.
Yep.
Later, bro.
Later.
Yeah.
Sticks, you gotta roll it out from here after we wrap it off, bro.
Lover Street.
Hold on, man. Ain't nothing to do.
I'll roll it out, bro.
That was a nice vape hit, man, off a pen, bro. That's why I don't. You know why I don't mess with them? Because they don't have no airflow.
These?
I never got one that had good airflow to it.
This one?
Never had
Really?
that one. No, yeah, I've never had
Really?
one of those. But yeah, most of them just don't have good airflow. It's like I want to go drill a hole somewhere in it to get some more
Dude, you could
carburation.
get crazy hit, bro. Crazy hit.
Yeah, well, maybe I need one of them.
Hey, so you're
Heck,
about to go.
man.
You're about to go live here shortly, though.
Yeah,
All right, man. I'll see you over
I
there.
might
I
go while I'm
appreciate it.
already up here.
And there you go.
All right.
There you go. All right, man. I'll see you, bro.
All right, later.
Peace, everybody.
Trying to leave.
Try and leave too, bro. It won't let us leave, bro.
It
Okay?
won't let me
It's
leave,
like
bro.
no. It's like no.